three, defy reality. Would you dive deep in this memory of the energy all over you and me? Would you dive deep in this make-believe? Count one, two, three, defy reality. Would you dive deep in this memory of the energy all over you and me? You and me, you and me, you and me.
the track. Hype on the track. Hype on the hype on the
Today we hear from expert Samantha Bradshaw, the dangers of fake news. Bradshaw, the dangers of fake news. Bradshaw, the dangers of fake news. Bradshaw, the dangers of fake news. Dangers of fake news. Samantha Bradshaw, the dangers of fake news.
A 100 Thieves eu acho que é a favorita. Eles têm jogadores grandiosos como a Suna e Cryo, que foram um dos destaques do ano passado no NA. E o FUT é um time novo que está com jogadores que se juntaram agora, então eu acho que nessa confronto eu acho que vai dar 100 Thieves só pela coesão do time e pelo tanto que eles já conheciam do jogo no ano passado.
Eu acho que a FURIA tem grande chance de ganhar. Elas já ganharam contra a FNATIC uma vez. O DG amassou o Derek, então eu acho que pode acontecer de novo amanhã.
É FURIA, né, meu? Tá em casa, a torcida tá em peso aí, certeza.
Bom, a FNATIC é uma das favoritas nesse campeonato. Eles têm grandes jogadores como o Chronicle, que jogou na Gambit, que ganhou o Masters. Bolster, que é um ótimo IGL. Leo, que tá no Ascensão, e o Alphager também. E a gente tem a FURIA, que é o nosso time favorito aqui do Brasil, junto com a Loud, nossos últimos representantes. Então, por mais que a gente saiba que vai ser um jogo difícil, a FNATIC é um ótimo time, a gente torce aqui pela FURIA e a gente vai dar o coração nessa partida.
I'm just feeling relieved more than anything. That was like probably one of the hardest matches I've played in my career, especially with the stakes at hand. The fact that we have to go home if we don't win is just, the pressure is on. So I'm very relieved more than anything. They had one close match against Paper X, if I remember correctly, but I didn't expect them to be as good as they are. They played really well. They worked map control in a really hard way. It was really tough to deal with the way they were like pushing us off of areas of the map. And they really made us respect a lot of their players, especially their opera. So yeah, it was just really tough. But obviously we learned from it, and hopefully we'll do better next time.
Spike was going towards A, and you still got nobody trying to take some of that space A main, perhaps trying to draw a rotation.
It might have been, but it close. It doesn't matter though, Stellar gets the both of them.
Huge build-up from Stellar, the third there too.
So FUT, hopefully we have a great game. We played them in Red Bull, but that was a different meta. That was when Chamber was still in a really good agent. So we'll see what they have to offer this time. Maybe they'll run some of the same things that we noticed last time, like some of their comps. I remember specifically they ran double smokes. We'll see if that's a thing. I think they ran actually triple smokes, triple controller on a certain map. I think it was Bind, but we'll see what kind of niche comps and unique comps they have to offer. Because I know that they're a team that likes to abuse those unique comps. We're definitely confident. Can never be too confident in this game, but we're definitely confident. I think really good under pressure. All of our players, or else why would we even be here if we weren't? You can definitely expect a stronger version out of us later in the tournament.
İlk sahne performansımızdı. Yeneceğimizi biliyorduk. Kendimizden emindik. Çıktık. Oyunumuzu gösterdik. Aldık. Geldik. Biz de son 1-2 haftadır Lotus üzerinde çalışıyorduk. Yaptığımız hareketler, çok çalıştığımız hareketler. Yani kendimizden emindik. Çıktık, kazandık. Disiplini de bozmadık. Beklediğimiz sonucu aldık. Kazandık. Bizim için çok keyifli, güzel bir maçtı. 2-0 beklediğimizde bir galibiyetti. Tabii ki de daha çok üstümüze katıp daha da ileriye gitmeye çalışacağız.
Not gonna be a full flash by any means, but it's just enough to get the job done. EJ just wreaks havoc now with his frenzy, but Mr. Fallen's got one of his own. He's got two low HP players to deal with, and he deals with them so perfectly! A 3K to close it out!
Tabii ki de öncelikli hedefimiz bu gruptan birinci olarak çıkmak. Asla şampiyon olacağım hedefiyle değilim ama her türlü finale oynama kafasındayım. Herkese çok teşekkür ediyorum bizi izleyip destekledikleri için. Hatta şu an Türkiye saatiyle orada geç bir saatte. Bize vakit ayırıp buralara kadar gelip desteklediğiniz için hepinize çok çok teşekkür ederim. Bizi küçük gören takımlara söyleyeceğim tek şey, elbet hepsinde bir gün karşılaşacağız. Kazanacağız, üzülmeyin, buradayız.
Ito na nga ang day 11 ng ating Omega Bracket dito sa VCT Lock-in. I am your host, Kelly Welt, at kasama ko pa rin si
Juicy Brucey! And na-realize ko lang, Kelly, magkapareha tayo. Konti na lang ng buhok.
Oo nga.
Konti na lang. Pero
may kulay lang yung buhok ko.
May kulay lang yung buhok mo at mas sabog sa akin. But anywho, speaking of sabog, it's gonna be an explosive day for day number 11 dito sa Omega Brackets ng VCT Lock-in. Finally, 11th day and we're already going. Tapos na po tayo sa mga first round matches ng buong VCT Lock-in. Tayo ay mag-move on na sa round number 2 for most of the teams. 4 na teams na lang ang natitira and they are gonna be going today para sa battle for quarterfinals. But before that, balikan muna natin ang nangyayari kahapon. Kasi of course,
Yes.
it's just okay lang naman na pag-usapan natin yung mga pangyayari kahapon, which is, sadly, our Filipino heroes, which is Team Secret. Sila nga ay na-eliminate ng Navi. Born to win nga sila. Ika nga, Navi is a Latin word that means born to win.
Born to win. Alam niyo ba kay Bruce ko lang nalaman yun?
Ako, nalaman ko lang yun nung pinaginipan ko eh.
Oh, wow.
Eme lang. Nabasa ko lang eh. Tapos parang talino tayo, pakinggan ko, sabihin natin to. Pero yun naman talaga yung meaning nun. Pero, 2-0 nga yun nangyari kanila with Team Secret. And one of the sad things na pag sinasabi talaga natin, Icebox is Secret's map. I mean, ever since.
Yeah, I believe that Icebox talaga is Secret's map talaga. No? But yesterday, we saw, of course, our 2 dominating sweeps where it was obvious. Sayang lang talaga kasi I was watching the whole game last night. Sigaw kami ng sigaw. But the thing is,
Mapapasigaw ka talaga sa mga pangyayari kahapon.
It's not enough talaga.
Yep, exactly.
For
Pero
the Team Secret.
it's not enough, pero I mean, it's good. It's safe to say na parang it's not yet the end for Team Secret kasi
Yes.
we're still at the start of the year and for sure marami pang mangyayari. Although 2-0 nga yung mga matches natin kahapon, in this game coming up next, excited pa rin tayo because again, the same fate will be yung mahaharap ng ating mga players playing in today kasi whoever wins, they're gonna be going into quarterfinals trying to fight for their life over at for the quarterfinals. Pero ito naman tayo, Kelly, it's gonna be a head-to-head from Team Secret and Team Navi. It's gonna be Borkum time.
Yes,
Tsaka si
the
Sined.
Borkum time. Yeah, I remember Borkum's Viper spit sa B-site. I think that was round 7. Grabe yun, no? Walang nakapasok sa kitchen.
Wala talaga.
Yes, and it's enough for them para makascore din talaga. But Sined with that operator, no trades coming in from Team Secrets every time na napipick off sila dito ni Sined, no? Sayang lang talaga. Kasi alam mo yung sa Icebox, di ba?
Yeah.
Nandun tayo sa B-site. Remember that when Sined is picking off every single Team Secret player?
Yep.
Ang galing.
Magaling talaga sila. I mean, si Sined yan eh. Arguably, the #1 operator in the world. Ika nga. And having him over at Navi, sila talaga. They spelled doom for Team Secret. Pero, I mean, it was still a pretty good match if we are to say. And I mean, over at Icebox.
It was. Kasi marami rin mga good clutches coming in from Team Secret. Nandyan yung mga 1v3 from Envy.
Yeah, exactly.
With the
Si Envy.
Sheriff.
Iba si Envy. Envy really played much more dominating in their matches. And, well, when it comes to show, Borkum and Sined talaga, they are...
Actually, marami din beses na nawa-one-tap ni Borkum
the one
tong
taps,
si Sined
meron naman talaga eh. Pero, I mean, so far, it's a 2-0. Pero, we have to, get in forward. Kasi meron din naman tayong Filipino player na nandito ngayon, which is Cryo. And, huwag mag-alala, makikita din natin siya mamaya.
Meron pa rin namang Filipino flag.
Yes, meron pa rin mga
waving.
Filipino flag. Marami pa rin mga Pinoy nandito sa VCT Lock-in. But for now, pag-usapan din natin yung nangyari, which was Leviathan and Team Vitality. It was still 2-0. Okay lang. Ayoko pag-usapin yung mga matches kahapon. Medyo masakit eh. Kasi, over at Icebox, ito, babalikan ko lang ulit. Naging 6-6 pa yung score of Team Secret versus Navi. And then, surprisingly, hindi nga tayo nakabawi pa. And it's sad to say. Pero, going to head-to-head with Taco Laila and Twistin. Okay lang
on Pearl Map, Taco really carried the team there. Sobra. Grabe, no? First half pa lang, 21 kills na siya.
Yep, exactly. And then if you think about it, Leviathan versus Team Vitality kahapon, 16-14 yung score, which is overtime. Pero after nga in that very intense overtime na ginawa ng Leviathan, mas uminit na nga yung makina at karburador going into second series na 13-3. 13-3 na lang yung score and Leviathan really, showed out their tentacles, ika nga.
Yeah, but I think that from what happened from that last map nga, or the first map that Team Vitality played, parang hindi na sila talaga nakabangon dun eh. After what happened to that map.
Yep, exactly. And we also, kung pag-uusapan na natin also one of these players, Borkum, he over the interviews, gusto niya talagang makilaro din si Sined. I mean, being an operator himself, gusto niya rin talaga to battle up against the top. Pero, moving on for today's matches, meron tayong, it's gonna be the regions, it's gonna be Americas versus EMEA this time. Dalawang regions na lang ang natitira para malaman natin kung sino nga ba talaga yung pupunta sa quarterfinals. Over their first series, it's gonna be Esports versus 100 Thieves. Esports, of course, is from EMEA. From country of Turkey. And then yung 100 Thieves naman ay from the Americas. They're from NA, and their series number 2 is going to be FNATIC, which is also from EMEA, Europe, and then FURIA Esports, which is proudly Brazil. So ito yung mga aabangan natin na laban this time. So this time, pag-usapan natin yung head-to-head natin for FUT Esports at 100 Thieves. Si Kiwi, tsaka si Stellar. Now, these two players, sila yung mga MVPs from their previous matches going into VCT LOCK. They were in round number 1. Sila yung masasabi nating MVPs from the previous matches. And when it comes
Stellar's
to
Killjoy was phenomenal.
Exactly. And then, I mean, if I were to say it, yung laro nga nila ng 100 Thieves versus Edward Gaming, top fraggers si Stellar so far on the first game, 20-14-18. On second game, 21-14-3. Averaging at almost 20 kills, mostly per match. And so far, eto mga laro nila, eto yung mga excited ako kasi this is where malalaman. This is where
Dito
natin malalaman
si Juicy Brucey.
kung ano talaga yung mga map picks nila. Eto, excited ako when we go to our first series, Kelly, kasi I mean, for so far, when we are looking at EMEA as a region, yung most successful map this time of EMEA is Lotus. The region played this one 5 times over at VCT Lock-In with a 100% win rate. Ayan,
actually, nagulat din ako na marami nag-pick ng Lotus.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of the most successful maps ng EMEA as a region. And then if we are to look at the match of FUT Esports versus RRQ, nung match nila in that time over at Lotus, 13-3 yung finishing score
doon
ng
ako
FUT
nakakita
Esports.
tama ba ako? Doon ako nakakita ng may Reyna.
Hindi, talo yung Reyna sa Fracture. Sa Lotus.
Yeah, but doon ako nakakita ng Reyna at Neon, if I'm right. That time.
Correct. Titingnan natin yan
Iko-correct na
mamaya.
lang ako ni Juicy.
Wait lang nga. Nabulaga ako. Tama. Okay, nabulaga.
Tama, diba?
Nabulaga ako sa question na yun.
Kasi kahit ako nagulat ako, I rarely see Reyna. That's coming in from RRQ, of course. And then may Neon pick pa nga para dito sa FUT Esports. Nagulat din ako na may Neon.
Well, actually, Neon is surprisingly, isa siya sa mga players na sa mga agents na pinipili talaga ng players going into these matches. So, looking forward pa rin if lalaroin yan ng anong pangalan ito? Nawala tuloy ako sa Reyna na question na yun. FUT Esports. My God. Tapos going in naman this time, talking about the maps once again, if we are to look at FUT Esports versus 100 Thieves, so far in this game, in their games over at a VCT Lock-In, both teams, sila ay naglaro both ng Lotus and Pearl. Now this time, FUT Esports going into this match, when they were defenders over at Lotus, sila ay panalong-panalo sa pistol round. They ended the first half with 10 points sa kanilang belt, while over at the side of 100 Thieves, they started as attackers, nanalo din naman sila. So this time, in the first series for today, Kelly, excited to go to see the best defenders going up against one of the best attackers going into the series. Kaya isa yan sa mga pagkakaabangan talaga natin kung sino ba talaga yung hari ng defending over at Lotus.
Yes, and mamaya malalaman pa natin more over yung dalawang teams na maglalaban for tonight. Papasabihin muna namin kayo kaya binibigyan lang ng konting background, of course.
Yes, konting background, exactly. And of course, coming up next is gonna be FNATIC versus FURIA Esports. Now, if we are gonna look at the players this time, isa pa rin, isa si DJ Zin sa mga... Hindi naman siya surprising player na magaling talaga kasi magaling naman talaga si DJ Zin. Pero back to his matches and his fight up against T1. Doon talaga natin na nakita na parang there was a mirror matchup of both operators from T1 and the FURIA Esports na parang they're taking out each other's plays from the box. Sabi pa nga to ni Azuray when they were casting that game as well. And this time it's gonna be Durkee and then a DJ Zen yung pupunta this time into our head-to-head, Kelly Weld. Kasi ito si Durkee, one of the best operators ng mundo. My God, ang galing. And DJ Zen also will be coming up next. And so yun na nga, going into this match this time naman, when we are to look at just numbers rawly from the raw coming into these teams, si Durkee so far top fragger when they're in their match against Fanatics versus Sentinels. Going into Haven, isa to sa map na pinili ng Sentinels. Nanalo naman si Fnatic this time, going pistol round, winning, ending the match 9 as their first score in the first half. And then a Durkee showcasing a perfect top frag, 20-11-12 yung first game niya, and then on second game 23-12 and 0 assists. So in short, he's a one-man team.
But aminin naman natin talaga that Fnatic is actually one of the crowd favorites. Diba, marami talaga silang fans since last year, and no doubt naman talaga na magaling sila. But I'm really curious that dito, Bruce, diba? So meron silang dalawang addition to the team, which is Leo and Chronicle. So sa tingin mo, diba, nanalo na sila nila from Sentinels. Of course, sabi nga nila, ito na yung right sauce for them. But do you think that they're gonna be stepping up pa against FURIA?
Oh, of course. Mag-step up talaga yan. I mean, this is the debut match for VCT and this year. And just to give a quick background sa lahat, FURIA Esports and FNATIC, sila ay naglaban na dati sa Valorant Champions 2022. And it was a win over FNATIC 2-1. 2-1 yung Durka. Durka pala yung basa niyan. Thank you.
Durka.
Durky yung sinasabi ko. Pinoy na Pinoy talaga. Pero, going back to my point over at Valorant Champions 2022, FNATIC and FURIA, sila din ay nagkaharap na. And which is, last year. And so far, FNATIC
pa rin yung nanalo doon,
Fnatic
right?
yung nanalo 2-1, and then that game it was a very nail-biting match. Ika nga kasi over at Icebox we're in this VCT lock-in, yung dalawang teams na to, it's only FURIA Esports who's played Icebox so far. In of course, a VCT lock-in lang yan since first match naman nila yon, and they made a dominating streak. 13-5 yung score nila.
I think there's gonna be an Icebox ban.
Of course talaga, meron talaga yan kasi isa yan sa mga it's kung paano ba natin sabihin to, it's one of the hindi naman siya super successful maps, pero ito yung mga isa sa stale maps from their region. Kasi if we are talking about Americas this time, over at VCT Lock-In, America's most successful map nila is Pearl. They've over at the region 11 times nila ito nalaro, and they have Americas is a 90.91% win rate. So
same as Pacific, I think.
Yep, and I think this time if FNATIC will be smarter going into this match against FURIA Esports, they might be banning Pearl. Pero I mean, EMEAs, it's gonna be madaming variety of maps. Of course, gusto pa rin natin makita yung staple na Ascent. Gusto pa rin natin makita yung staple na, split going into these matches. Kasi Pearl masyado yung nakikita natin so far. It's the most played map of the tournament. Pero going in, we still wanna see more actions kung paano nga ba maglaro tong dalawang teams na to in this, most pick map. Kung paano yung flavor nila, ika nga.
That is true. Ayan, nako. So, ayun. I think, medyo naghag yung utak ko. Ayan. Since meron nga tayong announcement last time. No, I wasn't here last time, but I was watching you guys. But yun nga, si Leo nga is still playing from isolation since meron ngang,
Yes, there is the COVID actually. And well, it's magaling pa rin kung pag-iisipan kasi FNATIC, even though one of their man...
Actually, parang the communication talaga. Ang tight pa rin ng communication ng FNATIC.
It is pretty tight kasi looking at their match, FNATIC versus Sentinels, I mean, Sentinels clearly one of the fan favorites going into as an organization going into the team kasi sobrang hype nga ng Sentinels. They have TENS, of course, everybody knows TENS, and then meron din silang dalawang di naman import, pero meron silang dalawang kasama from previous champions. Yeah. And I think it still boils down to having too much cooks in the kitchen. Ilang beses ko na sinabi yun. Pero, FNATIC still so far, they were more cohesive, and even if yung isa sa players nila ay nasa playing
they're on
at
a hunt
room.
And they mean business.
Yeah, they mean
Gusto
business.
talaga nilang manalo.
Exactly. And well, so far, we're gonna be going into our, series number 1 in a bit. We're gonna be taking a short break, but before that, Kelly, what are your predictions when it comes to maps na manglalabas for our games for today?
I think there is gonna be Haven.
Haven.
Split. Sana.
Yeah, sayang kasi like Haven is technically yung most successful map ng Pacific so far. Out of the 5 times na nilaro ito ng teams coming in from Pacific, it was a 60% win rate for Pacific, pero wala na Pacific teams na maglalaro for this day muna kasi it's gonna be EMEA versus Americas. So yeah, gusto rin natin makita kung ano nga ba yung flavor ng Americas tsaka EU going into Haven. Well, for me, I'm hoping talaga na would be seeing Lotus. I want to see if EMEA as a region kaya ba nilang i-keep up yung 100% win rate nila sa Lotus going into day number 11. And anything else, Kelly? Paningin mo yung mga standing so far? 2-0 sweep ba ngayon or 2-1 din?
2-1.
Ba, may isang 2-1 or 2-1 talaga yung dalawang series?
2-1 yung dalawang series.
2-1 yung dalawang series.
Pakiramdam ko. Since they both want it.
They want.
So, mas
they both
maganda, they will give us a really good battle.
Exactly. And I mean, 100 Thieves so far. And all the matches from, if we are going to recap, 100 Thieves lang yung naka 2-1 from their matches. Medyo kailangan lang ng painit ng konti ni 100 Thieves to, secure the games. And then for the other teams na maglalaban ngayon, FNATIC, they got 2-0. For Esports, they got 2-0. And FURIA Esports got 2-0 as well. So, maybe, Kelly, you're thinking of 2-1. I think this time it's gonna be a clean 2-0 sa lahat ng series natin.
2-0 pa rin para kay Juicy Brucey.
Yeah, kasi these players, they want it. Siguro, FNATIC. No. Baka fanboy lang ako. But anyway,
Ako fanatic.
yun nga yung mangyayari
Fanatic.
natin. For
Yeah.
today, we're gonna be waiting for series number 1. So kayong nanonood dyan, huwag muna kayong umalis kasi tayo ay magbabalik para sa day number 11. Series number 1 coming up in a bit. Dyan muna kayo.
And we are back, bros.
Hindi tayo sure
Alam mo,
kung sino yung game to.
kanina kasi, tinitingnan ko rin yung mga comments
Yeah.
and yung mga statistics, of course. And nakikita natin na this match between Foot
Yeah.
and
Versus
of
100
course,
Thieves.
100 Thieves, parang mas marami talagang in favor sa 100 Thieves.
Yes, exactly. Kasi if you are to look back last year, December lang, recently, Foot Esports and, Foot and then 100 Thieves, naglaban na sila. This was in Red Bull Home Ground number 3, which is, they were the main event, round number 3, naglaban na sila, and then 2-0 nga yung score, 100 Thieves in favor. And again, yung roster nila going into that tournament at the Red Bull Home Ground ay same nang dadalhin nila dito sa lock-in kasi sobrang early lang naman, and 2-0 yung score nila. And then etong patch na to, it was before bago binalik yung bago tinanggal yung Bind tsaka Breeze sa 7 map
bago
rotation.
ibalik yung split.
Exactly. And yung game number 1 nila, they played at Haven, and then the second one was Bind. Pero wala na naman yung Bind ngayon, so we're expecting another map, maybe Haven, baka malalaro nila dito. But that time when they were playing on Red Bull at Red Bull Home Ground number 3, Haven yung map ng first game nila, and that was a choice coming from 100 Thieves. So hindi ako surprised kung eto ay gagamitin ng 100 Thieves nila against Foot Esports this time. Baka lang to replay that match, and then they were very dominating going into an attacker-sided game kasi yung score nila doon was 8-4 in favor of the first half in favor of 100 Thieves. So right now, going na tayo dito, Kelly, into the player walk-ins. Sino ba yung mga highlight players na naisip mo dito, Kelly, from both teams?
Well, of course, from 100 Thieves, we have Asuna. Alam naman natin that Asuna is a player to watch since the start of Valorant talaga. No? He's young, he's purely talented, and actually has a big fan base. Dahil nga sabi nila, godlike aim na nga daw talaga tong si Asuna. But hindi lang yan because they have Bang, who was previously with another team, of course. And yung controller gameplay din ni Bang is actually to watch out for. And new addition to the team like si Stellar, si Derek, baka magkapalit si Durkee.
Si Durkee.
Durkee. But si Derek, of course, the initiator and support of the team, of course, and si Cryo, which is our kababayan.
Exactly, Cryo cells. Andyan din siya. And on the side of, on the side of Foot Esports, footballist, as they say.
Footballist Esports.
They're a team from Turkey. And isa sa mga sabihin natin kung may loyalty award man, that's gonna be Monch. He's been there with Foot ever since the beginning of Valorant. And, all the way back to First Strike Turkey at the end of
2020 pa lang nasa
exactly.
ano na siya eh. Foot
Nandyan na
Esports
talaga
na
siya. Exactly. Now, nandito na tayo sa huddle ng teams ngayon, and excited to see kung ano ba yung map vetoes going into this tournament. Kasi Kelly, pinag-usapan natin kanina yung mga performances nila in their previous game dito sa round number 1 sa VCT LOCK in São Paulo. Now, yung common denominator ng Foot Esports at 100 Thieves going into this tournament is ang teams na to, they both play Lotus. Yung pick ng Foot Esports in their map was Pearl, and then on 100 Thieves naman decider yon. Pero if we are to look at yung common denominator nila, hindi yung both teams na to, hindi sila mabilis mag-close out on the games at Pearl. Kasi on game number 2 from Foot Esports versus RRQ, to look back on their game, yung Pearl nila 13-11 yung score. Still a pretty close match. And then for the same for 100 Thieves versus Edward Gaming, yung Pearl naman ay 14-12. Went to overtime, pero it still went on the side of 100 Thieves, and that secured them the win.
Yes, tama ka dyan. Pero dahil nga 70% map pick talaga ng Foot yung Ascent, binanda nga to ng 100 Thieves. No? So we're gonna be seeing Lotus as our first map. Ayan na yung inaantay mo, Bruce. Yeah. Yung Lotus na, lumabas na.
Exactly, because Lotus is a comfort pick by Foot Esports going into this tournament. Comfort pick. And then it's against RRQ. Yung score nga ng Foot Esports was 13-3. Yun yung closing nila. And 100 Thieves struggled against Edward Gaming going into this tournament. 9-13 yung score, kaya nagpa-game 3 pa sila. The next time, 100 Thieves this time choosing Haven. Now, the last
I was right. There's gonna be a Haven
There is
map.
gonna be Haven because at the same time, nung naglaro sila last year, maybe they wanted a replay for 100 Thieves na, hey, gusto nyo ba ulit matroma sa ginawa namin sa inyo over at Haven? Or maybe this time, Foot, actually yung footballists, kaya ba nila to bounce back and then head this into a game number 3, which is gonna be Icebox. Okay, when talking about Icebox this time, when we are to look at yung regions going into this game, sa dalawang regions na to for both EMEA and Americas, actually, kung pag-uusapan natin yung Icebox, yung success rate ng EMEA at Icebox is they played this 5 times.
Uy, si Chamber.
Si Chamber, hello. And out of 5 times, 2 beses lang nanalo yung EMEA as a region going into dito sa VCT lock-in. 40% chance win rate ng EMEA, but when we look at Americas this time, they played this 4 times, and out of the 4, 3 yung panalo ng Americas, and much bigger advantage into a 75%. So,
yes,
if ever
pero...
Yes.
Tapos ka na ba?
Hindi pa. Sige, go na.
No.
Gaming chair ka na. Ano sasabihin mo?
Gaming chair ka na, pero dito na tayo sa Prime Gaming Agent Select. At ito na nga yung sinasabi ko kanina pa, si Kiwi, nag-lock in na naman ng Neon. So we're gonna be seeing a very fast gameplay from Kiwi. But I think it's time to pass it to our casters dahil ready na ang ating mga teams. Of course, Dax and Asturay, take it away.
Mas mabilis pa sa fast yung pass na yun. And we are gonna be getting into another series. Nagbabalik tayo, guys, dito sa VCT Lock-in Filipino Broadcast. Ako si Tax, kasama ko naman si Asuray. Grabe talaga, ang ganda ng jacket mo dyan, ha?
Phase up.
Pero iba naman to, ibang org to sa NA, pre. We got 100 Thieves versus Foot.
I'm excited to see this kasi ito yung first time ko din na makikita 100 Thieves truly in action and we're gonna be casting them then. This is a team na I think me and Raf are mentioning nga is arguably all about the firepower. Right? Sa Sentinels, I feel like there's a lot more structure there. Pero sa 100 Thieves, it's all about using yung what NA has to offer in terms of yung just pure talent, diba? They have cryo cells, they have Asuna, basically all of the really famous people in NA na alam mo yung pangalan nila because they're able to create those highlights.
Totoo.
Yeah.
Pagalingan sa Twitch, pagalingan sa TikTok at alam natin itong 100 Thieves na to. Sa totoo lang, team to beat ng NA. Sabi nga ng paano kanina, nag-usap pa nila yung Red Bull tournament dati and sila nga nag-champion dun. Natalo na nga nila yung Foot mismo dun sa match na yun, dun sa tournament na yun at magkaka-rematch nga, magkaka-resback ba ang Foot dito sa labanan. Foot Esports though. Alam mo, Pasuray, yung Foot, it's short for something eh.
Ano?
Hanapin ko really quick. Ano siya? Footballist in Turkish. Parang ikaw si Faith, biglang nagsalitang ganun. Pero
Teşekkürler. Thank you, di ba?
Thank you, tama. Favorite ko yun. Favorite rin ni Bill. Pero ito na nga, balik tayo sa bang-bang natin. At sino nga si Bang na sa simula na dito pa sa side 100 Thieves. A-side muna dito para sa 100 Thieves. At mabilis na nakuha tong side control na to. Bantay muna doon sa may top side. Si Mr. Folly nagpapwesta na ng sana. Pero Cryo with the takedown. Pinoy Pride yan. 4v2 kagad ang palagan dito ng 100 Thieves eh.
Asa na repositioning na lang muna. As they do have the numbers advantage. No need to go pretty ham ngayon. QE will get picked off back of the site. And that is going to be a clear-cut round para dito sa 100 Thieves. Great for the start. And this Dax na naman is where we have to mention that a lot of teams really do struggle on the defending side. Even on our own local scene, Dax. Again, nakita na natin ito, I think kahapon or kanina lang, na teams really do struggle on the defense. Ang hirap talaga palagan, especially when the attacking team has that raise.
Pero yung gusto sabihin dito ng Foot Esports, nung kalaban nila RRQ, maganda ang depensa nila. Medyo dinurog lang nga talaga ng first half yung ating mga compadre do sa RRQ side. Really just goes to show though, ibang nakikita natin aksyon at labanan from 100 Thieves. And something to take note, dito sa 100 Thieves, nilaro rin nila yung Lotus last time around and same kind of composition. Kailangan natin bantayan kung paano nga nila mag-playoff dito between Cryo as well as si Asuna. Itong raise natin, especially yung KO, magiging malaking importance para dito sa side take mismo, Asuna.
Play slow lang muna ngayon ang 100 Thieves playing the slow game. QE needs to back away. Taking the damage already pero he is covered by the budget smoke ng Astra, at least for now. And 100 Thieves playing such a slow pace dito. They're respecting na there could be some shenanigans that Foot want to employ as of the moment ngayon, Dax. And they're absolutely right. Now they're seeing a couple of utilities. Now they're seeing a couple of bodies on the C side. 40 seconds on the clock. They're setting things up. They know that there could be something here. Paranoia pero hindi matitigilan si Bang. Bang, bang, bang. But since they still do have the time, kita mo agad dito that Stellar has already opened up the A site. He's clearing it up. 30 seconds. Plenty of time once again to rotate and go take the other way.
Totoo, saktong pasok lang ng Cypher pero walang paki doon sa paranoia. Kita natin dito 100 Thieves ready to play that contact if ever. Malapitan naman sa ganitong klaseng mapa. Stellar, naghahanda na rin at least dito sa may stairs. Kung sino man bababa dyan. So Spike, Nakita naman dito ni Asuna. Pwesto na lang sa top side na naman ang Foot. And really just goes to show, para 100 teams, active yung magiging map control nila. Hanap silang paraan makapunta ng kabilang side of the map. Punta sa may site, baka makakuha pa nga ng lurk kill here and there. Overall though, magiging dominant round to para sa 100 teams. Foot, parang hindi na sila magpapakita. Papamatay na lang doon sa may spike mismo. At uy, may delivery pa tayo dito.
Shouts nga pala dyan kay H, na H stands for hospitable.
So H stands for hospitable homie.
Yeah. We can't forget the homie, pare.
Yun
Pero
yung
syempre,
branding.
hindi lang para sa atin yan, kay Boss Wendell din. Kung gusto nyo kumuha go lang, Boss Wendell. Walang problema, kasi enjoy lang tayo ngayong araw na ito.
Huwag natin kalimutan, i-thank you sponsor natin para sa pizza, Asuray of Asuray Gaming. Pagkita ko, ano to Asuray? Uy, pizza, libre ha? Okay, sige.
Syempre.
Ngaya ka pa kumuha ka kanina eh. Sabi ko, ikaw unang kumuha ng slice, tapos ayaw mo eh.
Ikaw, syempre gusto kong mag full and happy, Dax. Yun ang gusto ko para sa buhay mo.
Okay, sige. Tulog na ako dito matapos. Busog-lusog.
Busog-lusog. Pero busog-lusog din ang 100 Thieves as they get clean rounds in. At least Foot, knowing na ayaw nilang bigyan ng old charges ang 100 Thieves dito, decides na lang to not really fight dun sa kanilang thrifty round. In any case, this is gonna be the first time for Foot. And I will say, I feel like, hindi ko pa alam yung statistics ito, Dax, but I feel like mas okay ang defending side sa Lotus once you have that Neon. Lots of mobility, lots of stuns, and if you're able to utilize that very correctly, ang dami niyang pwedeng gawin to defer yung attacking end ng kalaban.
I like the Neon pick kasi minsan nakikita natin nakaka-play sila ng papuntang bend. Yung nakikita natin dito kay Mr. Fallen. 1-for-1 trade muna. Papunta na sa C-side ang 100 teams mismo. Bonus round. So malapitan gusto lang palag if ever. Pero yun nga, QE, he can get into places na hindi ini-expect na lang nakalaban. Places like Rumble if ever. Pero dito naman sa may C-side, kailangan niya mag-play off the waterfall area. Kita na siya though. At si Bang, ayan na nga. Huli pa nga ang isa pa. 4v3 na bigla ang nagalawan. 100 teams.
One enemy remaining.
Ng point dito mismo. Nauntik pa. Madali dun ang Foot Esports.
I think nawala tayo ng onti for a bit, pero nadali nga, muntikan, but Foot will persevere. Let's look at that replay real quick kung paano nangyari dito. The default spot and si MoJJ. Saan si ano dito? Si Mojo Jojo.
Mojo Jojo?
Si Mojo Jojo.
Mojo Jojo.
Tumama na mga shot niya. Ay nako. Good morning nga pala sa inyo guys. First series of the day. Again, 100 Thieves versus FUT Esports. Ayokong sabihin na Foot. Kasi wala, parang weird pakinggan eh.
Hindi talaga. Sinabi ko na nga, diba? Ang shortcut nun, footballist. Football. Yung sport. Ba, ikaw masyado kang...
Kasi we are in Brazil.
Baka hindi gets ng 100 teams. They call it soccer there, diba?
Grabe, I will not get into this argument with you, Dax, kasi kahit ako, hindi ako ganoon ka well-versed sa football or as the Americans will call it, soccer.
Hindi, ito yun. Ano ang tunay na beautiful game?
Football.
Oh, kala ko sasabihin mo ba?
Valorant talaga.
Grabe. Nagmamahal ka ba ng World Cup? Pero ito na.
Boss Lodi mapagmahal.
Totoo. Di ba yun yung last name mo? Asuray mapagmahal. Ay, nako. Pero yun, di ba? Dahil merong QE, merong safety sa push. Nakakuha nga sila ng rubble control. Nalagay pa nga na maaga ng Foot. Yung wall mismo, sa harapan lang ng lobby para sa 100 teams. And this time around, rotate muna 100 teams. Ito na naman tayo sa Mr. Fallen. Ang kailangan pumalag dun sa may bend, C-site ang magiging target natin ngayon.
Siyempre, 100 Thieves tayo kasi nandyan si kumparing Cryo na Pilipino, nakatira sa Amerika. He's made it, Dax. But we'll see if they'll make it onto the C-site. Great use of the C's combo para ma-fourth out in the open si Fall In. Parang maling game ata nakita si Fall In dito pero hindi siya makakuha ng kill unfortunately as Derek and Asuna rip apart itong C. Possibility maybe to go for the refrag and si QE humahataw na parang si Gary V. In any case, out in the open, hitting the 3K. Meron na siyang electric fingers at ma-overwhelm. Hindi si Asuna dito. Spike has been not planted and the 1 versus 1 against si Stellar, pero si Raxis hits the shot, gets the clutch and equalizes it, of course. Red Bull clutch.
Si Raxis.
Ano naman pa pronunciation?
Ako, Q-Rax. Hindi ko sure actually. Gulat nga ako yung
Parang sa yung sa Kingdom Hearts, si Roxas.
Si Roxas.
Oo.
Gulat nga ako dun eh. Parang, ba sino to? Ba't si Sora? Nangyari sa kanya. Ba't ang tagal? Ano to? Tutorial na mahaba. Pero kita natin dito, Foot. Saktong. Retake lang naman yung nalangan nila. Hype na nga dito. Red Bull sponsor eh. Ganun talaga. Pero sa totoo lang, naging alanganin pa ito sa side ng Foot. Kahit meron sila nakukuhang mas maraming space, courtesy of QE, mas may control nga na nagagawa dito ni Mr. Fallen at si Nila Modge. Kulang pa rin sa pag-hold mismo. 100 Thieves. Nakapasok nga sila and it took that real clutch moment para lang makuha yung round na yun. Pero papalag na naman tayo dito. Si Modge nga makakuha nga ng isang pitas na kaagad. Cryo. Pinalabas ng showstopper. Happy New Year dito sa may B-site. Pero wala pa rin makakuha. Pulado na siya. At eco round nga dito sa side 100 Thieves. Half by sa konti. Stinger nga ang magiging palag. Lockdown muna to. At kailangan na lumabas dito sa pintuan na to.
You're really seeing the value again ni Kiwi on just how he approaches the fight so quickly. Ang maganda dito is, pag nagkamali siya sa isang position, he has to fall back. Napakabilis na rotation niya. And he's able to get the picks. He's able to get very favorable fights because of that. Tignan mo, they're already aware of him kanina sa mid entrance no A site, pero he's already gone down onto drop. 100 Thieves gonna try to plant the spike dito ngayon. Bang, trying to get in closer, pero hindi. They're getting torn apart. Torn to pieces, Dax and FUT Esports. Well, take the lead here in the first game.
Nagsama pa sila dito sa may group huddle.
Siyempre, kailangan nilang isummon yung...
yung ano sa summon nila?
Hindi ko alam actually. Sabi ko sana si Messi pang...
Si Messi? Pwede naman eh.
Hindi alam ko sa...
Sino pa alam mo footballer?
Si Bachira.
Tulak na naman yan, no?
Prime Gaming Flawless nga pala.
Nung tinignan ka dito nanonood talaga ng football. Wala atong alam!
Football sa anime, yun lang alam ko. Sorry guys.
Sabi ko nga sa'yo, diba? Kinikwento sa'yo yung Japan team mismo. Kumuha sila ng Blue Lock run eh. Ayun yung puso. Parang may quarterfinals. Sumunod ka na kung saan pa sila umabot. Buti pa sila, yung Pilipinas saan pumunta.
Saan nga ba?
Dito kay Cryo na, syempre. Siya na yung natitirang Pinoy rep natin.
The one true hope.
Oo! Pinoy Pride ang 100 Thieves, guys. Huwag natin kalimutan. Yung T sa 100 Thieves, it stands for team. At yun ang kalahati yun ng Team Secrets.
Saka may conspiracy theory yan, di ba? Kasi ang may-ari ang isa sa co-owner ng 100 Thieves, di ba? Si Valkyrie. Pilipino din yun.
Totoo! Tama yan!
Tapos pupunta pa siya ng Pilipinas sa susunod. Totoo!
Masaya yun!
Masaya
yung kwento yun. Dapat hindi yun na-booking ka agad. Tapos biglang na-post na lang. Tapos kasama ko pa yung may handle doon. Sabi ko, pre, nakita mo na to. Gulat siya eh. Kaya ka-shoutouts talaga kay Charing Justin ng AA dyan. Pero ito na naman tayo. Papalag na naman dito sa may C-site. Cosmic Divide nga para makahayang Cryo. Diretso na lang sana. And there we have it. Plant dito sa sulok na to mismo. Pwede ka mag-play dun sa may mount. Pwede ka mag-play dito sa labas para na makakuha ng angle. Pero yung ingay ngayon, mawawala na. Kasi it's time here for Foot para sa retake na to.
100 Thieves, Derek. Medyo may ipit sa gipit. Has to hold the angle. Pero si QE, medyo mainit masyado ngayon. Dax para sa 100 Thieves. They can try to go stop the plant from mount nga. Pero these smokes actually working in their favor. 1 versus 1. Si Stellar with the great one. Fall in. But will he be fallen to Stellar's shenanigans? Uses the taps, pero napakaganda ng pre-fire angle ni Stellar dito. Good taps, good pings, and overall, 100 Thieves equalize. We have ourselves a first game ngayon, Dax.
Oo nga, mas alam pa sa I know, diba? Ganun yun nakikita natin dito sa side ng 100 Thieves. Kung saan sila mag-plan, doon sila angulo, doon sila pupwesto, at hindi nila pipilitin yung pag-hold ng site mismo kasi alam nila magiging delikado, especially meron nga yung Neon at yung may KO doon sa kabila. Dikit na naman ang laban na nakikita natin dito. Sa totoo lang, 100 Thieves, nasa kanila yung momentum in terms of I'd say yung reputation, yung Foot talaga yung umaasenso pa. Pero nakita natin, 100 Thieves, bago sa series na to, nahirapan sa EDG. At ngayon, kung pinapahirapan rin sila, nila QE ngayon.
Fallen realizing na 100 Thieves will be committing to that fight nga as what we saw kanina dun sa push up onto mid. Okay, Fallen has the smokes, has the paranoia. Cryo only tried to pull the trigger on the B site. Medyo mahirap ito. There's too many variables, unknown variables, para you try to accommodate the 100 Thieves, and unfortunately, they've lost Bang. Wala na silang smokes. They have to concentrate their firepower somewhere. They have made some footholds ngayon, Dax. Sa A, naglalakad sila ng paunti-unti dito. They have left Asuna somewhere on C-Long para na maghanap ng kalaban. Pero QE, ready with the up. Cryo, if you slow peek this, QE, high percent chance.
Oy!
Pero okay, alright.
Binilisan niya,
swing.
oy! Nagka-wall bigla, hinarangan dito ni Ata Kaptan. At ito na rin si Stellar. Pwesa naman sana din sa may staircase. Mas Paulin getting ready. At tingnan na malapitan per Stellar. Magiging magandang italayan. Ito 100 Thieves. Pwede na sila gumalaw muli. 4v4 scenario. Kita na nila. Ang ganda ng stack dito ng foot. Pwesa na lang pupunta sa B-site. Maraming choices dito ng 100 Thieves. At dun sila sa iba ngayon.
Okay, any big utilities para pambawi ngayon ng foot? QE. Electric Fingers Overdrive is possible. Meron din sila ultimate ni Resurrection from Ata Kaptan. And that is gonna be very necessary as Derek finds MOJJ si Moj. Ito na. They're gonna try to barrel in. Derek has the angle from the other side. Delay tactics. Tigil muna sa gilid. Asuna hitting some shots. Mag-isa siya dito. They double swing pero he's able to react. One more shot. Derek. They deny. 1 versus 2. Pero hindi hindi makabawi dito si Captain as Cryo comes in from up above. Swings. They were deciding to pick up the operator pero hindi kailangan ng 100 Thieves.
So sinasabi mo, trinay ata ni Ata Kaptan makakapa ng kanyang spike na yun.
True.
Diba?
Ano ba sabihin na Ata Kaptan?
Ako, baka first name, last name niya. First name, Ata. Last name, Kaptan. Tinitingnan mo ba talaga?
Tinitingnan ko eh.
Sige, makita ko sa'yo. Pangalan niya. Ah! Ata Tan. Andun yung pangalan niya. Mismo.
Surprising.
Baka yun yung middle name niya, yung Kap. Ata.
Parang sa'yo, sa Dax mo, diba?
Oo. Buong pangalan yun.
Hindi ibig sabihin. It doesn't mean anything else, guys.
Ano ba? Baka oo.
Dax Supremacy.
Baka oo, baka hindi. Pero yun.
Supremacy ng foot, triple peak.
Mas marami pa sa tatlo yun.
Sige nga, pick up mo. Uy, naipit sa gilid.
QE, huwag ka dyan. Ingat ka dyan. Baka masagasaan niya pa. Prowler nga, magiging galawan dito ni Derek. And 100 Thieves. Konti-konti. Gusto na pumesto dito sa may C site na naman. Ilang beses na natin nakita yung hit dito sa C. Ang effective para sa 100 Thieves. Luluso pa nga sila even deeper towards the gravel area. Towards the CT side. Spike, matatanim na dito. Ata Kaptan, ito na naman tayo. Buong pangalan pa nga para lumabas ng isang palag dyan. At Asuna, delikado na to. Konting paranoia muna sa pwesto. Cryo trying to go for the hold for 2-for-2 trade. Foot, may laban pa rin. Si Derek na lang natitira dito. Pero naubusan na pala! At naubusan siya ng buhay ngayon. Foot Esports pumalag para matayap yung score.
What? Anong ginawa ng 100 Thieves doon? I mean, okay, they got the spike planted sa C. Tapos nagkaroon sila ng altercation sa back of C and basically hit nothing at all. Dax. Nothing at all. Well, they just picked off one by one. Tapos, Foot, they were just like, okay, we chillin'. Diba? Hintay lang tayo, use the numbers. Nagbato ng nade si Cryo pero back away lang, may oras pa tayo. And they somehow managed to do so. It's the whiffs, man. 100 Thieves. Getting some very fundamental mistakes that's ultimately leading them to losing these rounds.
Ito yung problema. Huli at kulong. Paano sila magnanakaw nito? Kung hindi nakikita lang sila right in front of them. And sa totoo lang, tama ka naman nakasuray. Bakit ganun yung magiging galawan nila? Bakit sila magko-commit ng ganun kasing pwesto? Kung mahuhuli lang sila ng foot. And it really just goes to show ngayon. Uy, 100 whips. Ikaw yun isa. Isa ko yun, di ba?
True. Pati si Asuna. Pangalan nga ni Asuna, di ba, sa Sao?
Oo. Yun ba yun? Hindi, yun ba yun talaga?
Oo. Kasi nung Immortals pa si Asuna, saka sa Twitch niya, yung profile picture niya doon.
sa Twitter.
Si Asuna from Sword Art Online.
So ikaw ba ang Kiriko-kun ng buhay ko?
Kirito.
Hindi.
Kiriko.
Ay, so, ano pala yung bang-bang yun? Yung isang bawal sabihin na bang-bang ayun.
Ay, grabe. The Forbidden Bang-Bang.
The Forbidden Bang-Bang. So, mapapanood ka na lang sa taas. Malala. Pero, malala ngayon nangyari sa 100 Thieves. Meron pa rin palag sila do. May mga rifles, may mga stinger. Si QE, naka 11 kills na. Kahit sinasabi natin si Cryo yung tunay na Pinoy. Eh si Foot, sa Foot yung naka-neon. So siya yung tunay na Pinoy pride ngayon.
100 Thieves. They got the big utils. Kaptan. Bago matamaan.
Makalimutan mo first name niya. Ata. Kaptan.
Kaptan Ata ba yung pangalan niya?
Kaptan ko maata.
Anyways, Dax. Okay. Big ultimates available ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. If they wanna brute force, strong arm their way into a site, Nightfall at Showstopper, incredible utilities to utilize. Cryo only has one more satchel dito, so if they want to charge in onto any location, we'll have to at least do it walking. No double satchels ngayon for Cryos, no flights para sa kanya, but 100 Thieves is going for the 3-1-1 split, knowing that they can't really push aggressive onto a site just yet. Kailangan nila makakuha ng information. And they're still... Oh! Are they gonna go for the great bait plays? Mag-iingay na onti si Derek on sa B. And this is good kasi Nightfall, if you get hit by it, hindi ka makakarig na maayos na kahit anong utility. Pero it's not really gonna phase Foot whatsoever. And Modge, nakakita na siya ng Cryo na pumasok sa site. Unfortunately, hindi niya nakuha yung pick. And 100 Thieves might have an easier time. Yup, getting into it and planting the spike.
Yeah, sira ang gamit, sira ang utility. At dahil lang doon, Foot, alam na rin na A-site ang tunay na position dito ng 100 Thieves. Gumamit na ng Showstopper para lang doon sa entry. Nalkaman magiging palag ngayon ni Q-Rax. And here we go. Para sa side ng Foot. Retake. Galing doon sa may staircase. Asa doon makakulihan na nga isa. QE goes down. Cryo dito sa may puno na to. Malapitan lang. Flash muna. Pero Derek is ready yet again. Cryo is there too. Para makatulong. Pero triple kill here para kay Derek. Nag-iisa na lang si Mr. Fallen. Pero wala talaga. Isa-sign na lang ni Cryo ang kamatayan ng kalaban. 5 na dito para sa 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves again showing to us na all they really want to do is go for these set plays. Hindi in-expect na yun ang mangyayari ng FUT dito. And ultimately, that did not lead them to reacting quickly enough, I would say. Kasi tingnan mo, up until the point na nag-satchel ata dito si Cryo, nandun pa sa seaside yung tatlong members ng FUT. So, they're just reacting to stimuli ng 100 Thieves. And dahil nga sa Nightfall na yun, nag-react sila, I think, incorrectly as you saw with the rotations.
Ano sila halaman? Ganun ba yun?
Oo. Ayan ang gusto kong kasi, terminology. Kasi majority ng plays ng mga teams natin, reaction talaga, diba?
Grabe. Scientific ka pala. Ikaw is a biologist.
Hypothesis.
Oo. Kaya pala magaling ka sa matters of the body. Kasi magaling ka sa anatomy. Ano ka ba? Saray. Pero ito na naman tayo. Madali lang para sa 100 Thieves. Natuto naman tayo sa side ng Foot. At naman gamit pa nga na yung doorway na sobrang ingay. Ready na rin. Ikot lang ng ikot dito sa mundo to. At ikot na naman tayo pupunta sa may seaside. 5v2 ang galawan na. Wala masyadong gagawa Foot talaga eh. Last ng barrel, si Mr. Fallen lang. Merong guardian ditong hawak-hawak ngayon. Pero beyond that, it's still 100 Thieves. Saktong control at saktong pwesto na naman doon sa may seaside eh.
Loving to do. They love to really do this type of play. Uy, na-swing out dito si Derek pero so prepared for it. Ito yung, I guess, isa sa mga gustong gawin ng 100 Thieves. Ang naging problema nila usually pag nagsisiside tick sila is they planned it on default and not really for the mound plant. Syempre, ang problema ng 100 Thieves is pag boy pa si Captain, pwede siyang gumamit ng wall. In any case, guys, this is a prime gaming flawless para sa 100 Thieves. The Thieves of the Night stealing your hearts.
Oh. Phantom Thieves?
Oh.
Grabe. Isa ba yung Persona reference? Ikaw ba si Joker? Kasi ang funny mo, alam ba yun?
Thieves into the night, Dax. Pero these Thieves are starting to steal the rounds. Pero QE with the operator stellar. Akala mo makakapag-lurk ka. But it was a fool's dream, a fool's hope, and a fool's goal. Derek picks up the orb. Now, once again, I think 3 rounds difference. May Nightfall na naman siya. Derek's been popping off.
Ang bilis
and
na eh.
Fallen dropping is huge ngayon para sa 100 Thieves. Captain not hit by the ultimate, using yung kanyang wall to detain or at least slow down the push just a little bit and humingi ng rotation from his own team. But Cryo is aware also. Link is open. So kung masyadong malaki ang heat on the A site, they can just rotate. Pero Cryo, he doesn't even care. He's just charging in. QE will get hit, but that's crucial information.
Muntik pa nga yun para kay Cryo. Kanan kaliwa, handang-handa siya. Dito na sa B-side, sa gitna naman magiging plant dito ni Asuna. At kusang maliit lang na right click. throw that fragment, underhand toss para dun sa top mid side. And here we go yet again. 0 point na lang para makuha ng konting intel. 3v2 scenario. Mahihirapan dito ang Foot kasi operator pa ang gamit ni QE. Sa B side Tritic. Ang dikit ng action, ang dikit ng angle. Isang mintis. Siya ay mamamatay talaga. Fast lane muna para sa cover. Pop flash rin dyan. Pero ayun na nga si Bang. Rinanen gun na lang konti si Q-Rax. Natita na lang dito si QE. Nakapick up lang nga ng banda. Tatlo na para sa kanya. Pero walang ka-ace-ace dito. Ito na ang kapatid ni Asurai. Si Asuna. Makakuha isa pa.
Huwag ka, finalo ako niya sa Twitter dati.
Tapos, nangyari?
Hindi na follow ngayon.
Grabe! Heartbreaker! Baka nakita niya kasi naka-face clan na jacket.
Oo nga
Sabi
eh.
nga, uy, hindi ko yan or ayoko dyan.
Sayang talaga. Wala kasing Immortals na, na merch.
Okay lang. Pag may nakita ko sa Uniqlo, sasabihin kita ulit.
Sige, salamat. Shouts nga pala dyan sa mga Uniqlo-only outfitters kagaya ko. Anyways, this particular round, kita mo yung pressure na Foot was in. Kasi as long as Bang's alive, as long as 100 Thieves keeps him safe at hindi siya ma-pick off, they cannot defuse that spike because of the stars already set on the spike itself. So, more than anything else, yung Gravity Well is such a huge annoyance para i-counter out nila. And that's something that Foot was never really able to overcome. Sa kita nga natin. So, even though Stellar was picked off early, I mean, 100 Thieves, just doing 100 Thief things.
Simple lang yan din. Yan eh. 100 Thieves, ano pa ba ginagawa ng 100 Thieves ngayon? Saktong execute lang. At sinasabi mo nga kanina eh, yung pag-plant mismo ng spike, laking importance kasi if you play doon sa may default, doon sa may side nga ng Foot, ang dali ng retake doon. Dahil may Neon, dahil may KO, dahil may Killjoy. So dito sila sa kabilang kanto instead. Ayaw nila tumawid ng ganun kag-ige. And here we go yet again. Walang tawiran dito para sa side ng Foot. Derek, Asuna, makakuha ng anong dalawa. 5v3. Ito na muna yung Cosmic Divide. At ito pa nga mahihirapan ngayon ng Foot. Di nila alam at all ang nangyayari. Sila pa nga ang malulugi dito. Paranoia, tinapan na lang QE. Ito na naman tayo. Nagtawag ni Meralco kasi ready na ang Lightning Fingers. Pero as soon as I see that, nagka-brown out. Nawalan dito na overdrive dahil dun sa suppress. At mas mahirapan pa dito ang Foot ngayon.
Foot, yan na nga, ang dami nilang ultimate para pwedeng gamitin on this retake. They got the res, they have the Electric Fingers, as you mentioned. That, well, that hit with the blades, not really gonna last forever, pero ginamit na rin nila ang lockdown. Cryocells is like, he's had enough. Gagamitin ko na dito ang aking showstopper, pero masyado nag-overheat. They're pushed them back. The detain is going to be there. And si Bang na lang ang matitira dito. 1 versus 2 coming out of Mount. But that's only the stun. Kalahin niyang bubang-bang na maayos. Pero hindi niya makita sa smoke. Hindi niya makita sa smoke. At madedefuse ito ni paring fall in and fall in line as 5-7. We finish off this first half.
Pila-pila lang. Makakuha pa yung Foot ng isa. At kita natin yun magiging problema kung mag-play ka sa labas. Siyempre, mahirap masikip dun sa C-site. Parang lang MRT pag rush hour. Pero kita rin natin, you play for Mount, you play that far off, di saan mo talaga ibabang-bang yung spike? Saan mo talaga itatatad ng bala? Makakahanap rin ng angle dito ang depensa. At yun, tipong, yes, nakuha natin.
Cool, calm, and collected. Hindi kagaya ni paring Johnny kahapon.
Si paring Johnny kahapon, grabe, kinakawawa yung upuan.
Tingin mo kaya yung bagong coach na nasa kaliwa ngayon?
Sino?
Si Coach Foot.
Si Coach Foot? Na sige, hanap tayo pangalan.
Si
Asan na?
Si Coach Guys.
Si Coach.
Yeah, si Coach Guys.
Yun ba yun? Oo, ano?
Ang tanong, pag umupo ba siya doon, naramdaman niya yung init ng upo ni Coach Johnny? Hindi.
Si Coach Johnny, mismo may sarili siyang upuan.
Kasi dudurogin niya yung upuan na yun.
In more ways than one. Sa totoo lang. Masasabi na lang dito.
Uy, si Nicolas Cage!
Oy! Ang gala!
Nicolas
Cage!
Okay.
Ano bang movie ni Nicolas Cage? National Treasure?
National Treasure.
Hindi lang siya ang National...
Ghost Rider. Face of the overwhelming, talent of Nicolas Cage. Yung bagong movie niya. Con Air! Oh, grabe, nung nakita si Nicolas Cage, macho.
Grabe. Hindi ako makaisip ng Nicolas Cage reference sa totoo lang. Wala akong joke sa kanya.
Try ko, in-encapsulate ko sana si Nicolas Cage. Ano yung mga famous lines niya?
Yung famous yung mukha niya mismo yung, ha?
Yeah.
Diba? Ganun yan.
This is the national treasure. Parang ganun.
Ikaw ang aking national treasure.
Ay! Thank you.
Ganun talaga. So, mga manunod, nagising pa ng ganito oras. Kamusta naman kayo? As mga sinasabi naman talaga ng kapwa Pilipino, kumain ka na ba? Pre, binigyan tayo ng plato ng pagkain dito sa harapan. Paano tayo kakain habang nagsasalita?
Professionalism pa.
Try ko ba mamaya habang nagka-cast? Habang nag-play-by-play?
Habang mumuya ka, nagka-cast ka. Yan ang tinatawag nating multitasker.
Multitasker. Kalahati kumakagat. Yung kalahati naman nagsasalita. At syempre, shoutout sa atin kay, nakikita ko naman palagi, medyo makulit sa ganitong oras. Si Boss Steve.
Grabe, si Steve.
Si Boss Steve sa ating prod dun sa kabilang na VCT.
Sa kabilang VCT,
Pero,
grabe.
nakakatawa ka kanina eh.
Bakit?
Nung nag-cast kami ni Black and Blue.
Oo.
Naban si Boss Steve sa chat.
Bakit?
May nasabi siya. Tapos kitang-kita. Habang nag-cast ko, aayusin ko yun para sa'yo, Boss Steve.
Masyadong madamdamin. Pero okay lang yan, Boss Steve, kasi mod kami ni Dax sa Valorant PH.
Oo, kami taga-ayos yan. Alam na. At huwag natin kalimutan si Boss Steve, pogi yan.
Oo.
Baka naman.
Tapos mahilig siya sa vowels.
A-E-I-O-U. More like A-E-I love you. Matters of the heart talaga dito at time check. 1:35 a.m. At ito na. Ito ang favorite part natin. Kasi tayo nagkakwento, binigyan pa tayo ng oras para magkwento even more.
Tama. We call it the TP. Hindi siya tech pause. It is the transitional podcast. Yan.
Sabi nga sa akin, the podcast. Pero mas okay sa'yo,
Transitional kasi nagka-transition tayo from the first half to the second half.
Grabe talaga.
Diba?
Pag halftime, alam na, hating-hati.
Hating-hati.
Ito, Sean. Ulam check. Andito po, si Boss Ling. Na nag-message ng ulam check.
May nag-screenshot na eh. Nagsabi si Ling na pag nanalo, ang Team Secret, nung laban nila with Liquid, may gagawin daw siya na kagaya ng Team Liquid, yung liquid na iniinom.
Oo, solid yun.
Oo, solid nga yun. So, Ling, nasaan na?
Nasaan na? Asan na ang invite? Igalaw na ang PM.
Tapos, piniflex pa ni Ling na magaling na daw siya magluto. Gusto kong matikman yun.
Masarap yung orange chicken niya.
Uy, grabe.
Alam mo yung Panda Express?
Oo.
Meron Mariling Express.
Mariling Express. Ling to Express.
Pwede. Diba, kaysa Panda yung logo, mukha na lang ni Ling. Yun, sabi niya, tara na raw. Let's go.
Tara, game time.
Alam mo naman tong headset na to. Pwede natin dalhin anywhere. Tapos kapit natin sa cellphone.
May mobile na ba tayo? Mobile casting station.
Mas Wendell, sama ka, prod?
Alam mo, magandang idea yan eh. Ito, billion dollar idea, clip it and ship it na agad. Parang Wish FM, pero Wish casting. So, may bus tayo, nandun tayo nagkakasa bus. Diba?
Basta ako, mag-iingat ako pag nandun ka sa bus eh.
Bakit?
Ang lakas nun! Rinig sa mic! Isang violence against me ang nangyari today.
You have chose the violence, Dax.
Ito na, may Valorant na tayo. Balik tayo sa ibang Valorant. At ito na nga, foot on the attacking side. Punta na sila dito sa AC side. Si Kiwi daw, nagkana pa rin. Nagpa-play to sa may waterfall. Pero Asno, saktong actor alongside back. Pero yun na si Mr. Fallen. Sasagot na rin. Ito, flank. Kiwi has the angle. Dito may tubig. Malunan lang si Asna. 4v2 na biglang galawan. And sa pangamo, huli dito ni Kiwi. Ang kulit ng Neo na to. At dahil lang doon, mas nakuha ng angle dito ang Foot Esports.
Mga klase talaga pag Uy! Derek, okay? 1v3 though. Ang problema dito kay Derek is if he approaches through waterfall, napakadaming repeat angles agad ng Foot Esports. So with that, we'll have to see. He finds the first, pero kagaya na sabi ko, it's so difficult. Unfortunately, if he tries to go for upper C, he had to wait for the wall to go down, and that's gonna burn so much time. So, might as well try to go for the lesser of the two evils. Tignan mo din si Kiwi, walang katakot-takot. Ginagamit nga, yan ang gusto natin makita. Utilizing the neon slides to catch off guard ang mga opponents. And Kiwi, one of those players na nakita natin na hindi takot na sumugod. Yan ang lakas ng mga EMEA team natin. Shoutout nga pala kay EMEA.
Likeable na nga!
Ayaw nga pala, sorry.
Kinalimutan mo yung
na siya.
Ano ka ba? Sino mo may shoutouts pa? Si parang HG.
Oo. Gising mo nga si HG?
Oo. Gisingin ko ba?
Sige.
Gusto mo tawagan ko ngayon? Marinig mo may phone call.
Tapos habang nag-hello siya sa atin, narinig niya, nagkakas na lang tayo.
Hindi, isipin mo yun. Kung may phone a friend sa Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, parang nagkakas phone a caster.
Phone a caster.
Kas mo nga tong round na to, bigla na lang diretso lang. Kasi sa totoo lang, Foot Esports, sila ay naka-buy. Ang 100 Thieves, wala silang buy. So, kailangan nila magnakaw ng barrel. Pero wala pa rin. Kiwi, sabi niya, akin to. Binigay ito sa akin ng mama ko. 3 kaya makakuha ng Neon na mabilisan. At ito na naman, Foot, ang sobrang, I'd say, heavy-handed na mag-take nila ng seaside. Ilang beses natin nakikita yung map control papunta ng sea especially. Kasama rin yung waterfall, kasama rin yung backside. And from that point on, iba yung approach nila dito, Azrai. Sila ang taga-tambay sa site mismo.
You can already tell nga that this particular team, it's the opposite. They don't have their foot out the door, Dax. They have both of their feet inside the room and they are wanting here to stay. Hindi ko lang kung saan napunta ako sa analogy ko na ito, pero as you can see, Foot, they've equalized 7-7. Ito na yung problema natin. Sabi ko nga kanina, the defending side on a lot of teams, parang hindi pa ganun ka-solid sa Lotus. Whether it's because medyo bago pa yung map, hindi pa nila na-optimize yung setup and everything, as well as yung factor nga ng just the explosive entry na meron dito si Kiwi. Kasi tignan mo, Dax, he is your standard duelist exploder. 20 kills, 13 kills above the other fraggers na meron dito ang Foot.
Galing niya mag-gym. Galing niya magdala ng weights.
Ng kakambe.
Pwede rin. Ingat na lang. Baka mapa-ingat tayo sa likod ni Kiwi mamaya-maya. Pero totoo lang, there Azrai. Nga sinasabi natin, impactful the frags, impactful mismo dun sa map presence niya. And ito na tayo, buy round na rin ng 100 Thieves. Mukhang nakakuha na rin ng sahod dito. Gumalaw na ang baso ng 100 Thieves. At kita natin, habang gumagalaw ang Foot ngayon, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Maraming traps naka-setup. Kita natin yung Cypher, yung mga tripwire, nakaharang sa usual angles papunta sa main at sa site mismo. At ito nga, overdrive. Itatap muna yung ating unang tripwire. Pero Asna, saktong spray. Huli na kagad si Kiwi. Gandang angle na nagamit ito ng 100 Thieves para lang makapitas ng libre. -1 ultimate na kagad yan. At habang nag-execute dito ang Foot, mukhang retake, magiging galawan muli ng 100 Thieves dito.
Retake nga. I mean, losing QE is definitely gonna be a bad thing para sa nila. Pero he had no weapon stacks. It's all about the electric fingers para kay QE dito. So, not really too bad in terms of the purchase. And what is good para sa Foot is they're playing very connected to each other. Great flashes all together. Ang ganda doon ng pag-back up dito ng Foot. And grabe naman talaga si Roxas. Tumatama, humahataw, at bumabarel. That is gonna be Foot on the advantage, 8-7. And guys, Dax, even though they lost it so quickly kay Kiwi, it didn't really matter in the end. Medyo magaspang yung pag-retake ng 100 Thieves.
Lagyan mo ng lotion yun para okay na. Para maging smooth, diba? Pero totoo naman, 100 Thieves nahirapan nung nakapwesto naman yung Foot. And it really just goes to show, iba yung sistema ng Foot's 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves, gusto nila in and out. Slide into the site, tas yun na yun. Tapos na ang labanan. Pero Foot, puti pa sila nagsistay. Nandyan lang para doon sa site mismo. At ito na naman tayo, QE. Hindi ka pa tapos mamatay ng tao. Bang, already going on down. 5v4 na kagad ng galawan dito. At kita natin yung steady pace ng Foot. Individual angles na nahanap nila. They're keeping away and keeping safe sa 100 Thieves ngayon.
This is the issue for 100 Thieves. Always reforming their roster. Always trying to... It feels like parang band-aid fix natin nangyari sa kanila eh. And I think what we saw nga din before was 100 Thieves not having the biggest of performances dun sa mga tournaments nila very recently sa NA. Still an incredibly cracked roster, pero as you can see, they are definitely struggling to Foot dito. Foot, interestingly enough, sa binigay sa atin na notes ni Boss Direct G10.
Uy,
sinasabi din niya na Foot was also struggling, but this time mukhang hindi. None at all, Dax, none at all.
Kung ito kong struggling, gusto ko makita anong naghihirap talaga. Flawless pa nga by Prime Gaming dun sa round na yon. And 9-7, kita natin yung momentum ngayon ng Foot. Really just goes to show na pag maka-execute lang sila, makalapit lang sila, ang lakas ng confidence na nakikita natin dito. Ito talaga, pag sponsor mo, KFC.
Oo. Napaisip din ako ng matagal din eh. Oo, men.
Totoo lang. Kasi,
Yeah.
again, yun yung mga tagline na bawal sabihin ng broadcast.
Tama.
Ingat tayo dyan.
Tingnan ko lang din pala yung stats nung last series na pinaglaruan dito ng Foot saka ng 100 Thieves dun sa Red Bull tournament sa Red Bull.
Pwede yun, sponsor yun.
Sponsor kaya kasi sabi ko, di ba? Yan yung good points. Never nila ginamit si QE nung time na yon. So this could be an arguably thing na X factor ngayon si QE. Still, first game pa lang tayo, but he is making a great grand statement for Foot Esports. Now, Foot, speaking of which, they've already gone for the setup. Smokes na agad-agad. Wall para ma-block out itong waterfall. And si Mudge, grabe naman. They tried to open the door for opportunities, but it was shut right in front of them. Dax, kala mo merong way to get into the site. Unfortunately not. Na 2 versus 1 sila. And mukhang nagsisimula na masakal ang 100 Thieves.
Kala mo dati may chance, pero ito na nga talaga, nahihirapan na dito ang side ng 100 Thieves kasi kahit didikit dito si Bang, andyan si QE at si Ata Captain, direkto na ganda no tapso, left and right, straight transfers all abound, pero kulang pa rin, walang malakas sa 5 dun sa dulo at 3 na magiging agwat ngayon ng Foot at 100 Thieves. Wala pang nakukuha ang team natin ng NA at all dito sa second half na to.
That's not a good metric whatsoever. This is what we wanted to see nga. Yung replay kay Modge, napakaganda naman. Si Modge at si Mudge. Si Mudge. The combo ng Foot Esports. And with that, I think this is gonna be a call of the timeout. Yeah, kasi kung may ganitong mga drone shots. Any drone shots to technically, parang yung long arm eh. Pero, yun na nga, they're calling for the timeout.
Anong long arm? So may guy na mahaba yung kumagawa ganun-ganun?
Hindi technically arm, pero yung ginagamit sa TV, anong nilalagay nila? CTFUT. Ay, hindi.
VCT Foot! Ano
VCT
ba?
Foot? Okay.
Hindi ka pa marunong mag-spelling.
Hindi ko kasalanan. Masyadong not aligned ang
Ito, sige ito. Ano yan?
Teammate out.
100T!
Ay, okay. Kasi hindi ko nakita sa katuturo. Ang dami kasing mga letters saka words. Sorry, Dax. Nahirapan ako nung school.
Okay lang yan. Alam ko naman yung logo niyo, Scorpion, di ba? levels of deepness yung joke na yun, pre.
Grabe, isipin mo ang pangalan sa amin, mga The Pink Scorpions.
The Pink Scorpions, okay yun.
Grabe, that instills so much confidence, Dax.
Nakakatakot yun, pre. Pag tipong...
Ang kamandag ng Pink Scorpion.
Pag kinagat ka ng Pink Scorpion na nagagawin mo, pre, wala kang palag dyan. Pero balik tayo sa ating palagfest between Foot and 100 Thieves. At nahihirap nga dito ang 100 Thieves. Iba na maging advance nila ngayon mismo. Playing towards the rubble area. Advancing past route into the lobby even. So, gusto dito ng 100 Thieves. Sige nga, malapitan, spawn cap ng konti. Tong stinger to ni Cryo, make or break. Pero ang ganda rin na dito ng Foot ngayon. Alam nila, tambay muna dito lang sa Geddy. At si Mr. Fallen nga kuha ng isa na paranoia pareho. Mapapatakbo ang ating tropang si Derek. At dahil lang doon, ito na naman tayo. Foot with the advantage.
Foot with the advantage. Captain is alive. So that means the Fallen's taking damage, easily healed back up. That is the changes that Sage has already seen from 60 to 100 HP if ally ang ma-heal mo dito. So it looks like he just shrugged it off. 45 seconds. Stellar. I mean, he has position para maka-back away agad. And he does have Bang right behind him. So this could have some value para sa Foot. Or value pala para sa 100 Thieves, excuse me. But the thing is, this is going to be a 5 versus 2. The blade is being set up. There's the relay bolt. Si QE, the dash away agad, pero QE is just too good
ang
right
galing.
now. Hindi siya matigil ngayon, Dax.
Ang ganda ng pagka-slide eh. Mas smooth pa. Parang butter mismo. Pero ito na, buttering up the competition. Konting pepper out. Sunod yun! Line up pa nga. Matatamaan ng lahat at 100 Thieves. Bigla na lang. Thrifty talaga sa pangalan nila dito. Nakita talaga natin. Pinaghandaan na lang ng 100 Thieves at tinodo na lang nila yung pagbaril ng sheriff mismo.
From Asuna's Icebox zipline shenanigans, to the absolute dominant hand cannon plays with the Sheriff. He hits the shot. And honestly, akala ko foot round na yon, pero 100 Thieves still have so much left in the tank to give, to show, to offer, and that is a much needed round para sa nila. As you said nga, Dax, this is the first round that they've won in the second half.
Na-hype lahat ng crowd, pero yung coach wala lang pake. Sabi niya, okay.
Chillax lang.
Chillax eh. Unfazed at all.
Pero yun mo, sino yung coach na gusto ko na makita? Si SG. Sean Gars.
Wala na siya, di ba?
Wala na nga.
Umalis na. Iniwan ka na.
Sayang.
Pogi
pa naman nun.
Pogi pa nun, di ba? Shoutouts kay Sean Gars, I guess. Hindi nga siya nakakaintindi ng Pilipino. Pero alamin lang niya sana na may mga Pinoy na nagmamahal sa kanya. Ito na rin muna ang ating showstopper. Papalag doon sa gitna. Si Cryo palado na Asna. Magpapahulog lang para ma-shutdown kagad ng Q-Rax. And there we go. 2 for 1 ang trade. 4v4 na scenario. 4v3 actually kasi si Asna mahihirapan. -1 pa nga si Derek mawawala na dito. At 100 Thieves dito na ang tingin sa taas. Bangdo with a find onto 1. Here we go with this swing. And Q-Rax with another one. Si Stella na lang natitira dito. Stars aligning para sa side ng foot though. Nawawala na ang Cosmic Divide. At si Ata Kaptan, pangalan pa lang, alam mo na siya ang kapitan ng round na to. Panalo na naman ang foot dito.
Grabe. 100 Thieves trying to play in the field, playground ng Foot Esports. Pero if we look at yung replay dito in just a few seconds, guys, handang-handa ang Foot. Cryo cells, I feel like just misaligned yung kanyang showstopper. He shot it in the center dun sa... What's the positioning of that? Sa...
Wala lang, parang yung gitna, di ba?
I guess we call it hut for now. Inside hut?
Nipa?
Yeah, di ba? In any case, it just did not hit. That was a 1 out of 4 chance. Ang dami niya pwede matamaan. He didn't get it. And because of that, Foot were free to retaliate in turn.
Lugi sa odds. Pero ako, iniintay ko lang yung replay na sinabi mo. Di naman nangyari eh. Pero kita natin dito yung mangyayari. Si Pang ang makapitas nga ng isa. Talaga, tropang-tropa tayo dito. 100 Thieves though. Delikado naman ang magiging pastuhan because Foot, the site control is still sublime. Lubgi nga, sige, sa members. Pero maraming friends lang pwede gamitin na ultimates. Ayun nga yung Resurrection. Zerito kung di makaka-transit. Ito na si QE daw mamamatay muli. 5v3, may wall nakaharang. Bang Asna trying to break it down. Ito si Cry at si Asna na ang tagatigil ng mundo ng Foot dito. Ngayon na rin, nahuli na ng 100 Thieves ang Foot. At dun sa dulo, papalag pa rin sila.
This is, what, the third time na nakapagkuha dito ang 100 Thieves ng Thrifty sa C-site? I don't know, when will Foot learn? I mean, to be fair then, Foot has been getting a good chunk of rounds on that C-site. Pero whenever it just is the Thrifty round ng 100 Thieves, parang nag-overextend sila. They're overcommitting, or 100 Thieves, they're just really that good with the Sheriff. The one-tap supremacy, man. Si Juan Tap.
Si Juan Tap, first name Juan. Last name Tap? Okay yun ah. Tap mo na yan. Ay, iba pala yun.
Iba yun.
Ay, hindi, okay lang. Hindi to VCTPH. Pwede natin sabihin.
Mampagalitan tayo.
Pwede tayo, hindi tayo papagalitan. Okay lang sabihin dito mismo sa lock-in. Pero alam naman natin, na-lock-in na naman ang 100 Thieves sa mas madugong contact ngayon. Rubble dito, QE actually playing the long angle. At iniisip ko, paano kaya makaka-counter ng Foot yung pag-push ng 100 Thieves? Try to play for that doorway in that 3 area. Ito na naman tayo daw, flash muna para makatulong sana sa peak. Pero in cover dito ng Foot, respeto nila ang kalaban, respeto nila yung angle ngayon ng 100 Thieves at hindi nila pipilitan tong A-site na to.
Hindi nila pipilitin. But because 100 Thieves, meron silang Stellar, has the camera outside on C long. Minamarkahan niya yan. Once he sees the rotation of Foot, alam mo na i-callback na ng 100 Thieves ang forces nila from the A site going all the way through C. 40 seconds. Are they gonna rotate back again once more? They have to be decisive ngayon, Dax. They have Modge activating the ultimate. 12 seconds to saturate the lockdown. This is gonna be huge. If they're patient, they should be able to get on the site, plant the spike in. Question is, kung saan ipaplant ito ng Foot. Is it going to be for Mount? Is it going to be for the site? We will have to see. Captain, as he really want to tempt fate with the fight on Cryo, hindi. They're gonna be a little bit more passive. They can open the door here, and this is where the retake starts para sa 100 Thieves.
Play safe muna, per kita natin doon sa may mount area, magiging plant, and mismo si Moj ang kailangan magbantay doon sa pupunta sa may C-site ngayon. Doorway though, pinagpalaro na muna ni Derek. Cryo, handa na naman dito na malapitan, and Cryo gonna be able to get that take out na Kaptan. Huling-huli daw si Q-Rax, di makakapunta sa cover, pero si QE ang ready! Dalawa para sa kanya, 100 Thieves though, advantage na naman, si Moj na lang natitira, may contact to sa turret, dahil lang doon, makakuha siya ng intel, si Stellar, mawawala na rin, Moj, ito na lang ang going maximum talaga dito, saktong spray, saktong hanap, at ito pa ang Red Bull clutch para sa match point ng Foot.
Tara naman tayo dun sa smoke na yan eh. It can either go any direction, any way, Dax. And Moj, well, 100 Thieves were pressed for time, so Moj, all he really had to do was make do with what is already given to him by yung sacrifice ng mga teammates niya. Napakalaking effort from the rest of Foot, and Moj did not waste the opportunity. Hindi pa tapos ang laban, but now we are at match point dito with Foot at the Foot at the helm.
Totoo. The Foot comes first. And ayun! Sino na lang ang una? He was number 1. Pangalan pa lang si QE na ang nandyan para sa kanila. Malapitan ng 100 Thieves. Desperado na dito para sa NA squad natin. Pero wala silang laban at all. Overdrive nga. QE looking to strike twice. Hinahabol, hinahanap at huhulitin dito si Bang. Tapos ang labanan. Ang Foot ang panalo sa Lotus ngayon.
Saan napunta yung showstopper ni Cryo?
Wala! Sa saig!
Nako po.
Sa nothing.
It eliminates 99.99% of germs.
Tama, diba? Cleanliness is godliness, and amen para sa side ng Foot talaga. Kita natin daw, Prime Gaming flawless dun sa dulo. Statement na lang yung ginawa mismo ng Foot Esports. At sa totoo lang, performance like that, absolutely impressive sa ating Turkish squadron. Naghanap nga sila ng kanilang footing mismo. Dito sa Lock, hindi yun pa nasadya, by the way. Naalam naman natin na kailangan lang nila i-prove themselves dito sa global stage, and especially a win like that against 100 Thieves, nakibagay yan eh.
And again, pinag-uusapan natin dito, Dax, na in particular to this series, it feels like it should be a 2-0 with 100 Thieves. Diba? Pero Foot, I mean, these EMEA teams, man, wherever specific part of EMEA they come from, they are, the way that they approach the game, kakaiba. And QE is that X factor from that previous series na wala na pinangbato nila to 100 Thieves. And it's still first game, like I mentioned, pero nakikita mo na yung difference of impact na meron siya compared to the past.
Yan, so parang hindi siya activated for a few months, if I remember correctly. Pero ang tagal na niyang member ng roster na to. Etong squad ng Foot nag-champion sa kanilang own region. Sila talaga ang isa sa pinakamalakas, especially from the Turkish side. Pero they want to say na hindi lang sila big fish in a small pond. Sila ay isang magiging predators of the sea. Diba? Ganun yun. Ready. At palaging gusto pumalag. Ngayon ang side ng Foot. Ganda pa ng jersey. Bigyan na nga tayo sana isa.
Sana.
Ayun, ang ganda. Gusto mo ba?
Parang ang tawag ng bomber jacket ba yun?
Oh, the drip.
The drip.
Parang yung ka lang, Minima Phantom with Riot Gun Body. Favorite mo, diba?
Hindi. Pero ang gusto kong makita, ang favorite ko, is yung panel natin. So guys, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Asuray. Favorite ka daw niya, Kelly.
Ikaw daw favorite niya.
Ikaw daw.
Ikaw daw.
Nag-text siya sa akin si Asuray kahapon.
Nag-text sa akin si Dax, ikaw daw favorite niya.
Abay, ewan ko ba? But anyway, congratulations to Foot Esports. Sila yung nanalo sa ating game number 1 for our first series. So Kelly, bago ako maglatag sa akin pagka-frustrated engineer, ikaw muna.
Okay, so going back to our first map, of course, 100T, first half pa lang, fight strong. Medyo dikit talaga kasi yung laban dito. Actually, what I remember was round 9, yung pinaka nag-shine for 100 Thieves for me because they gave us that momentum. Alam mo yung pagkakuha nila ng point na yun, nagkaroon na sila agad ng momentum. Kasi nga, sabi ko sa'yo kanina, kasi nga. Sabi ko sa'yo kanina, sobrang dikit ng laban. But that round 12, of course, respectable half naman to, coming in from team,
Sino ba? Team
Foot.
Team Foot, ayun.
Alam mo lagi kung ano yung pangalan nila kasi
Footballista.
Footballista Esports. Ayun, respectable half yun for Team Foot. Nakita mo yung lockdown doon ni Killjoy, allowing them to push 100 Thieves outside the site and almost clutch na nga sana yung kay Bang pero hindi pa rin niya nakuha, no? But Foot can never be underestimated. They destroyed the RRQ on that map, and on the defending side, it seems that they just wanna read how 100 Thieves work.
Exactly. And well, if working nga lang, you know what works best when it comes to, tournaments and everything statistics wise. I mean, Foot Esports still continuing yung 100% win rate ng
Neon.
EMEA. No, actually from Neon, and then over at the map which we call Lotus. Again, most successful map ng region na EMEA has been Lotus so far. Ito yung 6th time na laro na tong map na to, and well, this time Foot Esports did not fail to give us a good victory and continuing that win streak of EMEA over at the map Lotus. Now, kung i-breakdown natin to considering yung mga previous matches ng Foot Esports and 100 Thieves over at Lotus, Foot Esports against RRQ, nakwento ko kanina that they were dominating 13-3 yung last score nila. However, this time hindi siya the same replication yung nangyari. Medyo nakahabol na yung 100 Thieves. They started slow, exactly, because if you are to look at 100 Thieves versus Edward Gaming dito sa VCT Lock-in, when they were playing at Lotus, bilang attackers, 7-5 yung score ng 100 Thieves. Unable to close it out the same way sa game number 2 nila with Edward Gaming. Now, if you're to go back to that series, yung final score was 9-13 in favor of Edward Gaming. So parang eto rin yung nangyari. It was a big replay going into 100 Thieves na magiging 9 lang sila after playing as defenders going into the map Lotus. Wala na talaga, because if you also look around this, attackers nga ng Foot Esports in their game at Lotus, 3 pistol rounds yung nanalo nila because they were on the lead. How much more pinakita sa atin this time ng Foot Esports na if they are gonna be playing in map which is Lotus, very comfortable sila either defender or attacking. Kaya eto yung if you would say numbers don't lie, hindi nga nagsinungaling yung performance, and very backed out well.
It's like Foot is testing out 100 Thieves to their limits eh.
Exactly. And kung limits lang yung pag-uusapan, mas excited ako dito sa game number 2 because it's gonna be Haven. And over at Haven, pag-uusapan natin yung map na to, they played this one over at Red Bull home, ano pangalan ng tournament na yun, pero it's where Haven yung maps na nilaro ng 100 Thieves versus Foot Esports. 2-0 sila at that time. Looks like Foot Esports getting slowly that revenge na gusto nilang gawin over that loss on
Dito na yung
last year,
nag-start
actually December. And if we are going to look at Haven, yung score nila hindi malayo eh. It's 13-10 so far. So tingnan natin this time if ever yung Foot Esports kaya ba nilang i-close out to, or is it gonna be best of 3 na magpupunta talaga tayo sa 2-1 now. Going into Haven this time, it's a 100 Thieves map pick. So para sasabihin natin, this is a battle of comfort. Yung pinili ng Foot Esports is a map they're comfortable with. Yung buong region nila very comfortable with EMEA playing Lotus. And Haven this time for 100 Thieves, a very comfort pick for them.
If this is gonna be a comfort pick for 100 Thieves, this is gonna be a revenge map for Foot Esports.
Exactly. Kasi wala 13-10 sila time. Very close. Very close yung performance nila. And well, it's the same roster again na maglalaro into this map. If ever magi-game 3 tayo, very excited for going into Icebox. Pero now that we're going to series number 2, Kelly, any thoughts going into Haven agents na most successful for both teams?
Probably we're gonna be seeing a Turkish Jet.
Turkish Jet. Oh, surprisingly, yung ginawa ng okay, if ever Turkish Jet yung hinahanap, Turkish Jet yung hinahanap natin for Foot Esports, the last time they played Haven, yung ginawa nila is they played Mudge. MUJ na Mudge, which is Raze. Yeah, si Raze. And they're playing that one, and over at the side of 100 Thieves, they played a Cryocell's Jet. So this time, maybe that will be the recipe na kailangan
Pinoy Jet din ba to?
Pinoy Jet din. Yeah, it's the Pinoy Jet.
Pinoy Jet din ito?
For Foot Esports, baka yun yung kailangan nila flavor this time to finally get that win in Haven against 100 Thieves. Kung siguro mag-jet sila, maybe adjusting their composition when it comes to agent, selection, bago tayo pupunta sa Prime Gaming
The
agent
Kiwi
select
Jet.
mamaya.
The Kiwi Jet.
The Kiwi Jet. Yun yung aantayin talaga natin. But since we are still going into game number 2, let's talk about mga highlight na rounds in our first game. Baka, we could pick up some things there na, when you go to play your games, meron kayong madala coming from this match. Now, Kelly, yung isa sa mga highlights talaga ng game number 1 kanina was, I think, in the first half. And that was round number 11. That was ito yung, round 8 actually. Yung Ikaw round for FUT. And then 100 Thieves, Stellar, nawala siya. He was the first one out for 100 Thieves. Tapos yung Paranoia from Mr. Fallen, si Parang Fallen. And he blinds 3 of 100 Thieves, allowing the rest of FUT Esports to take their headshots.
Lahat ng smokes and Paranoia nitong si Mr. Fallen, on point talaga kanina.
Well, sobrang on point talaga. Well, hinulog niya talaga.
Nila talaga, sabi na, amin tong mapa na to, amin talaga tong Lotus na to. But one round actually that stood out the most for me was round 18. That was Asuna getting 100 Thieves back on their feet with that 3K.
Pero
using that share.
Kulang pa rin.
I mean, nanalo sila doon. He put it back on the map, pero not enough.
Not enough.
Ang nangyari kasi sa 100 Thieves, para silang they playing back and forth. Babalik tayo, hindi na naman, babalik uli, hindi na naman.
Well, yun yung makikita natin mamaya kung ito ba talaga yung performance na if ever i-replicate to ng 100 Thieves going into our second map, which is Haven once again. Now, if we are gonna look at Haven as a map so far in the lock-in São Paulo, Kelly, so far, kasama ito sa Alpha Brackets, kasama na rin dito yung Omega Brackets, yung, the entirety of São Paulo. So far, Haven has been the second most picked map so far. Played 10 times and a very attacker-decided na map. So this time, going into the second series, 100 Thieves chose Haven and this time, FUT picks defense. So maybe this time, ang kailangan gagawin ng 100 Thieves is to widen up the gap. Because very attacker-sided kasi, oo nga naman, Haven. Such a large map, going into defensive, ang hirap mag-regroup.
Lotus lang.
Yeah, exactly. It's same actually as like Lotus. So we're being blessed right now with 3 maps going in. But right now, pupunta tayo sa Aim Lab with Parang Fallen over here. At kung gusto nyo makuha yung cursor niya, kung gusto maging kasing galing ni Fallen.
Gusto mo bang maging kasing galing niya, Brucey?
Hindi naman. Gusto ko lang maging masaya habang naglalaro.
Totoo, yun naman ang importante. Masaya ka talaga habang naglalaro. Ito na nga ang ating Aim Lab with Mr. Fallen. Ayan, scan nyo na yung QR code dyan para makuha nyo ang kanyang crosshair.
Exactly. So, kung ikaw, ang trip mo talaga, minsan kasi merong psychology behind na if you're trying to imitate this pro player, parang ikaw ay gagaling din.
Kumbaga parang sinapian ka ni Tens, gano'n. Sinapian ka ng ganito, ganyan.
Sana naman yun yung mangyari. But anyway, we are now gonna be heading into series number 2 again. The game is gonna be over at Haven. Another 3-site victory.
Kumindat siya sa'yo, Brucey.
Ay, thank you, sir. Maraming salamat po. As we are going into game number 2, agent composition so far. Ito yung excited tayo now looking at Haven as a map. So far, most picked agent dito has been Breach. 90% pick rate. Yes, and
I agree
followed by
with
Killjoy.
Breach. Actually, I've been using Breach every time I'm playing Haven.
Kasi
very effective.
Especially in tours.
Yeah. And especially when you're taking the site talaga.
Yun.
Parang nawala yung audio mo sa akin.
Ay, nawala ba? Nawala ba ako?
I'm sorry.
Andito pa rin ako. Huwag kang mag-alala, Kelly. Hindi talaga kita iiwan kasama ng ating mga 2 teams ngayon going to our series number 1 now. Here is our Prime Gaming Agent Select. Finally, again, attackers ngayon ang 100 Thieves.
We're gonna be seeing, I think, the Turkish Jet.
Para makikita nga natin. And looks like FUT changing their gameplay so far. Kiwi going with the Jet this time. Siya yung maglalaro in place of Mudge, yung MUJ. He is gonna be playing as the operator for FUT Esports this time. And parang hindi siya magiging mirror matchup, but now 100 Thieves not playing Breach. Understandable kasi they're gonna be going for attackers. So Omen and KOs, yun naman talaga yung magiging their entries for this game. Para, they're a lot more safer going into post-plant retakes. So ngayon natapos na nga tayo sa Prime Gaming Agent Select. Now Kelly, paningin mo ba dito ay makakabawi pa yung FUT Esports?
Yes, I think this is gonna be a 2-1 series. I'm sorry guys, pero feeling ko 2-1 talaga to. At wag na natin patagalin pa, ipasa na natin sa ating mga casters. Dax and Asurai, take it away.
At babalik tayo dito sa labanan natin ng FUT at wag na 100 Thieves. Nauna ngayon ang FUT Esports 100 Thieves Asurai. At dito talaga, may laban talaga ang mga ating Turks. Hindi yung shawarma brand, pero kundi yung mga yung team mismo na nakikipaglaban ngayon. But it really just goes to show, 100 Thieves, kilalang kilala Pero ito na ba, ang fanbase nila ay mga heartbroken kung sila'y matatalo dito. Punta tayo sa Haven. Both sides, hindi laro last time. Interesting nga na binanto ng Foot versus RRQ. Pero yun parang minireference ng ating panel. Naglabanan na to sila sa ibang tournament dati at nanalo ang 100 Thieves. Konting adjustments this time around. Kita natin na ngayon, yung nga si QE, the Turkish Jet, ready to go, ready to fight, and ready to lead the charge sa depensa.
Ganda na pangalan, the Turkish Jet. Grabe, parang may bravado, may pizzazz. Pero Dax, pun intended, 100 Thieves, 1 foot out the window na sila ngayon dito. Kailangan nilang bumawi sa Haven. And itong simula natin is the push onto the C site. Agad-agad, Aston and Bang making waves. Kaptan held in the back of the site. And the charge, nakahit pa rin siya ng shot niya. This gives chance for QE. But Stellar, well, he's gonna be spectacular hitting the shots, and that's gonna be the pistol round para sa 100 Thieves.
Ano sinasabi ulit ni Fade?
Teshakular.
Oh, diba?
Thank you.
Oo, yun.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. You're very welcome, by the way. So, 100 Thieves, konting adjustment though. Kita natin dito sa lock, and they decide to play that KO instead of running something like the Fade na nilaro nila dati. Foot in the meantime, yun nga, kailangan natin pansinin ano magiging impact dito ni QE, especially nandyan naman si Ata Kaptan. You always have that Preach Jet combo. Madali lang yan. Flash dash, pasok lang sa mga side. And here we go yet again. 100 Thieves na ngayon. Back on the offense. Sila na nakabili ng baril dito.
This is what we want to see again sa 100 Thieves. Pero alam mo, not Furia, excuse me, but Foot, slow start din sila ng Lotus. Okay. Cryo cells. Rest of 100 Thieves dito. Slowly creeping up sa A long. Looking for the contact, making sure na walang close range shenanigans ang Foot. Quick smoke from Fallen. They've spotted one already. They're Fallen. He's playing much closer right now. The 100 Thieves don't really want to pull the trigger. Pinaglaruan. And the bait plays. They got him Fallen. This could be an explode onto the A site with the recon dart already set up.
May naka-shorty daw dyan lang sa gilid. At si QE pa nga ang makahuli ng isa. Pick up ng baril dahil lang doon. Yun pa nga, sayang pa dito sa side ng Foot. May panglaban, 1v3, make that 2v3. Yung spike nasa kamay dito ni QE. Kailangan puntahan dito ng 100 Thieves. Bababats! Pinita ng apat! Laking impact! Ito talaga ang magagawa na isang Turkish Jet mismo sa labang ranong to. At si Modge na lang doon sa kabila. Pero Phantom, ang hawak-hawak ni Bang. Ganda na ng damage na nagawa dito ng Foot. Paubos na ang oras at baka makuha pa nga ni Modge ang tempo, ang timing dito. Pero doon lang siya sa may link. 14 seconds left. Kailangan niya pick up ito kaagad. Asuray, kailangan unahan na kaagad ni Bang dito. Paubos na ang oras. Mukhang yung peak magsasablay. At yung spray down, habulin rin si Modge dun sa dulo. Muntik pa ang 100 Thieves sa round na yun.
I don't know if Modge lost his nerve or gusto niya makakuha ng magandang positioning. Pero, unfortunately, that's gonna be the clutch. But, sa kasama mo, very unpredictable. The Turkish Jet QE hitting the unbelievable shots. Agad-agad 4 kills pa lang siya. And that was just a save round dito para sa Foot. So 100 Thieves, are they forced? Yeah, they will be to go agad on a buy round sa buy round din ng Foot. No more bonus. 100 Thieves have got to keep that ball rolling in terms of the rounds.
Laking bawas ng wallet talaga. And si QE, isa na lang para makuha yung blades. Dahil lang doon sa round na nakita natin kanina, siya mismo lang gumawa ng lahat para sa side ng Foot. Ito naman si Q-Rax though, gusto makisama. Gusto at least mag-contribute sa group work na to. Si Mr. Fallen rin, hindi lang siya yung taga-print. Siya rin ay taga-patay. Isa pa, Guardian ng galawan. Cryo here into the garage. And Mr. Fallen, Guardian talaga! Game na game! Ready na ready! Andyan rin si Q-Rax. Dalawa lang ang kailangan doon ng Foot para makuha yung Prime Gaming Flawless and pakakuha ng point dito sa scoreline na to.
Oof. That was just heartbreaking para sa 100 Thieves. Tried to go for the push, pero it feels like, again, this Prime Gaming Flawless, a lot of off-angle fights para sa Foot. Look at that. 100 Thieves not even looking in the proper direction. And they just got devoured dito by Fall In. No ultimates just yet. They can't try to get the orb para sa Cryo Cells. That's why you're seeing 100 Thieves mass stack onto C. Needs to get that orb para sa Jet. And they should be able to get that scot-free. Are they gonna be charging agad dito sa C? Or
ano lang, gusto lang nila mo ko yung ulti. Ulti lang dito. A little bit of the fake noise para kay Derek. And 100 Thieves going through Garage, but Garage and mid, medyo mahirap. That's where the KJ's util really shines, as you can see with the setup dito ng foot.
Parehong side main nano swarm kung saan ka aapak. The floor is lava at mo kailangan lumipad ni Cryo dito if ever gusto niya tumawid doon sa kabila. Pero Moj, simula pa lang huli na sa asa sa blades dito ni Cryo at mukhang magiging sharp like ice skills. Ready na makipaglaban pa more. 4v4 scenario, 100 Thieves still ma-establish sila ng foothold dito sa B side. Ceiling to sa side ng foot. Triple stack para lang makapush. Prowler is at the ready. Si QE nahanap to yung counterpart at dahil sa stun, nahirapan pa si Bang makapatay. Pitas na rin galing kay Derek. 1v1 scenario at si Ata Kaptan na lang natitira doon sa depensa natin. Tap muna dyan pero hindi siya matatamaan. Foot dun sa dulo, dikit yung labanan pero didikitan na nila scoreline mismo.
Grabe. 100 Thieves. I mean, loving the intro dito from Cryo. Syempre, Pilipino yan eh. That's what we want to see from our hometown hero. One of the hometown heroes. Pero they still went to the meat grinder. This is still not too bad para sa foot. Even though they did lose basically almost everybody, that was a fight they were willing to take. And they still have so much money to deal with then. Grabe si Derek, reaction time niya. Pero habol, or rather, alam na alam ni Captain kung ano, how to play that specific location. QE naman has purchased the operator. This is... Well, this could be a make or break. Kasi this op could really hurt yung retake chances ng foot. Granted, QE does have the blades, pero 100 Thieves don't really want to mess about. Already want to break the utility dito ni KJ just so that no more mid-threat ang pwedeng i-threaten dito ng foot. Derek, ooh, they still have Raxus pocketed onto A long. This could be a really good hold from both of the initiators, but once again, Dax, look at this. 100 Thieves wanting to go for the explode on B.
Ayun nga, diba? Dito sa gitna na naman, flash muna para sa simula. At 100 Thieves, space lang hinahabol na dito, pero pwede ba i-close contest mo ngayon ng foot? Ayun na yung fault line at dahil lang doon, mag-push si Mr. Fallen, hindi niya mahuli. Ang lumilipad na jet na si Cryo, pero si Bang na lang magiging biktima dito. Back away kagad ang 100 Thieves. At dahil lang doon, eto na ang foot, gumagawa ng stronghold at nakakasakal sa depensa ngayon si Moj. Fade away pa nga, maghuli pa nga si Cryo dyan. At sa platform mismo, sino na ang handa? Ang operator ni QE. San pa pupunta? Dito ang 100 Thieves na yun. Uubusan na sila ng choices ng angulo mismo. At ready pa nga at Captain Mr. Fallen. Nandito na, nakatingin sa may B site. Ready with the rolling thunder if ever. Stellar nag-creep on forward. Hinahabol ni Asuna kung saan siya pwede makaplant sana. Pitas nga isa, trigger this ito kaya Captain, hindi tatama yung bala to at si Asu pa na nga ang mananalo dito sa lahat ng pwede pa mangyari. May laban pa dito 100 Thieves ngayon.
Massive whiffs para sa FUT. Foot need to bring this back around, but QE, he's already on the case. Good for 1 kill, 2 versus 2 technically, unless ma-revive nila si Asuna. Moj picks up the Vandal. Stellar has the camera. Good reconnaissance as Moj nagkakitaan sila. Mistakes were made and Stellar hits the massive yet elegant 4K dito para sa 100 Thieves. The trigger discipline turned into disaster kay Fallen. If only he got those. If only he hit the shot. What if? But, well, again, if is never enough.
Oh. Almost is never enough.
Almost pala, sorry.
Muntik na, pero kulang pa.
Di pa rin sapat.
Nandun na sana eh. Libre na nga yung dalawa. Hindi pa niya nakuha. At sayang na para sa side ng foot. Yun na sana magiging chance nila. Pero sa totoo lang, hindi naman the worst scenario. Kita mo, kompleto ultimates dito ng foot. May laban pa rin gamit ng Blade Storm. At hunt muna dyan. Patpunta dun sa may lobby entrance. Hanapin yung mga targets if ever. QE though on the advance. Sinahandaan doon ni Stellar. Alam na nga yung konting tracking dun sa Fade. Kulang pa rin kasi Stellar ang handang-handa dun sa maze of spawn mismo. 100 Thieves. Dalawa na ang nakuha. -2 kagad dito sa labanan na to. And Derek also, saktong scout lang. Play safe muna 100 Thieves. Alam nila pwede sila mag-rotate if ever. Bounce muna ng shock tart. Patatamad ko si Foster Fallen na paranoia pa nga at huling-huli na kagad ang mga members ng foot dito. At Captain doon sa backside hanggang yun na makakuha niya. At ito na ang katapusan. Isa pa para sa 100 Thieves ngayon.
100 Thieves rolling in the rounds. Great. Again, just reaction dito sa contact para sa kanila. Unfortunately para kay QE dito, masyado nag-overheat siya dun sa push. Granted, gusto niya na makakuha ng linchpin play, mag-explode dun sa spawn. But unfortunately, he whiffed and Stellar is starting to really truly shine ngayon. Dax, look at that. He's 7-3-0 as of the moment ngayon. And now, Foot back on the pedestal. Meron silang weapons to buy. But 100 Thieves, the rotations, the movement is looking much, much more refined.
Yeah, diba? Refined movement and it really just goes to show para sa side 100 Thieves. Mas malinis sila sa mapang to, mas gets nila yung galawan dito sa Haven. At may confidence sila, nagawa na nila dati pre, na natalo na nila yung Foot. At magagawa nila uli sana dito para pilitan yung map number 3. Linis talaga ng pag-execute. Dalawa kagad may pipilas dito sa side 100 Thieves. 5v3 na ang galawan. At makakaplant nga ang 100 Thieves na mabilis dito sa C-side. Dito na maging alanganin sa Foot eh. Isipin mo, may ults ka nga pero kulang pa kayo dito sa labanan na to. Naghahanap sila ng pitas if ever may chance sila mismo.
Okay, 3 versus 5. Modge gonna try to go around if ever man, pero Stellar's holding on Garage. Foot, they don't really have a Stellar, no pun intended, na bank ngayon, Dax eh. So, trying to go for this retake would be a foolish ploy para sa kanila. But they have to go for the save. They have to go a little bit cheaper into this. Good damage onto Stellar, pero not really the knockout. Now there's the knockout that we're kind of looking for. So they just, alright, exit out the sights. No harm, no foul, pero 100 Thieves slowly creeping away the lead.
Nga, diba? Natakbuhan lang nila yung dito yung Foot ngayon. Dito natin nakikita na yun nga sabi mo, diba? Mas refine nga yung movement, but then again, yung execute pa lang. Madali na side sa 100 Thieves. At mapapa-time out patuloy dito ang Foot. Alam naman natin, pag football, mahaba yung labanan. Kahit, yung interesting part, kahit pag may nag-aaway sa field, gumagalaw pa yung oras sa football.
Talaga?
Oo. Tapos, ginagawa na lang nila, dinadagan ng extra time. So yung oras mismo, suggestion lang yun. Parang Valorant lang. Kasi pag kulang kayo sa rounds, may OT naman.
Tama.
Tapos hindi yun natatapos, di ba?
Mas bawal kayo mag-draw. Kasi bawal yun.
Oo, bawal mag-din. F5? F6?
F5.
F5?
Oh, F5, F5.
Bawal mag-agree. Yung tipong tatayo na lang kayo ng computer. Ayoko na maglaro. Mag-handshake na lang sa gitna ng mapa. Tara, next map na tayo. Ganun.
Fun fact, nung sa other Riot games, sa League of Legends, pwede mo pag gawin yun nung Season 2 ata eh. Season 3, or end of Season 2, coming Season 3, doon na nila inayos na bawal ka mag-FF in mid-game. Kasi, pag alam ng mga pros sa matatalo sila, aside nila magsayang ng oras, next GG go, next na sila, mag-FF na lang. Kasi it makes sense. Pero, syempre, kaya sinabi natin, and especially dito sa Valorant na FPS game, it's not over till it's over. There's always the possibility of the comeback.
Walang makakatapos ng laro to hanggang umabot sa magic number 13.
Tama. Master Ugwe 2023.
Uy, buhay pa ba si Master Ugwe?
He is alive in our hearts.
Ah, totoo. Nandun siya sa winds.
Oo, tama.
Doon sa puno, biglang naga-blow away. Ganun na. Grabe. Mahal ko talaga mga turtle, per.
Ako rin.
Sino turtle pinakamahal mo?
Si Michelangelo.
Ah, grabe. Ako si Leonardo. DiCaprio.
Ay, no. Mahirap yan.
Mahirap talaga yun. Yan, numbers talaga. Pero ito na numbers na ng 100 Thieves. Dito na naman sa BB site. Thing is though, yung spike, nandyan lang eh. Nasa kabilang kanto, Modge. Kung makuli mo lang dito kagad, si Bang, laking tulong na kagad dito sa team mismo. Also, pressure doon sa may C. Modge na naman, magiging first contact if ever dito sa site na to.
Modge, sobrang lapit niya. Really wants to give it to 100 Thieves pag nag-slow peak sila sa B. Fortunately, none of that will be happening. Stellar holding on to mid just in case lang na may mag-readdress ng angle na ito. Recon Dart has been already utilized. There's the flash. 100 Thieves really committing dito sa garage control, and it has been working for them. But with very little time remaining, this might not be the best. Wow, the timing is just massive. So si Raxus na lang kailangan mag-hold to the back of the site. That was a huge tag. There is the Rolling Thunder. It delays them. Stellar's here. Pumapalag sa back of Garage ngayon. 18 seconds. They gotta go in. Raxus is all down to him. Molly doesn't flush him out. He's not hitting shots. Oh my gosh, the intensity! And Foot Esports. 7 more seconds versus Stellar. Umiinit. Masyadong hot ang kanyang shot. And QE gives him chance to actually plant the spike. Very winnable for Stellar. If he hits the flick, pero QE made sure at least hinayaan niya na ma-plant yung spike so he can find a better, more advantageous positioning.
Naunahan pa nga, diba? Sa Foot na naman makukuha nila yung round na hinahabol nila dito. Ganun ka dikit to, ganun ka close sa side ng Foot. And here now, 100 Thieves. Okay, sana yung pag-entry, but the fact na nabuhay dito si Urax over and over again, anchored lang mismo sa site dun sa likod. It just allows Foot na tatambay pa rin sila. Na ayaw nilang patalo. Table round nila to at mamaya na kayo pumalag if ever. This really goes to show tong Foot Esports. May laban pa sila and the improvement so far dito nakita natin sa lock-in. I'd say impressive compared to their previous outings eh.
Absolutely impressive nga dito. Pero that was too heavy of a round para sa Foot. As you can see, some of them relegated to the Bulldog from what we see. QE might have to reposition and he is spotted already by the drone. Matakbo na siya agad. Cryos picks up the operator on the attacking end and Bang goes for the TP to cross. Okay, what's gonna be the play ngayon? 400 Thieves. Slow contact para makapag gap close as they edge closer and closer dito sa A site. QE is there alongside si Captain. Captain, he's got all utilities. Fault line, flash, aftershock, you name it, he's got it.
Uy, grabe yun ah. Parang SM lang eh. They got it all for you. Ready talaga dito ang 100 gives na yun. Pero sa totoo lang, Foot in the meantime, delikado to dahil doon sa suppress value, QE. Una mo huli, nascan pa nga, huling-huli na si Ata Kaptan. Caught in the act and got trying to get the hell out of there. 5v3 na, bigla ang galawan. At ito yung nagiging importante din sa 100 Thieves. Umpisa pa lang, nanakaw na nila. Isa, dalawang buhay. Lockdown daw, ang palag. Meron na rin, ready na naman dito si Asuna versus Mr. Fallen. Tagabantay sana ng short pero yung timing doon. Cryo, sakto lang. Pinoy Pride with the operator. And he's gonna be able to get to. Lusob lang ng lusob dito 100 Thieves. At doon na nga, makukuha nila yung round na to. Ganun talaga pag Pinoy Pride, malakas. Okay guys, tatayo. Handa, awit.
Hindi kasi nakita na gano'n. Nag-chest bump. Oo, chest bump. Pero napaka-unfortunate dito ng Foot din. As soon as QE drops stacks, parang headless chicken dito. Ang mga Turks natin.
Di ba yung fairness sa Turks
Ano?
Di ba, ano ba yung beef of pork? Basta hindi chicken yung laman nun eh.
Lamb.
Lamb ba? Yung sa Turks?
Ay, hindi. Mystery meat.
Di ba parang yung gawa sa Jolly Hotdog, pre? Kasing tamis pa naman, exactly.
Grabe. Siyempre kasi, we like the sweet and salty together.
Grabe, may salty pa talaga.
Oo, magandang combo mix yan, pero... Yes, sabi natin nga, kung si QE, if he's not able to hit the shots, Foot, tremble, crumble. Pero when he's there, he's hot. You can already see them starting to strike back. But this is a big commitment operator when the rest of Foot are weak on the purchase. And nakikita mo na nga, they're on the rotate. Pero si Fallen, he's trying to do the QE cosplay dito. QE, grabe. Nag-marathon all the way from C pumunta ng A para lang makakuha ng extra kill.
Grabe, layo takbo para sa cardio. Pero ito na si Stellar rin. Pacing lang. Muntik pang mahuli doon si Derek. Pero 2v1 at alam na kagad ng 100 Thieves. Sanang kalaban nila. Ganda ng mga lurk to ni Stellar. Pixel angle doon sa may B-side. Nakapunta pa nga ng link para na makahuli ng tao doon sa city. At paikot-ikot na naman tayo. Kanina pa tayo ito nagtatakbuhan. Ano to? Pang triathlete, medal sport, in running around in Haven, pang gold medal na sana para kay QE. Pero ang problema, linalabanan siya ng committee ng 100 Thieves doon sa kabila. Anahan na nga doon sa main link mismo. Pero huli pa nga si Stellar. Gandang angle. Now, alam na alam ni Derek na to. Pero winantap pa nga sa ulo ang kalaban niya doon sa dulo. 7-3.
Alright, Foot, that was a commitment from QE without a shadow of a doubt. Dito yung round na makakapag-buy talaga ang Foot Esports. Pero, again, you see that QE really is the one that's making all the impacts happen. But everybody else sa side ng foot dito, parang ano sila, na-force sila sa rotate ng 100 Thieves. And because they are trying to chase 100 Thieves rather than to set their own pace, nawawala sila sa positioning, Dax.
Yan, diba? Paikot-ikot lang, tas sino ba ang nag-lead 100 Thieves? At ito na naman tayo, nangunguna na ang 100 Thieves. Me first, sabi dito ni Cryo, and he's ready to go yet again. Operator pa nga. Hawak-hawak ngayon. Ng 100 Thieves dito sa palag, but there we have it, QE. Tatakasan pa yung suppress dun sa dulo. Makakakuha na ng cover at QE. Re-engage. Ready to go yet again. Init na init. Mas mainit pa sa hot dito si QE. Pero tumakuha na. At Q-Rax na diyon! From right to left. Kinaya na lang. Makipag-transfer pa dun sa dulo. And there you have it again. It's Foot with another one.
Turkish Jet, more than Turkish Thanos, pare. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Oy, may tulong naman siya.
May tulong nga, pero tingnan mo to. Those starting 3 kills para kay QE. Sinong kumuha lahat? Si QE yan. Even look at this pick. Kay Cryo Sales, handang-handa siya. Yes, there was the finalizing 2 kills from Raxes, pero QE, pare, ang nagsimula, undoubtable, without shadow of a doubt.
Without the gleam of the doubt?
Tama.
Tama ba?
Kung walang kadiliman, walang liwanag.
Tama.
Shouts nga pala.
Super MJ.
Oh.
Alam mo na saan tayo pupunta doon. Ay. Papatigil talaga ang mundo natin dito, Astray, as get comfy talaga, pre. Kung tutuloy ito para sa 100 Thieves, tayo ay magkaka-map number 3. Pero, syempre, sabi ng Foot, kaya to. Babalikan natin yung 100 Thieves nga. Rest back up from a previous loss from before. Bang though, getting ready again. Smoke muna dyan. At ang Kaptan mo makikita na lang yung flash pa nga para sa entry. And asa na yet again, fragment yung magiging importante. Ilang beses na nakikita yung KO differential. Laking tulong dun sa mga suppress, dun sa mga flash. At nagiging problema para sa Foot yun. Plant na nga, naka-ready na.
They have to wait for utilities first. Yan na nga, Nightfall and Fault Line. Everybody's exited out on the site. Pero Modge whiffing. This is not good para sa kanila. Fallen, he has no smokes. Cryo shuts down onto QE. So this spike is out in the open, exposed to the elements. Raxus, huge shots all throughout. Hasuna coming in from the flank. He's doing damage, but he's not getting the kills. It's not too good. Na-expose sila sa hot tax. Oh no! Hindi pa nga October, pero may nagmumulto na.
Uy, bawal yun. Sagutin mo naman, Astray. Pero,
hindi ganun kasing multo, Dax.
Totoo lang. Ini-expect ko, asa na yun na. Asa na yung mga patay. Asa na yung mga pitas. Whiff dun sa dulo. Hindi niya ma-spray ng maigi yung kalaban. And tama ka lang. Nako. Parang sila pa ang nawalan dito sa 100 Thieves. Unbelievable for Foot. Kahit sila, tipong na-hype Di mapakapaliwanag ito. Hype na hype ang ating mga tropa. Diba ikaw yan, naka-man-ban rin?
Oo. Basta man-ban ako talaga.
Basta nga maka-man-ban si Astray, guys.
Pero Dax, kailan ka mag-man-ban?
Ganun ka kabay bok ko eh.
Pahabain natin.
Tara?
Oo, 2 years.
Haba ng hair?
Oo, sa São Paulo 2025. Doon mo makikita yung haba ng buhok ni Dax.
Ano ka ba? Kasi makikita mo na yung habang kong hair sa Manila 2024 Valorant Masters. Bukit.
Wow! Okay.
Alam naman natin pag nagka-event talaga dito.
If you want it, you got it.
Oo. Mas maingay pa sa loud.
Oo.
And yung team na magiging pinaka-loud, Team Secret, syempre.
Handa na ako magkaroon ng Masters Pilipinas.
Akala ko handa ka na magkatrabaho ulit eh.
Syempre, palagi naman.
I love trabaho. Pero syempre...
Shouts nga pala dyan sa mga nag-triple book ng araw.
Sino ba? Ikaw?
Oo.
Ako rin, nakasama sa schedule mo mga lala eh. Tunit ka pa ng start ng weekend eh. Mabubuhay ba ako? Abangan. At mukhang oo naman. Buhay pa tayo. Galing tayong VCT PH kanina. Galing tayo rin ng VCT LOCK kanina. 24 hours later, nandito pa rin tayo.
Grabe.
Wala, Valorant is life.
Valorant is life. It is love. It is life.
Oo, tapos may oras ako magsingit na ibang bang along the way.
Siyempre.
May side game.
Siyempre, you have to keep it fresh. You have to keep it spicy.
Pero may main game talaga palagi.
Oo,
or main girl. Shoutouts kay Claire, by the way. Diba?
Gising ba si Claire na tanong?
Oo, diba? Ano?
Gising ba ba?
Oo, shoutouts ako niya. Bala na.
Kung gising-gising. Grabe yan talaga si Dax. Smooth.
The Riz. Pero ang alam ko, si Astray talaga isang ngiti pa lang. Yun na yung Riz mismo eh. That smile. That damn smile.
Ako si Ben Stiller.
Ikaw hindi. Ikaw yung reasons why ko. Para mag-cast kasi. Walang ibang bagay.
Oo. Pero hindi, inspiration ko si Dox eh. Siya yung caster na nag-inspire sa akin na mag-caster ako eh.
Sino ako?
Oh.
Ako ba? Nauna ka pa nga sa akin eh. Pero we don't talk about the past.
Yes,
Kasi
tama.
we talk about the past. Ikaw ay...
We forget about the past.
Yun ay isang legend that will never die.
Ay, mga inside joke natin talaga.
Oo nga, nilalabas natin dito sa broadcast mismo. Pero balik naman tayo sa ating tunay na trabaho. Chismis, Valorant.
Lego Chismis, bukas pa yung lalabas.
Oo, kasi kasama natin si
Ray. Tama.
Totoo. Alam mo kanina, sa chat, wala lang. Ayoko actually tuloy. Medyo na bad trip si Ray dun sa totoo lang. Medyo may mga nasabing di dapat sabihin. Pero yung Prowler, ganun nung cam. Wushu, wushu, wushu, wushu.
Ay, nako. Anyways, at least yung Prowler na yun, got a lot of action sa garage.
Bakit? Ikaw?
I got a lot of action sa Valorant, pare.
Totoo. Tama lang yan.
Tuloy setup ng foot. Quick little triggers. Paranoia kay Stellar dito, but he hasn't been cleared out. Nobody has pushed onto short. So may pitch play pa rin ngayon ang 100 Thieves. Although they spotted out back, sinugod nila. There it is. Cryo comes in to help out his Brody. And look at that. They are clearing opponents left and right. Moj, medyo may pagka-waferist. Kaya that's gonna be a 100 Thieves round all throughout.
Yeah, 100 Thieves, very convincing dun sa pistol round. Masyado tayo natuwa dun sa Prowler ni Q-Rax. Pero dun sa dulo, ready lang yung 100 Thieves. That power position dun sa may short na nag-ready lang sila para makakuha ng konting pinch angle. At yun, malit lang na distraction ang kailangan lang ng 100 Thieves para pumalag muli. So, here we have it now. Perfect chance na i-build up nila tong lead na to. Patuloy-tuloy na lang. For this 5-8 scoreline, pwede maging 5-9 soon kasi meron naman Spectres nakahawak yung defense natin.
Okay, playing agad-agad dito sa garage natin. There is going to be the trip. Spotted out agad dito by QE. Fault line is huge though. Okay. That's gonna give them a fighting chance. Pero siyempre si Stellar, tagatago sa loob ng smoke niya. Big flanks from Moj, but only good for the pick kay Bang. That is just very, very good hold from 100 Thieves. Masterful use ng Cypher Cage or Cyber Cage from the Cypher. That's how you want to use it actually. Sometimes you just want to play inside it kasi opponents will still have to play yung guessing game kung nasa loob ka nun. And because that was just a weaker purchase for Foot, even better dito sa positioning ni Stellar, who is right now Dax 17 kills na in this second game.
Buti pa siya. Ako minsan nagang 3 kills lang sa ganitong klaseng half eh. Alam mo yung silence, alam mo yung sinasabi mo na di ako magaling sa game na to. Pero okay lang. Caster naman ako eh, hindi naman ako player. Pero ito na naman tayo, babalik na sa labanan. And Foot! Meron silang rifles na pwede naman bumalag pero hindi nila expect 100 Thieves malapitan, clear out nila yung lobby, make sure lahat ng angulo dito pantad ng bala. Pero kita natin, iba naman yung magiging pwesto dito ang Foot. Punta sila na sa PC site. Ang magiging problema na lang nila yung Cypher mismo instead. And as of now, Q-Rax waiting dun sa may entrance ng garahe natin. Palapit na si QE at ready na siya makipag-entry dito. Flashpoint, Paranoia, standard execute para sa side ng Foot. Utility, ginamit na muna 100 Thieves. Iniintay na nila mag-clear out to bago pumalag muli.
That's problematic para sa kanila. QE has been separated from the rest of the pack and because of that, 100 Thieves able to just bombard the back of the site and hindi makapag-retaliate dito ang Foot. Roxas tagged out by the recon dart and here comes the rest of 100 Thieves 4 versus 2. Moj at the Kaptan, it's all about the gunplay para sa nila. Can they hit their shots? You know that they can, you know that they will. Pero teka lang, they are whiffing, they can't spot it. Pero si Moj, he was able to finally find Bang, but it was only microsecond stacks before 100 Thieves retook that site and even defused the spike.
Muntik pa, pero okay lang. Nicely done para sa side ng Foot. Para mas 6-9 ang ating scoreline. At kita natin may plano naman sa execute dito ang Foot. Alam naman nila yung playbook. May paranoia, may faultline, may kung ano man para makapasok si QE. And from that point on, pwede sila mag-plan patunta doon sa may long angle. Seems like isipin dito ng 100 Thieves, paano nila mahuhuli yung entry point na yon? And especially, sinasabi mo nga, kung mapatay si QE, laking bagay yon para sa side ng 100 Thieves and their success. They pick off that jet, mawawalan sila ng entry, mawawalan sila ng speed on the attacking side. And yun yung magiging plano dito ng Cryo. Nag-ingay na daw. Operator exposed na dito sa may A side. Paano kaya yung swing dito ng foot? Cloudburst muna para maka-transit. Fault light din. Kasi alam na nila may sniper na kaabang dito sa kabila. Pero tutuloy pa rin nila to, Asuray. May tapang dito ang foot. At si Cryo pa ang magiging may panganib dito if ever siya ay mapush ng todo-todo.
They need Captain's Flash kasi palag dry pick sila dito. Yeah, that's exactly what is going to be spotted. QE. No, he's not gonna be able to find Cryo kasi si Cryo naka-back up na all the way through the base ng 100 Thieves. If QE tries to go a little bit too aggressive, baka makuha siya. Huge use of the smoke up against him. The flashes come through. There's the ultimate to delay. But here comes Roxas once again. Si Roxas talaga ang tunay na MVP pag hindi makapag-perform dito si QE. The big whiffs onto Cryo cells and Foot Esports get themselves a round in. They're even just chanting, vibing dun sa sa operator. And speaking of vibe, Cryo didn't pass the vibe checks around na to.
Wala, sabi sa'yo, diba? Isang mintis ang problema. Yun tuloy, sinayawan pa ni Mr. Fallen. Sabi niya, wait, mag-exercise muna ako dito sa maga. Ganun yung sound effects nun eh.
Tama.
But tamang-tama lang. But
so nakakuha ng 2 kills si Roxas, no?
Sa site.
Ay, galing.
Diba? Sa Valorant, ganun klase ko sa mga sagot. I think so na-clear out yung heaven sa totoo lang.
Actually,
para nabantayan niya. May iba baril doon na naiwan. Pero ito na, walang iwan na dito. 100 Thieves, mabilisan para kay Cryo. Pero QB ma-answer back kagad ng isang pitas of his own. So 4v4 sa eco round na kagad ng 100 Thieves. Magiging problema dito. May baril pang pwede makuha ang 100 Thieves if ever. And so maybe Foot should be able to play the juggling act. Binabantayan na lang nila mismo ito instead. So slow play muna sa ating offensa dahil ang 100 Thieves ready naman makipaglaban kung gusto nilang malapitan.
That was still huge. The Korean flash and dash.
Uy.
Yeah, usually pag ganyan yung style ng play, I usually bundle it sa Korean flash and dash. Similar to what you would see dun sa Ascent mid play. Speaking of just flashing, si Asuna, okay, that's gonna flash out the rest of them from the cubby. Pero teka lang muna, the paranoia hits on the back of the site. Hold on. Foot now regrouping. Hot gets contact. Pero Asuna, or rather Bang, hits the shots with the Sheriff. This is where 100 Thieves tends to thrive. Gamit ang mga Sheriffs nila, gamit ang mga hand cannons nila, and you do see the damage. Stellar, he was exposed, and he will get shot before he popped the first bullet dun sa kanyang pickup on the weapon.
And that's enough for Foot to take another round. Lumidikit na. Nakita natin to kanina, Asuray, sa Lotus nung nagka-streak mismo ang Foot. Tuloy to na lang ng mga rounds. Will we get that same kind of momentum? Hindi makahanap ng answer ngayon ng 100 Thieves. At ito na, lalabas na nila yung operator na naman. Cryo kanina, ang dangerous masyado ng mga angles na tinatry mo i-take. Isang mintis, isang palag, hindi tatama, ikaw mamamatay. Magiging same kind of scenario to para sa side ng 100 Thieves. Tutulungan siya daw ni Derek especially on that dart. Getting ready, operator to. Pinaghandaan na, nakita niya may tumatalon. Muntik pa nga may mapatay isa. Pero ito si Mr. Fallen, nakapasok na from the shadows. Saktong teleport at saktong position. Ready pa, makipagtulang dito ang Foot. Ang bilis na magiging palag nila. Ang bilis ng execute. At dahil lang doon si Crux, mga kapitas kay Aso na dyan. Nag-iisa na lang dito si Stellar. Pero isipin mo, sino yung may tapang na doon pwesto, doon mag-TP? Si Mr. Fallen lang. Kaya nga may Mr. sa pangalan niya.
I don't get that one. Pero, I will say, Dax, is it feels like Turkey region plus Brazil region have the same style of aggression pag sa Omen TP play na kagaya ng ganun.
Diba?
Very wild indeed. Kagaya na nakita natin, I think we saw this play din. Hindi ko lang kung kasama ko nun or si Ling, pero ganito din nakita namin nung nag-Haven play yung one of the teams. I think that was Loud? We casted that?
Hindi ko na maalala.
Anyways.
Alam ko yung sinasabi mo, hindi ko lang maalala sino kasama mo.
Yeah,
pero offended ako na iniisip mo baka hindi pala ako.
Dax, huwag ka na ma-offend. Alam mo, ulyanin ako.
Sinabi pa talaga eh. Okay, sige. Alam ka naman, tumatanda ka na, Soray.
Habang tumatanda, lalong umuulyanin.
Sabi sa atin ng isa, ang ating third caster on the phone.
Oh, yan. Sabi ni third caster on the phone.
Si Link 2X na ikaw pa, siya pala ang kasama mo nun.
Yan.
Naalala niya.
So, I was 50% correct.
Diba? Binigyan mo sarili mo choices at at least nakuha mo tama yung sarili mong memory. Ba't tayo may phone na friend? Ba't may third caster dito? Uy, di ba bukas? Ay, hindi pala bukas. Di ba next week ka pa, Ling? Patulog ka na. Ay, hindi pala. Manood ka lang. Thank you for watching.
Kasi, ano nga siya, due diligence pare. She's doing the research real time.
Totoo.
Oo.
Grabe.
Ling guys, hindi Ling 2X.
Ling 2X. Ang put my foot down. Anong Ling? Dito sa studio, Ling.
Diba,
everywhere else,
actually,
Ling 2X.
Actually, paano mo binabasa isang bagay pag 2X ang nag-una, hindi X2? Di ba dapat pag X2 yun yung dapat, mag-double yung meaning niya?
Kaya nga Kaya nga sinabi ko Ling 2X Kung yung pagsulat ng name niya Ling X2,
dapat Ling.
Alam
actually,
mo na. So, kasalanan niya yun.
So, ginagasan natin si Ling.
Hindi kasalanan yun. Gasay. This is the truth. And the truth will set you free. Ang katotohanan lang, siya nagsulat. Siya mismo ang nagsulat. Tayo lang ang magbabasa. Ganun lang yun.
Tama.
Pwede na naman Ling squared X.
Ling 2 squared.
Ginungkaon yung tao.
Okay, back to the ball game na muna tayo dito. As the halftime is, or the, excuse me, not the halftime, but the timeout is over. Q1, he's unlocked Pandora's box. Nag-Hunter's Fury pa dito si Derek. Pero tapos na. Nahulog na ang kamatis ko.
Oh, wait. Shoutouts kay Sir Ramsey yan. Pero hindi si Gordon na.
Si Derek Ramsey, ang tunay na Ramsey.
Totoo. Alam naman natin yan. Pero ito na naman tayo. A-site para sa side ng foot. Clear out naman nila. And dahil lang sa pag-spray down doon ni QE, it was enough to basically get the takedown. So bang, nakakuha nga ng baril. Pwede na ma-phantom. So tahimik muna. Pero may lineup. So si parang Derek, hindi lang kamatis. Alam niya itapon dito. Kundi shock darts. Okay rin. Pare, pulis ako. Ito na. SPO01. Paring Ramsey at the ready. Paranoia daw. Dito sa dilim na naman. Magiging delikado pero bang. Mintis, 5 HP. Buhay na buhay pa rin. Handful of hand cannon pero yun yung spray down. At ayun na yung crossfire. Ready na ang foot. Manalo, pre. At 10-9 na tuloy ang score na to.
Nagbato si Bang ng kanyang paranoia para pumalag. Pero ang binato ni Foot in return, diba? Was the paranoia plus the footlight. Anong magagawa mo doon, Dax? Tapos meron pa silang one way after one way after one way. And as you mentioned, this is the first time that we're gonna see Foot get themselves the round advantage. Similar to what we saw then, Dax, on that previous map.
Baka naman.
Baka
naman Foot to. Baka naman bigyan mo sila lang win streak. Hindi na nila babalik.
True.
Yan yung tipong tropa mo na may hihiramin sa'yo, tapos never na ibinalik mismo.
Ay, may dami ako kilalang ganun.
Oo nga Sino? Name drop.
Hindi pwede. Kasi mabay tayo kaibigan.
Drama reveal na sana.
Teka,
pero
QE!
Ito na. QE! Uy!
Medyo mainit. Oh, okay. Stellar gonna be hitting the shot on the back of the site. And as they try to barrel into B, medyo nagkakamali ang Foot. Shots from Cryo, signifying that he is just prepared for it. Pero si Munch na leg lang. Does he have the spike? Absolutely not. Wrapping around. He will be encountered by Derek at Bang. He's not careful. Sorry, not Derek and Bang, but Derek and Asuna. Excuse me. This captain, he's alone by himself, getting flushed out. Pero ito na si Bang. Able to get the shot off. There we go. 1 versus 2. Modge, I don't know if he's gonna be able to do this. And I don't think he's gonna be greedy enough, Dax, para gamitin yung, yung lockdown niya eh.
Paano gawin niya?
Wow.
Wow. Totoo lang. Kahit ako magugulan, it's like, tapang mo pero kanina pa hype si Mojo. Kita mo, book pa lang. Alam mo na, siya ay isang taga-hype talaga dito mismo. Pero no hype, Bang through the wall. Simple lang yan. Alam naman natin, ikaw mismo nagsabi, every wall is bangable. And si Bang pa mismo gumawa nun.
It's in his name, Dax. Bang is able. Sama naman, able to hit those shots, able to secure the round para sa 100 Thieves.
Nakakatawa talaga. Ikaw ay isang funny guy, alam mo yan? Hindi ko alam kung natatawa ko kasi ang lame mismo eh. I'm like, pity laugh ba to? Natatawa ba ako kasi sanay na ako sa'yo?
Wala na. I've tear down your defenses, Dax.
Alam mo na.
And ito, gusto ko mangyari ng Foot. Ma-tear down din ang defenses ng 100 Thieves as they have the lockdown. If they can secure this short control, this would be massive para sa kanila. But if they do not spot out Cryo, that's going to be a big no-no. Big flashes. Nakapag-cross na rin dito si Parang Bodge. They cannot peek this because they know that Cryo's here, still waiting para sa contact nila.
Hindi nakita eh. Hindi na nakita yung nakatago lang doon sa sulok. Hindi lumabas yung pixel ng rifle. Pero tama ka. Yung Prowler ang ginamit para lang ma-clear out tong short angle. May flashbang nga dyan, pero Moj, masyado kang atat, sir. Cryo gonna be able to get that takedown. Lockdown na para sa space na naman hinahanap dito ng Foot. And they're gonna be going for the execute itself. Dash in para kay Kiwi. Lugi dito sa numbers though. Ang Foot against 100 Thieves. At may flank pa nga silang inaatupag. Dahil namatay si Moj, yung pang anti-flank nila, yung turret mismo, hindi mag-iingay. Naka-turn off. Makalimutan na nga. Isaksak muli dun sa plug. Pero ito na ang Foot na naman nagpapatay sa may site mismo. Mahilig sila mag-anchor dito sa objective. At ang Kaptan gonna be able to get that takedown. Derek though, with that trade kanina, nakakadalawa nga si Derek. At nag-iisa lang dito si Qrax over into the corner. Marami nakatingin at maraming handa. Ang 100 Thieves ay hindi magpapatalo. Isa na naman para sa kanila.
Diyos ko, grabe ang 100 Thieves dito. Pero tama ka nga, it all stemmed from Mudge just being a little bit too antsy. Dax, gusto niya sana na makakuha agad ng push sa A-short. Pero hindi niya nirespeto na Cryocells ay Cryocells. Handang-handa para makipagbakbakan. Tapos ito, nag-triple picks nila sa heaven at si Kiwi lang yung pumapalag through graffiti. Ano magagawa niya against the 3 versus 1? Walang malakas sa 3, sa 5, sa madaming tao.
Uy, kita mo yun? Fanboy ng Team Liquid. Talo na sila. Sino nakatalo sa kanila?
Dax.
Ano?
Baka kasi naman walang nagbebenta ng jersey ng 100 Thieves or ng Foot dyan sa
Yun
Brazil.
na lang yung pwede bilhin Team Liquid. Grabe ka naman sa kanila.
Ano ka ba? Team Liquid is one of the most profitable esports organizations
Totoo.
ever.
Totoo. Yun nga, sasabihin ko pa lang eh. Biglang nagsalita ang ating Direct G10. Kanina nung nag-meeting, kita ko may Team Liquid.
Oo nga, no? Isipin mo, sa Pilipinas, nagkakaroon ng Team Liquid jersey din.
At sasabihin ko, isipin mo, susuotin mo yung jersey ng talo.
What does that say about you?
Nako! Sorry, Direk. My bad.
TL stands for talo. Grabe.
Okay, alam natin.
Bars
talaga. Siyempre, di lang Director Castro rin yan eh.
Oo, tama.
Pero ito na naman tayo. Back to the game. And back with Foot. Actually pushing dito sa may A site. Really goes to show though, para sa side ng Foot, execute yung pinaka-importante. Make it to the site, make it the way home. And, well, Nightfall Red. Para mabilis ang pagpasok dito ni Kiwi. Stellar though. Sige, hindi siya ganong makarinig, pero nakakita pa rin naman niya ano nangyayari. Spike's now gonna get planted. Revelation a little bit. Konting intel dito. Hinahabol ng 100 Thieves. Iniintay lang nila mawala yung deafening status mismo dito. Mahirap though kasi operator, how kayo ni Derek? Nag-trade sila ng baril with Cryo. Getting ready naman. Mr. Fallen though will be able to get the takedown. Aftershock muna para sa dito sa Foot.
But the thing is, Dax, ang dami nilang ginamit na util para lang makuha yung site. So it's all about the gunplay ngayon. While 100 Thieves should still have so much bang-bang or utility to utilize. Pero hold the phone. Hinabol pa rin nila. Nakuha pa rin nila. And Roxas ends it. That aftershock put in line ang 100 Thieves and Foot was able to deal 1 by 1. Buti na lang nandyan si Fallen. Buti na lang nandyan si Captain because those smokes, those breach utility really came in clutch para sa Foot.
At yun nga, diba? Pag hindi nahuhuli yung mga utility agents dito ng Foot mid-transit, laking tulong kasi hindi lang yung numbers mismo, kundi yung angles of opportunity with the utility. We've seen many a times, maganda naman yung mga lanes na pinipili ni Ata Captain as well as Mr. Fallen. Ina-take nila yung mga angles na pinaka-nakakatulong dito sa pag-entry ni QE. Speaking of, ready na naman siya ang 100 Thieves. Nakugipit sa pera, nagkulang ng konti. At dahil lang doon, half-buy muna ang maging pastuhan ng paubos na ang oras dito sa regulation mismo. Q-Rox though, low-key, big game. 23 takedowns para sa kanya. Bucky daw ang hawak dito ng Stellar. Siya ang Sekyu mismo sa may entrance. Hindi na humihingi ng temperature check. Nitingnan na lang yung bag mo gamit nung baton stick nila. Pero ito na rin tayo. 100 Thieves. Nakapwesto dito sa may A site. Ito na naman, yung short angle baka maging delikado pa kung nandito mismo si Bang eh.
True. Ang pinaka-weakness ngayon ng Foot na nakikita ko is yung execution nila onto the site. It's not as clean as 100 Thieves has. And kita mo agad, Cryo is making some big values ngayon. He's gotten A main control and naipit si Gipit ngayon ang Foot. Fallen is by himself. He can pick up the spike. He can maybe go for the TP onto C. Pero the problema here, Dax, is it's a 3 versus 1.
Oh, tas bawal pa! Walang takas-takas! Nako yun, at mahihirapan si Mr. Fallen. Dash on in, at yun na nga, slice dice, and it's Cryo who makes it thrice nice. Thrifty pa nga dun sa dulo. 100 Thieves on match point instead.
This is what I am mentioning. Dax, Foot have a really difficult time at grasping map control or executes. Kagaya nakita mo, napaka-shaky ng control. How many times has this happened sa Foot when they try to get that A site push? Ang maganda sinabi mo is when they're able to force the post plant, force 100 Thieves to retake the site, maganda ang encounter ng Foot. Pero the overwhelming difficulty nila is trying to take the site in the first place. And you see 100 Thieves making very, very good punish of that.
Oh, panalo sa plant pero patalo pag wala pa.
Tama.
Nakita natin at yun naging weakness nila mismo eh. Yung short ang off angle na hindi nila makontrol. At dahil lang doon, mapapa-time out pa tayo. May pera ba ang Foot para makipaglaban dito sa last round of regulation? Makakuha ba tayo ng overtime mismo? Or mapipilitan ba tayo mag-map number 3 dito sa series na to? Siyempre, 100 Teams, gusto pa nilang mag-stay dito sa Brazil. Ayaw pa na bumalik ng NA. Lalaban pa rin na laban. Papalag pa rin kung papalag dito sa São Paulo. Pero pansin natin, at least may 4 na rifles dito ang Foot pero hindi kasing ganda ang bili nila ngayon. Operator, hawak ni Cryo. Do or die time para sa kanila, especially they need to get this round if they want to continue the series eh.
Absolutely. Feliz cumpleaños.
Uy! Anong language yun?
Spanish.
De nada.
Pero hindi yan ang language
ng sige nga.
Brazil.
Ano ang language nila?
Sila mo sa akin, Dax, Portuguese.
Tama yan. Nag-lection tayo kasama ng mga ibang co-casters natin. Pero Derek, tapon muna ng Hottest Fury. May natag. 1, 2. At ready na sana sa pangatlo dyan. Pero Bang, doon lang sa sulok. Hindi pa nga siya gano'n nahuli tamaan ng paranoia. Pati siya nga napitas na maaga. Nano Swarm, masyadong kampante doon ang Foot. Nawala na tuloy ang kanilang breach dito sa laban na to. 4v4 ang magiging galawan. Smoke be in the way. Retake ang magiging palag dito mga 100 Thieves. Kailangan mo na mag-rotate to ni Cryo. At magpesto sila doon sa may city side.
Okay. Couple of pop shots by Stellar. Cryo, is Q1 gonna lose his nerve? That's the thing though. Kasi pag nagkamali dito si Q1, mawawala ang backside control ng Foot dito. 100 Thieves are slowly creeping in. Masyado na init pero si Mod tumatama. 1 versus 1. But Asuna, oh my God, goes in, jumps around, classic with the right click, and 100 Thieves hold on. Hindi tayo pupunta sa overtime. Pupunta tayo sa Game 3.
Baka si Asuna yan, di ba? Baka pistol lang kailangan niya. Oh, I'm just impressed na cool, calm, collected pa siya sa mga lagay na yon. Siya ang naiwan na buhay. Siya pa ang makapatay. At muntik nang makambakan pa ng Foot ang 100 Thieves. Pero kita talaga natin na tutuloy pa tayo sa series na to. Muntik na ma-sweep sana ng Foot ng 100 Thieves. But when it goes to show, big-time players making those big-time plays.
Yep.
Alam mo na yan eh. Ano yun? Quotes ni Black and Blue yun.
True. Absolutely. Grabe. Pero nakikita mo nga talaga yung discrepancies ng Foot. They're trying to overreach para matakpan yung problema nila. Unfortunately, 100 Thieves, the later, the longer this game goes, mas nare-realize nila yung tempo dito ng Foot. And because of that, Foot are starting to run out of options. And now, Dax, na mapunta sa game number 3, does Foot still have the gas here para mag-pedal pa sila? That's the question.
I think it's a really good question. Di ko naman sila tropa eh. Di ko sila kakilala eh. Di naman natin ka-region, di ba? Pero sa totoo lang, laking improvement ka with QE at the helm. But then again, na-mention rin natin, yung pag-map control mismo ng foot, dun sila nangalanganin. Pag nawawala si QE na sa simula pa lang, dun sila luging-lugi. And it really just goes to show now, for 100 Thieves, it came down to the wire. It came down to Cryo making those blades count. It came down to Asuna na grabe talaga doon sa pinakahuling kill pa na tumikit, lumapit at ginamit pa yung classic para na manalo eh.
Tapos ang last map pa natin, Icebox, which is a really good map din para sa 100 Thieves. How many of a times talaga nagkaroon sila ng highlights? Anyways, to discuss things dito even further, our hosts, again, Kelly and Bruce. Bruce.
I told you it's gonna be a 2-1.
Tama naman talaga, 2-1. I mean, the last match ng 100 Thieves into lock-in, 2-1 din yung sinapit nila. Pero, this time, mas icebox according nga sa ating mga casters. Si Dax tsaka si Asuray na mas
strongest
maraming
map
highlights.
Din ng,
mas maraming highlights yung 100 Thieves going into icebox. So, before we proceed to game number 3 at mga expectations natin, let's break down game number 2 muna, Gele. Break it down. Sige, paano ba yung breakdown mo dyan?
Well, for me, 100 Thieves did a really good job on their attacking side. Of course, Stellar got the most kills din kanina. Tingnan mo naman sa ating screen. Nako, Bruce.
Stellar talaga, I mean, he's MVP so far. Mostly sa lahat ng games ng ng 100 Thieves into this tournament.
How he does his gameplay is just making it more uncertain where he's gonna play at the map. Nung nila attacking, kung saan mo din siya nakikita eh. Same as this Omen, of course, Mr. Fallen kanina din sa kanilang attacking side. Biglang lang siya nasa likod, biglang siya sa gilid. So, very, very effective naman. Foot, on the other hand, is not scared, taking their time to take the fight. And Kiwi popping off with that Turkish jet.
Actually, Turkish jet nga ni Kiwi, although talo naman sila this time on game number 2. Okay lang naman kasi at the very end, Foot Esports, gumawa sila ng ways to at least try to come back. I mean, kung iisipin mo, medyo
I think they base their gameplay more on their utilities talaga.
Yun nga yung issue eh. Kasi yung nagiging issue ng Foot Esports is sobrang nahihirapan sila pumasok or mag-control over at A-site. Sabi pa nga ng ating mga casters, when it comes to planting, ayos yung performance ng Foot Esports. Pero before the plant, medyo nahihirapan sila. Nakita nga natin ilang beses na when they're trying to push over at A, wala silang control over at sewers. I mean, I think it is...
May nakabantay pang operator doon.
Exactly. And I think it boils down to parang... utility usage kasi parang they have the fade for Foot Esports pero hindi siya masyado na utilize hindi nga masyado na utilize and then Curax hindi masyado nakakapag-clear ng rooms for the attacking of Foot Esports and I think that kind of spelled out disaster for Foot Esports and again 100 Thieves showing the grid in the matrix na gumagana pa rin sa kanila over at Haven still really getting that win in Haven against Foot Esports and now nandito na tayo, we are gonna be going to game number 3 which is Icebox. Now, if we are going to look at success rates ng regions going into Icebox, well, so far, sobrang lamang naman ang natin. Ang pinakalamang naman here is Americas. So parang yung in favor nga tayo dito this time over 200 Thieves. Pero when it comes to performance at puso lang, it's
maraming memories ang Icebox ha.
And Foot Esports, kung puso lang yung pag-uusapan dito, sila talaga yung humahabol. Kasi even over at Haven, na parang let's say 100 Thieves kind of map, Foot Esports, hindi sila tumigil and never lost hope. And at the very end of the second half, nakaya pa nga nila, naging 10-10, 11-11, until aso na yun eh. Pistol lang kailangan para mag-close out ng round.
Isang lang eh. Right-click lang yun.
Isang right-click lang yun. And then I really thought that was a phantom. I think that was a phantom versus a classic.
It was a
Akala
phantom.
nga natin ngayon nga yung defining moment ni Moj to extend the game further and maybe close out like 2-0 pero parang hindi.
Pero at least, dun sa past game nga nila with 100 Thieves dito sa Haven, mas mataas na yung point nila ngayon.
Exactly.
1 point,
by
diba?
1 point, mas mataas-taas na nga. So, improvement.
Mali mo.
Improvement.
Next time, yeah?
Baka next tournament ay baka maging 13-11 na hanggang 13-12.
Mali mo sila naman sa Haven.
Baka
Yeah.
the next time around. But, moving on over to Icebox now. When we are going to be talking about Icebox, one of, here dito sa Lock-In, one of the most highlighted na memory so far is the performance ng DRX. I mean, eto yung hindi ko talaga makalimutan. Over at Alpha Brackets wherein they ran a Viper Harbor combination together with the Sage wherein dun sila nagpa-plant sa 2F ng A and then they get all the angles. Meron pa silang coves to, deflect all the bullets and then kaya nila making it a bit harder for the post-plant retake for the defenders. So, larong Pacific na region yun eh.
Na-excite si Bruce guys, natatamaan niya yung mic niya.
Natatamaan ko na yung mic ko eh. Kasi parang gusto ko na talagang tamaan for game number 3. Kasi,
Ako din, actually.
Closer out. I mean, 100 Thieves, the last hope for NA, running into VCT Lock-In. Sila na lang yung natitira.
And of course, meron pa din isang maganda memory dito sa Icebox. I remember the Team Secret. What Vash did?
Oh, yes. Of course, our favorite knife moments from Vash. Baka marireplay yan from
may
either
maulit
teams.
from other teams. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, talking about, approaching our third round for today, it's a designer map. It's going to be Icebox. And this time, FUT Esports picks attacking. And so when it comes to attacking, so far, sakto lang yung hindi naman sakto na pangit yung pagkakasalita.
Tama lang.
Sakto. Ayun. Thank you.
Tama
Yun pala yung tamang pagkasabi. Tama lang yung performance ng Tama lang yung performance ng FUT Esports as an attacker and a defender. So far, in their games dito sa Lock-In, from their 2 games that they have at Lotus at Pearl, when it comes to defenders, maayos sila defenders at Lotus. When it comes to Pearl, yung defenders nila medyo lugi. So parang we could assume na Lotus, I mean FUT Esports so far into this tournament, they are at a 50-50 range when it comes to kung anong side yung pipiliin nila. But now, Icebox, if we are looking at Icebox so far as a map, it is a very attacker-sided map. Hindi naman malayo yung percentage niya if you're a defender starting out. Okay lang din naman, pero now that they're starting as attackers, maybe yung goal dito ng FUT Esports is pahabaan pa yung gap ng scores nila going to second half.
Yes, but before naman tayo pumunta sa ating Prime Gaming Agent Select, nako, ikaw naman Bruce, ano ba yung mga agents na in-expect mo to see on this map? Ako, I'm guessing that there will be a
Viper.
Sova once again?
Sova, of course. Yeah. Viper talaga, never talaga mawawala yan si Viper. So
What about
far in the tournament,
Duelist?
nandyan talaga siya. For Duelist, basic talaga sa'yo. You always
Basta
get
walang
your
Phoenix, no? Sabi mo nga.
Walang Phoenix. Ayoko talaga si agent na yan.
Oy, grabe ka kay Phoenix.
Trauma kasi sa mga blinds niya dati. Early days of Valorant, parang gusto mo na talaga makipagbakbakan, pero you get
Alam mo yung
halted
suot
from
na
the
pag
blinds.
nagwo-welding, parang gusto mo nang isuot
Parang gusto mo nang isuot yun eh. Pero when it comes to, Duelist over at Icebox, pinaka-staple, Jet, hindi nawawala mostly in the games. And, they've been running this one. A lot of teams have won with Jet as well. So, as we are approaching Prime Gaming Agent Select, dito natin makikita kung this time natuto na ba yung FUT Esports kung paano sila gumamit ng kanilang utilities. Because again, over at Haven, yun yung kulang nila masyado na their prowlers not really enough to get and clear out rooms. And then, sobrang marami lang push din eh. And then, let's not discredit yung efforts ni Cryocell. In Eco round, ballsy plays coming from this man. Bladestorm, push agad, takes out one, matrade man siya, okay lang as long as -1 agad yung kalaban.
Actually, it's kind of like the same with Kiwi on the side of FUT because itong si Kiwi parang lagi siya naghahanap ng 1v1 eh.
Ganun talaga eh.
Diba?
Pag operator
Same
ka.
sila ni Kaya na very, very aggressive on how they play their agent. So,
Nahulog yung camera!
Nahulog yata yung camera!
Wala nahulog?
Nahulog?
Speaking of nahulog, isang ang team dito mahuhulog after is game number 3. And yung mga tatalo, paalam. And those, kung sino mang team yung mananalo, they will be proceeding to our next round of the tournament, which is the quarterfinals, kung saan nag-aabang din and ang winner ng Natas Vincere versus Leviathan. Makikita sila semifinals. But for now, FNATIC and FURIA, by the way, is our series number 2. Nagpapahinga lang sila
Which
muna.
is gonna be very pumped up game.
Yeah, pumped up game, exactly. And for FUT Esports and Thieves, nandito tayo sa Prime Gaming Agent Select. Kelly! Maraming Vipers,
Of course, Vipers and Sovas are gonna be there. Same as Killjoy. Actually,
Chamber?
parang si Killjoy din. What? Chamber?
Ay, hindi. Hover lang. Nagkamali lang si...
Parang
lang si Kuya.
joke lang. Ano pa rin tayo, Turkish Jet pa rin tayo. Pero ayun, napansin ko din, ang dami na rin gumagamit ng Killjoy talaga, no? Hindi talaga nawala si Killjoy sa meta ng pick when it comes to
she is the most picked agent so far in the tournament. I mean,
She is.
utilities mo lang, you got your nano swarms, saktong lineups lang, you got your turret to give out the information, and then, you know, it is, yung chip damage is maayos.
We're gonna be seeing Asuna again with the Battle Sage of his.
Battle Sage again of Asuna. I mean, so far, Asuna has been playing for... Well, anyway, papas muna natin sa casters. Kasi masyado pa masasabihin. Pero anyway, casters, Dax, and Suray, kayo nang bahala. Take it away!
At sa labanan, sa init ng labanan, napatanggal pa nga ng jacket dito si paring Asuray dito. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Dito sa first series natin, third map na, Icebox na, 100 Thieves versus FUT Esports. Asuray, still with you here, ladies and gentlemen. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang araw natin ng Valorant, pre.
Absolutely, man. And ito yung thing kasi. 100 Thieves at least have created countless of highlights, if not, you know, just absolutely gorgeous na alam ng tao palagi na Icebox is one of their best maps in terms of just where they play, diba? On the flip end naman, FUT Esports can't really say the same thing as much. They haven't really proven it, and a lot of the matches that they've played the Icebox map was without QE. As you mentioned, as we saw dun sa stats nila, the last time that he's played with the team was somewhat October pa of 2022. So he's been out of commission for a few months na rin before he rejoined the team.
Ito na siya. He's come to collect. Masasabi na lang natin. Ito na para sa sahod at para siyempre sa labanan at sa glory ng FUT Esports. This is the decider though. Sino dito manalo? Sila ay tutuloy sa lakin. Kung hindi, ikaw ay papauwin ng Riot mismo. And there you have it now. Wall set on up. Cryo into the corner. Mapapitas nga ang isan. Atakatam. At least able to make the trade happen. Plant muna, pero isa na lang yung HP din ni Ata Captain. Buti na lang. Pumunta siya ng ibang lugar para sa spike plant. Di matatama ng snake bite. Mr. Fallen dito sa high ground. Directo able to get the climb on. At Mr. Fallen malapitan. 100 Thieves to making a 2v2 ngayon. Si Bang at si Stellar naghahanap ng parahan at panahon para makahanap ng pitas. QE now. Danger close. Puladong-pulado na rin. Si Modge pa nga, yung taga-fault time, yung taga-snake bite.
Oh
But that's
my
Rancer!
God!
Oh my gulay! Oh my bang, indeed. Out of nowhere, every single angle. Nahawak pa niya nga. Nakuha pa niya.
Dude, 100 Thieves, comparable to any other NA team dito, I think you can argue na nga, has the true rank demons of NA. That's the thing, diba? I mean, Sentinels, sure, they got themselves kumparing Zeken, si honorary Filipino na tens. At sa C9 naman, sino nga ba? Si Zepa ata, saka si Ye. But in any case, this entire 100 Thieves team, kung nakita mo nga sana, we mentioned this, nung nagsimula yung series na to, that they are the absolute rank demon Twitch streamers, and you see the capabilities of them with those two shots.
Kaya nga, nagulat ako doon sa flick mismo. It's like, grabe yun ah. Ilang ilang swipe sa mouse?
Isa lang, kasi flick aimer, wrist aimer to eh. Flick aimer tuloy.
Flick aimer.
Mga syempre, high sense wrist aimer. Yung tipo na, pag tumanda pa sila lang 2 years, wala na. Kasi masakit masyado ang kanilang mga it hurts.
Oo, ngalay yun. Ay, ngalay ka talaga, Ata Captain. Bawal maglaro dito. Derek ka ng lineup at huli kagad ng 100 Thieves ang FUT Esports. And let's not forget, marami nilang control dahil sa double controller setup na ginagawa nila. Sige nga, double initiator para kay Kyurax sa Mr. Fallen. Pero ang ganda rin ng shots si Mr. Fallen. Minabalikan na lang yung 100 Thieves dito. Derek and Stellar though, prepared na naman. Doon sa kabila, hindi pa nga napaplant yung spike mismo. And Mr. Fallen, he needs to do the same thing again. Hit those headshots, hanapin nga yung mga targets mismo. Nag-iingay yung Ares doon ni Derek. Naghahanap ng konting wallbang action. Pero, sa totoo lang, you can see Stellar and Derek playing off each other right now. Nagsasama sila from top to bottom. Iniintay lang kung kailan magpapakita dito si Mr. Fallen eh. And here we have it now. Contact into the takedown. 100 Thieves sa 2-0 pa nga.
2-0 pa nga, pero munti ka na silang ma-humble dito. Well, by fall in there with the Sheriffs, pero it still was a massive, massive undertaking by 100 Thieves. Bang, 4-1-2 na siya. I think lapit nata ni Bang magkaroon din ng niya. Ng Viper Spit. Yeah, halfway there na. Whoa.
So, Bon Jovi fan ka pala.
Oo, syempre.
Napakita mo age mo, ang edad.
Ano ko ba, Bon Jovi is timeless, bro.
Timeless ba?
Oo.
Parang Journey.
Tama. Pati Michael Jackson, timeless.
Ikaw talaga isang smooth criminal, pre. Sa totoo na lang. Pero ito, 100 Thieves. Paano pa mga sila? Makakuha ng bonus round mismo. Aldrone dito sa gitna ng mapa. Intel rin hinahabol nila. But then Foot, ready with the rifles. At kita natin, oh. Punta nga silang A site. Walang tao doon. Nag-gamble yung 100 Thieves of play towards B. Mapipilitan sila sa retake ngayon instead.
Yeah. But ang maganda dito sa further retake naman nila is they do have at least Dax yung capability to what's the word ba? To retake the A side kasi they have the utilities already set up there, especially with Bang, diba? So if they can just play this a little bit slower, they can just wait for that wall to come back online. That's gonna be a huge thing para sa kanila. And they've actually compressed the players of Foot to stay in on the side. So Foot have to fight their way out if they must, if they can. But they are going through the meat grinder para lang ma-make sure ito. Fortunately, para sa kanila, they were able to hit the shots, they were able to win the fights. It's all down to Stellar na lang in a 1 versus 3. But Stellar picks up the Vandal. Has to clear out these angles, but look at the double stack from both Foot, QE at si Ata Kaptan.
Diba? Top to bottom na naman, and they had to and they will. Foot eventually, napagana na yung rifle round. Ganda ng pitch na gawa doon ng 100 Thieves, and dahil lang doon, nakapitas pala sila ng ibang mga players. Pero dito na pwede mag-change naman para sa favor ng 100 Thieves. Rifles at the ready. Ito na naman, Guardian ang maging galawan. Si Cryo ang may hawak niyan. Really just goes to show though, dikit ang magiging labanan dito. Ultimates coming online for many players very soon. Ang Foot ngayon, iniisip nila paano kaya sila mag-play ng B-site. And as they now know, kung nakaset up na doon yung Viper, nakaset up na nga yung wall for later, pwede gamitin sa post-man scenario. Here we have it now though. Mr. Fallen as well as Q-Rax. Grabe talagang intel pang gather dito ng Foot, ah. You don't see this too often sa ganitong klaseng mapa.
The triple stack now from Asinine and the rest of his teammates. Cryo makes the noise under drop down, but it's a little bit too late for Foot to react to that. Best things about Knights that, you know, we're not fighting. Falling for them and falling para dito sa Foot. 3 versus 5. Stellar spots the arrow. Ito yung problema sa Foot eh. Once they lose that momentum sa kanila, they crack show agad-agad. And we really did see that with the first 2 maps. Now coming in for the third, it's gonna be Fallen by himself. Can't hit the shots necessary to do so. And si Kaptan na lang left to his own devices. Slow orb to delay, but here comes the double swing and Paranoia to seal the deal.
Nakikita natin eh, mapitas maaga dito ang Foot. Dun sila luging-lugi. And dahil lang dun, 100 Thieves! Isa na naman round makukuha nila. Battle stage creativity here from Asuna. Nakakahanap sila ng mga angles na pwede gamitin in the first place. At di nga sila nag-barrier orb dun to make that prime gaming flawless round that happen. Nakapatong lang sila, nakaplay sila ng belt mismo. And from that point on, it was just all 100 Thieves on both of these sides. Ready to have that contact. Hindi nga nila kailangan yung duelist mismo sa ganitong klaseng mapa. At dito natin nakikita na naman, mahihirapan na ngayon ang Foot Esports. Classic lang hawak-hawak dito na QE. Isa na lang ang kailangan niya ng Blade Storm. At inisip ko, baka nga pwede pa nga i-contest dito 100 Thieves ang ating orb mismo. Yun yung magiging plano ni Bang. Viper Spit, papunta dito sa may green area. At dito na lang kailangan maging ambitious ng Foot. QE, nandun lang sa pinaka-entrance ng pit. Dikit na dikit. Baka mag-presence pa nga. Prowler daw, hinahanap dito si Bang. Lalabas muna siya, pero alam niya, ready na siya makipaglaban sa marami ngayon dito.
Bang's gotta be careful though, kasi kung naspatan siya dito ng utility, baka ma-take down siya, but it doesn't really matter. As they still have to challenge the angle. QE, fortunately, will have to see Fallen drop right beside him, pero ito yung problema sa nila. They're gonna have to rely on Roxas's utility, but, I mean, this kind of take, they need both of their initiators. It's a real big miss, and kita mo, hirap na hirap si QE na makakuha ng early pick. That haunt is just for a specific angle. Doesn't really get anything. It gets extinguished very quickly. But maybe... Okay, hold on. Fallen's heating up. Or excuse me, QE's heating up. He's got the first kill. Rotates back. Uses the Cloud Burst. Regroups with the entirety of the team. But still, has to play to get the picks. They cannot allow dito na 100 Thieves to close the distance because alam mo na nahahatawin talaga sila dito ng 100 Thieves. I believe they still have the wall with Asuna. Ay, this is gonna be difficult because they have to break the segment pa to even threaten the counter on the defuse, but it's not going to happen. So Modge at Katakaptan, ubusan na lang sila. They do simmer down the numbers of Thieves to 2, but still 100 Thieves 4-1.
Yeah, ubusan lahi na lang doon sa dulo. A few good shots here and there. Galing kay Qrax as well as kay Katakaptan. But it doesn't matter. As you said, nilabas lang nila yung wall. Sapat na para sa side ng 100 Thieves. Kulang sa firepower. Nakikita natin dito sa side ng Foot. And really just goes to show that pwede mag-snowball dito 100 Thieves. Tuloy-tuloy na lang. They kept most of the guns because of that resurrection. They are keeping up with the pressure. May lockdown pa nga para sa retake this time around. And we also know, kasi may omen dito, si Cryo. Paranoia is gonna be perfect for the lanes. And let's not forget from the shadows, para dun sa pag-reinforce if ever. Hunter's Fury daw ang unang ilalabas dito ni Derek. Hinahanap si Modge na tag nga isang beses pero kulang pa para dun sa unang pitas. Sayang na lang. Getting rid of that Viper. Laking tulong moving down the line. And speaking of Mr. Fallen, siya rin. Hunter's Fury, hawak-hawak. Gusto nila mamasok ng maze at pumunta naman dito sa may A side. Nag-iintay lang daw ang 100 Thieves sa labas kasi gusto nila masahan tong lockdown. Baka pansinan lang nila ngayon yung Sova may inaatupag if ever.
I mean, kung gumamit si Fallen dito ng ultimate, he's too close though. Once they get that contact, there it is. Fallen has to step back. Gamitin na kanya Hunter's Fury or... Well, this is not too bad. They traded QE for at least the bait of the ultimate. Kaya pwede sila mag-rotate back now or at least burn the time muna on that lockdown and now they have a Hunter's Fury that is not going to be used pang sira ng ultimate, rather pang kuha ng extra kills. Pero they've allowed 100 Thieves to reposition. They have the angles dito. Stellar is not getting really pitched down by that snake bite too quickly enough and he still gets the 1 kill and this is falling down fairly into the hands ng 100 Thieves, ha?
Oo nga, yung Prowler, hindi siya nakita doon sa sulok. Nagyan mo na ng return, hindi gumagana ang Prowler ko. Wala sa guarantee yan, wala sa pag-exchange miso. Pero speaking of the exchanges, the trades do come. Both having the advantage. Mr. Fallen na naman, nakakanaw ng pitas. Si Aso na lang natitira to in a 1v2 scenario. Dito lang sa itaas, baka si Aso na yan, baka pang highlights to. At ready na nga makahuli pa ng isa. Mr. Fallen, hinahanap niya mismo doon sa maze. Try to run on away. Timing is everything. At ang chip pa talaga dito ni Aso na ang magiging importante. Pero paubos na nga ang oras. As na ba yung Sova na kalaban niya? Finds him and gets him! Baka Aso na yan! Kanina pa siya gumagawa na highlights and it continues on into this round.
The movement demon, pinaisip niya na Fallen had a chance. The Red Bull clutch from Asuna of 100 Thieves. Pakita nyo na please ang replay. Yan na. Oh my, I mean, Fallen was popping off. Tignan mo naman to. But Asuna, okay. Imagine how quickly Asuna had to just tap the spike and pre-fire that angle. He wasn't even, I think, reacting dun sa pagkapakita ni Fallen. Rather than just, he was just so sure na dun magpipick si Fallen and pre-shot it before he actually swung. Napaka-confident maglaro ni Asuna and it really shows talaga with how he approaches the clutch situation dito, Dax.
Kahit si Coach napasmile kanina pa siya yung tipong masungit lang. It's like, basic lang yan. Normal lang yan.
Siyempre.
Pero pag may moment si Asuna parang siya proud papa.
I mean, pag talented na isang tao, kahit man galit ka, mapapangiti ka talaga eh.
Totoo. Puts a smile on your face.
No.
When you know that you need me. Ay, pero ang katotohanan talaga, ito na naman tayo, babalik na tayo sa round 100 Thieves. Absolutely dominant in terms of the scoreline. Dumidikit yung laban for players like Asuna have bailed them out of bad situations before. At nakita naman natin kanina dun sa lulo ng Haven mismo. Here we have it now. Not the best buys for Foot whatsoever. Bili lang ng mga shares ng Marshals. Eco round na naman para sa side ng Foot. Scan na scan. Alam na alam kung nasaan si Mr. Fallen. At yung shorty pa nga ang dinikit dyan ni Stellar. Here we go with the shots. Pero hindi tama dyan. At ang kaptan, ang huli lang dito. Qrax, so at least making one happen para sa side ng Foot. Pick up pa siya ng rifle. So may angle na pwede gamitin. Pero wala huling wrench in the bang. Natita na lang si Modge. Nakapatang bababa. One bullet in the chamber. And wala talaga si Derek. Nakakrouch lang eh. Parang may pagong gumagapang sa'yo. At kita natin, 100 Thieves. Fun in games and wins away for these rounds.
Yan, ang crab walk aiming, crab walk shoot na sinasabi natin.
Ano ang Tagalog ng crab?
Alimango?
Yes.
Tama, di ba?
Oo, di ba? Confirm pa yung parang model.
Kasi may iniisip ako iba pa pero mali ata yung ko. May parang ibang term pa ata sa crab I think. Anyways. Talangka, yun, thank you. Grabe. Si Cheetah kahit Englishero to, mas magaling siya matagalog sa atin lahat.
Sa'yo lang.
Pero, back to the brass tacks, Dax. 100 Thieves. This is why I felt like Foot cannot prolong the series. Icebox is the chili domain ng mga Americans. For the 100 Thieves.
Sabi masanay sila sa winter, ganun ba yan?
I mean, it's a big, it's a big place. They have more seasons than we do. Kaya, malapit tayo sa equator What can we do?
Sige nga. Explain mo sa akin ang equator logic.
Paano ba yun? Basta the closer you are to the center line of the thingy, the more exposed you are to the sun.
Feel ko may pwede ako sabihin pero isang ibang usapan na yun na ayaw ko na baka may mag-comment pang seryoso
Dax, alam mo naman, pag nagkamali tayo sa sinabi natin, syempre may mga titawag natin dyan mga matatalino.
Oo.
Mga tatalino na nasa chat.
So, ilang dimensions ang Earth, pre?
Diba 3?
Paano kung sinabi ko, I beg to differ?
Napaisip ako ng malupit ng Dax. Kasi pag sinabi ko 2D, Diyos ko.
Nako.
Plato lang pala tayo.
Baka mahulog yung tubig na pero walang mahulog kundi si Modge. Diba Battle Sage, tagagawa ng walls. Hindi lang para sa sarili lamang, para sa tropa rin.
Tagal ko hindi nakita yung wall na yan.
Yung Team SMG, kinakall mo talaga na
Yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen. Wala na sila, matagal-tagal na.
Oo, si Fate nga, hindi, wala na repressive. Tapos nga pala, Fate na naghahanap ng team na yan. Kung guys, gusto nyo napakalupit na coach, give him a call. Pero kung gusto niya na napakalupit na offer, give Cryo a call.
Sige nga, tawagan natin. Pauwi na natin dito na Pilipinas. Kring. Baka meron siyang phone number, 0917. Ewan ka na, ang dulo sa Gcash na yan. But still already finding Mr. Fallen. Paranoia, tatapon na nga dito. At 100 Thieves, dumutuloy pa win until QE gets the frag of his own. Buti na lang, kanina pa, nakakapatay si Asna at makakaresh siya kay Stellar. Pero spoke too soon. Stellar, victim naman, 2 beses, double dead. Bawal gamitin pang karne. 4v3 scenario na to. At dahil lang sa timing nagawa ng 100 Thieves na stall nila ng sobra-sobra dito ang Foot. Pero yung plan papunta na. Cryo dito tama. At nahuli lang siya ni QE instead. Mod still on the flank. Kusina ay nasa control niya. Siya ang gumagawa ng menu na to. At si Bang ang nandito lang sa gitna na naman ng mapa. Hindi pa kita daw ni Modge. Iba ang magiging angle na i-take dito Bang. Long wrap around. Kailangan talaga intayin ni Derek yung kanyang teammate para na magka-impact ang kanyang tropa. Dart muna daw at least. Try to find the angle. At mahanap pa nga niya si Modge. Malayuan daw ang angle dito ni QT and it's gonna be enough to at least get the tag of the legs. QE with the shot. He needs to get the confirm first. Si Bang ang nakaka-confirm sa kanya. Viper spit na ang galawan. Qrax, alam ba niya kung saan niya itatapon tong hunt na to? Hindi niya makuha yung intel mismo. Nasira na nga yung taga-gather and Bang with the defuse. Aba pa siya? Hindi! Nalapitan. Close enough for the Red Bull clutch para kay Qrax.
Grabe. Sobrang down to the absolute wire dito, Dax. Binato na lahat ni Qrax, pati yung kitchen sink para lang matigil yung defuse. Grabe naman yung flick from Cryo. Napatingin nilang si Bodge at what just happened to me? I did not know. It was too fast for me to understand.
Hindi ko alam kung paano pa nangyari yon. And it really just goes to show, baka sana spray na lang niya kesa hinawakan. But then again, paubos na yung oras and nakita natin yung spike. Delikado ang lagay para sa side ng 100 Thieves noon. At nakikita na natin rin ngayon na ito na ang momentum para sa Foot. They still have the operator sa hands ni QE. Ready pa sila makipaglaban na naman. At dito sa A side take mismo, hinahanap nito ni Derek at least a shot or two para lang pumalag. No, the Marshall makes it marks. Tamaan dito sa Mr. Fallen. Ipat nga ng operator QE getting ready to look for a pick-off before mag-push sila dito sa A-site mismo.
Drone for drone, but this one-way smoke para kay Cryo stops the possible push na kayang ingawin ng Foot. They have to wait just a teeny tiny bit before anything else. Pero si QE, He does play the slow game for now. While that is happening outside of A, they already called the rotation for Modge to go through kitchen. And he's gonna be clearing the utility dito. He's setting up. He needs to get these lurks. He needs to get that map control. And nagagawa niya para dito sa foot. The thing is, he has to be careful because they are trying to clear him out. And si Bang, pumapalag ng onte. Modge delays, still has a snake bite. And already Dax, I think he's gotten the value na para sa kanya because he's already opened it up. He can even go for more, to be honest. And he is gonna be doing that very quickly, very cleanly.
Ooh.
And he already picks up the 3K.
Yeah, smooth na smooth talaga lahat in transition. Nag-reload pa nga, napansin niya si Cryo na dyan na. At sabi sa mga tropa, ikaw na taga-salon yan as another round goes in Foot's favor. So, kita mo na natin. Again, a single win is all Foot needs to get back momentum. Nakaka-streak sila from that point on. Nakaka-chain sila ng mga rounds. And it really just is that confidence na build ng Foot as soon as they're given at least a green light to go on.
I have to see na lang if is going to be that green light dito para sa 100 Thieves. They did save up then Dax that previous round, so not really the worst in terms of economy para sa kanila. They have Cryo back on the operator once again. And is he holding the same angle that he did before? No, he, ano lang muna, tube gaming tayo. Kasi if they see the wall, I think it's a one and done play sa kanya eh. He can't really do that again and expect to get away with basically a free kill. So holding this slow angle outside on tube is, I think, the proper approach para kay Cryo.
Yeah.
Right now, he's starting to clear it up. Needs to find that information. Modge could spot out Cryo then. It's going to be a very close 50-50. Nagka-interaction na sila, but Modge still gets the kill in the end.
Yeah, nahuli pa nga ni Modge yan. And well, it really goes to show para kay Cryo. Naman niya kailangan tapagin rin. If they need the smokes, kailangan niya mag-pay attention somewhere else. Bang! As of now, siya na lang natitira dito sa may garage side. Everyone else, para sa 100 Thieves, ang lang gusto i-hold. But Derek, tatry niya makakuha pa nga isang pitas bago siya mahulog. And Smodge already making a trade work yet again. Raptors, tinamaan ang slower, but Asa still fights on back. And here we go yet again. Ang hari ng Icebox, makikipaglaban sa kanyang sariling domain. 2v2 na to. At dahil lang doon sa mga pitas ni Asuna, mapipilitan pa nga mag-Viper Spit mismo si Modge. So, ayan na nga yung objective natin. Natanim na rin as Bang is on the flank. Kasunod daw, hinahabol at hinahanap niya kung saan yung mga targets mismo. Playing underneath towards that site. Si Bang nandito na rin sa sulok ngayon. And as we get the push going, Asuna, timing is everything! And the triple kill is his. Nag-iisa lang dito si Modge, 20 HP. Isang bala na lang ang kailangan dito 100 Thieves. And you said it perfectly there, Azuray. Kitang-kita mga unbelievable sights and angles na na-take ni Asuna para sa 100 Thieves itself.
Indescribable feeling.
Soaring tumbling. Wala talaga. Isang whole new world pagkasama natin si Azuray at si Asuna. Oh, diba?
Tama. I mean, he opens up my eyes talaga to the possibilities which are endless. Grabe. To be honest, I don't know, it felt like it wasn't meant to be, but the Asuna was just able to bounce off of Derek's heroics. Even though this is gonna force 100 Thieves to play with it's not really a shattered buy, but look at Derek ngayon, Dax. He's just gonna be sporting the judge for the moment. But 100 Thieves, they've gone for the massive stack outside of B. So, they're expecting some shenanigans dito. Cryo running away for dear life as si Derek, Hunter's Fury na. Any picks would be massive right about now, but no, just the tags lang muna for the moment. Smoke to give a little bit of entryway. And Cryo, he could be opening Pandora's box but nag-wide swing siya. So that's why he's holding just the tighter angle.
All the evil in the world and then chaos perhaps galing kay Cryo. And here we go yet again. Konti-konti, kinahanap lang yung pixel, especially dito sa may smoke. At sige, dash ka pa nga! Handa na dito 100 Thieves. Burado bigla ang Foot. 4 ang patay. At lahat ng pinadala ng Foot dun sa may B-site, bigla na lang walang ibibigay in return. Modge, siya na lang natitira dito, but just the way how convincing 100 Thieves is, sakto yung stack, sakto yung angle. And from this point on, It's just all about confirming the round. May Poison Cloud nga nakaharang doon. Moj has to back on the way, but Azurai already, you know that the damage has been done. The spike is in the hands of 100 Thieves rin eh.
Ito yung reason din kung bakit malakas ang isang non-duelist comp. When you have every player that you have actually be former duelist players. They have the overwhelming aim. Tapos, they now have some pretty overwhelming utility to utilize then. And it only depends on how far they can go with this, kung gaano kaganda ang just ang cohesion ng tutok dun sa utility nila. And you see that with Cryo so well. Not sure if you're gonna see that with a replay dito, but I would love to, because he was able to react so quickly dito sa dash ni QE. Look at this. This is the PV we want to see. Spots it out agad-agad. Even before QE can even land a single blade, Cryo was already done with it with that option.
Alam naman niya paano yun eh, diba? Siya mismo jet player eh. Siya mismo ready makipag-duel mismo in the first place. And basta, baka omen yan. Baka ready yan, diba? Mag-reposition if ever. But in that situation, he just knew na this is enough cover and this is enough of a pixel angle to try and hold. Kahit short angle, kahit long angle, Cryo. Very reliable with that operator. Begin with ito na last round of the first half. Kailangan humabol dito ng foot as soon as possible. 8-4 ang standing na hinahabol dito ng Foot Esports. And they're trying to make that push happen dito sa may A side. So Poison Cloud muna nakaset up po. Screen nandyan na rin. 100 Thieves. Winning pa rin. Okay, mabitawan ng konti itong site na to. Hanap na lang mapitas. Ingat lang sana para sa ating Viper as they play Raptors. And here we go right now. QE finding Asna. Big pick-off to begin with. Haunt is gonna get broken on down. Derek dito sa may screens. At mukhang ito na ang magiging foothold. Hinahabol ngayon ng Foot.
Okay, recon dart for a little bit of information. Pero the walls and the contact and everything else keep 100 Thieves, well, honest. Tapos mayroon pang huge lurk dito si Moj. Ano ba magagawa kayo ng 100 Thieves? They've lost Asuna very quickly. Derek's gonna be on the side. Bang is getting a couple of kills. Pero hold the phone. As the dust settles, 2 versus 1. Bang! Very doable para sa kanya. Fallen has taken some massive damage. Can't go for the tap on the spike. But he knows already kung nasaan ang una. Roxas though, makakatama. Only with the Stinger, that's all he needs. 8-4. And Foot ended with still not the worst scoreline. Dax, not the worst.
Kaya pa rin.
Kaya pa rin.
Kaya pa rin. Malapit lang. Yung tipong isang isang grab lang abot ka na sa score na yan. But it really just goes to show para sa side ng Foot Esports. It has been a struggle because 100 Thieves everywhere and anywhere para sa post-plant at kahit mismo doon sa pag-plant na lang the try na ginagawa dito na Foot. Always playing that defensive position, always hanging on back, confident mismo sa setup nila on the retake. And it really shows, grabe sa double controller itself. There's so many times na yung smoke, pinakamalaking tulong. Ilang beses na lang natin nakikita na from the position na hold ni Bang, it's just enough to go for those kills. And kahit dipkit ng labanan, may laban pa rin naman ang ating Foot Esports from EMEA. May laban pa rin, especially on the 100 Thieves sides from that NA region. Just a big battle right now between two teams na naghahanap ng position, especially dito sa Mega Bracket. The winner of this one, magkakalaban nila yung maging winner ng series na next dito ngayon.
Everything on the line dito sa ating Omega stage of São Paulo. Sipin mo, Dax, we have gone through so much, so much action already. And we still have the main event to go pa, where we are at the playoffs. Oh my goodness. Really is going down to the absolute wire ngayon. Well, just chill lang. Chill lang muna tayo before, as the second half is about to end. Vem Pro Foot. Huh?
Hindi ko alam eh.
Yeah, syempre.
Translate mo nga.
Teka. I-consult ko si paring Google Translate.
Si Google Translate ang pinaka nakakatulong sa ating bayan, sa ating mundo. Kung walang Google Translate, pre, paano tayo magkakaintindihan? Como esta tu? Asurai.
Si, papi.
Diba? Gets na gets ko ang sinabi ko. Tell lang natin though as we're getting back into the game. 100 Thieves right now in command after everything is said and done. Pansin ko na lang na dito sa side ng 100 Thieves, Asna still all throughout the series. Game 1, clutch moment. Game 2, game-winning moment. Dito, Battle Sage, ready, comfy, and ready to go. Pero parang may na-discover ka dito, Asoray, ah.
Simple lang naman. Vem means come. So, C-O-M-E. So, parang, come with me.
Ah. I got scared. Nataka dun really quick, ha? Pero...
Hindi, iba yung iniisip natin. Iniisip mo, Dax.
Ay, ano ba? Iniisip ko lang na punta na tayo dito para sa foot, diba?
Come along with me.
To the butterflies and bees?
Ata?
Oo. We can wander through the forest. Tapos magpapatattoo si Astroy pakatapos.
Tama.
Mamaya tattoo reveal.
Sa March.
Sa March. Gusto ko yung tipong fresh na fresh pa. Tapos pipitikin ko isang beses.
Yikes. No, thank you. So, check ka muna sa aking Twitch gamit ang Prime Gaming, di ba?
Oh, sige. Ako bahala.
Kasi guys, kung alam nyo, pag may Twitch Twitch subscription, meron kayong Prime Gaming subscription.
Grabe plug na plug eh. Tier 3 na nga ibibigay sa'yo mismo. Alam mo na, the biggest slice of them all. But, ito na, Cryo. Nainis mismo dun sa ice na nakaharang sa kanya. Ice pick muna. Tanggal ng yellow. There we have it now though. Push na 100 Thieves mismo sa may side. So, sa ilalim ng may karton na dito, doon sila mag-plant. Di aabot yung mga shock darts whatsoever. Still 5v5 right now. Retake ang habol ngayon na foot.
Nas ka. Lang ha? Mag-stay lang siya sa site na yan. Okay, he's gonna go for one and done. Playing on the 2F, makikipaglaro, makikipagharutan, pero siya masyadong mata-take down dito, Dax. Pero, thankfully enough, Cryo is able to follow up on the shenanigans. Hold on, QE hitting some shots. Cryo swing out, and bang, will be finished off by Foot. This is, again, where Foot really does shine when they're able to dictate yung retake nila. This is where they might be able to, start the comeback possibly. That question mark.
Parang dito na naman tayo. We're in the situation na pwede pa humabol ang Foot, and it's the burden ng 100 Thieves right now. Sila ang may lead moving into the second half. Sila ang touted to be one of those teams na handang-handa para sa side ng Icebox, and Foot Esports on the other hand, trying to just prove themselves. Ito na yung magiging point mismo na pwede na sila sana mag-start mag-snowball sa mga rounds. They have that gun advantage. They're gonna be getting ready at 100 Thieves. Magiging ba na ang plano nila mismo? Stingers at the ready. May Marshall pa nga. So willing sila mag-play ng close kung kailangan nila gawin yun.
The thing is, this is a force buy na wala silang duelists. Kaya playing a bit too quick like this, Dax, when Foot can throw all of their utilities, medyo malaking risk ito para sa 100 Thieves. But they have at least forced a couple of the mollies na. They have forced the shock darts, if I'm mistaken, for Fallen. So, mission accomplished for now. Second part of the play is to try to do something na with the purchase on these Stingers. Pero tignan mo, that multi-stack na rin ang Foot on the A side. They know that 100 Thieves has already committed for the force buy. So they have to supply and demand yung numbers on the site itself. Stellar now coming in close. They will wait. They have time. But they will not wait for the wall to go down because they want to get the catch-off. Pero syempre, Raxus will not be denied. Grabe, ang bilis niya makakuha ng picks dito. But Asuna is just a little bit faster alongside Cryo at the Captain at Fallen na lang ang matitira.
Yeah, ibang speed talaga ginadala dito ng 100 Thieves, and as of now, sila pa ang may advantage. It's just really them trying to fight. The Andy Eco bonus round right now. Pero nag-line up sila pa kay Mr. Fallen. Simple lang. Saktong spray. Sarah sa dalawa. Derek disengage. Back away muna dyan. And he has a shock dart to try and work with. Pero hindi tatama. And covered din sa Ata Kaptan. Hindi pa nga siya tamaan ng Marshall kanina. And that's all they need to get the round. 8-6. Lumalaban pa rin yung ating Foot Esports. Parang yung last map mismo.
Big mistake para sa 100 Thieves doon na double stack na nahuli sila. From a slow swing ng Foot. That was a huge just gap in what they wanted to. Tignan mo yun, Hindi ko lang kung narinig na si Ata Captain kaya handang-handa sila sa swing ni Ata. Pero, it's a 2 versus 3. Hindi nila nahanap kung nasan nakatago yung isang player pa. This is the big problem. They didn't know where Fallen was. 100 Thieves, kita mo na, bit shattered with the buy. No, that was kind of awkward then from Derek. Alam mo, the thing is, alam mo yun, yung pag tumalon ka tapos nag-drone, minsan binabato ka paharap nung drone.
Saan ka punta? Sa harap
To
ng
the moon.
sidelines. To the moon, skirt.
Skirt.
To the owl drone.
3-hour drone.
Dapat pwede mo saksan yung owl drone eh.
Whiz.
Isipin mo, may magiging moving platform siya, tapos pwede ka nakakandong doon sa owl drone mismo.
Sana all kumakandong sa owl drone.
Grabe, selos ka pa sa owl drone sa lahat ng bagay. At uy,
Naku
yun!
po, nagkamali.
Masyadong malapit. Aso na. At yun tuloy, kailangan pa nga niya sirain yung kalinis ng pader para lang malagay itong spike na to. Hotto, gonna be into play. Mod getting ready na naman na mag-gatekeep lang dito sa itaas. Pero yung Stinger, yung last bit of the spray, huli na si Ata Kaptan. Mod pa rin dito sa itaas. He just wants to take this high ground as much as possible para lang hindi nila ma-lose yung control ng site mismo. Asa na lang doon sa plant. Pero yun na si QE. Huli pa nga si Asa na Cryo though found out here by Modge, and bit by bit nakahanap na ng pitas dito ang Foot Esports. Kaya pa ba tuloy dito ni Mr. Fallen? Sulok lang ng sulok ang ating Viper, and out in the open ayun na kasi direct pero hindi tama yung shot from QE. It's gonna be high time for Stellar to get the take down instead. At ang Sheriffs pa nga magiging mga pinamalakas dito. Tatlo na ang pipitas ng mga pistol at si Kurax na lang natitira ngayon. 1v1 situation, paubos na ang oras dito though ng 100 Thieves, and bang, ang nagiging tanong, ano ang plano niya? Swing or plant? Will he find the 1v1 takedown? Pulado na ang counterpart niya doon dahil lang doon di makapush si Kurax. Cutting the noise, hindi niya muna tutuloy ito, and the swing comes, and the swing is timed well. Kurax doon sa pinaka last moment na kailangan niya mag-peak doon sa spike. Makakuha pa nga niya yung round para sa side ng Foot.
Bang winced, flinched, and was not able to read the situation well. Nakita natin yung X-ray Dax. Alam niya na eh. Ramdam niya na kung saan lalaban si Q-Rax. Pero he doubted himself for a split second. And a split second is all Q-Rax needs. Dax, my goodness.
No.
Pero you cannot deny na that was an incredibly expensive round para sa Foot. Kita mo naman yung shots dito ni Bang saka ni Stellar. Absolutely. Well, incredible.
Oh, incredible. Paano ikaw?
Mr.
Mr.
Incredible.
Incredible. Oh, ikaw, kala ko ikaw si Elastic Girl. Sa lahat ng bagay talaga, sana ako ay may super speed at tumakbo na lang away from that joke right there. But here we go again. Hindi pa tapos ang labanan. Foot. They got the momentum. They still fight here. 100 Thieves. May konti pa silang lead. At may rifles na nga at the ready na naman. Ang 100 Thieves ngayon. We do get the Aldro na go. Naghanap sila ng konting paraan para makapush if ever. Ayun na nga yung Poison Cloud. Tatapon na lang in the way. Mr. Fallen. Hindi niya alam na Trumansit at makakapitas pa nga ng isa dito si Bang. Covering fire. Covered out by the smoke. Walang makakuha at all si Mr. Fallen. Nakatakas lang isang in and out. Are you in and out? Sabi itong 100 Thieves, and they will get the first frag along the way because of it.
Kami sa Dara Park ka pala eh.
No, syempre. Hindi mo ba alam sa pinaka-successful na Pilipino si Sandara Park? Oo. Tipong Koreano na naging K-pop artist mismo.
Grabe.
Oo. Hanggang dati, walang sabit. Tapos naging 2NE1. But yan, 2NE1 trying to fight back against Mr. Fallen. Alam mo na, nasa snowman sila. Ayan na yung magiging wall pertahan sa Fear. Magiging galawan dito, Mr. Fallen. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung bombard at malayuan. Si Cryo mga unang mapipitas ngayon. Viper Spit though at the ready. Cover here for the side of 100 Thieves. At may oras sila maka-resurrection. Cryo brought back to life. At may spray pa siya ng tama. Mukhang hindi. Q-Rax instead. Iba ang plano. Hug the wall. Hug the corner. Try to play doon sa may yellow side mismo. And then Nanoswarm's gonna be there too. Look at Foot. Lahat sila nakatingin now at pwede na maging ma-chance to ni Asna. Spray down dito ng takedown. Cryo also with 2 in his numbers. Masyado nakapila na naman dito ang Foot at dahil lang doon 100 Thieves na ang mananalo ng round na to.
Fallen, medyo matagal lang kanyang pag-rotate out kasi hindi niya alam kung may mid-lurk pa ang 100 Thieves on his exit. Pero tignan mo kung gaano kalayo na ang nadating ni Cryo at ni Asuna. And no escape for Fallen will be had. Foot, I don't know, man. Fallen, ang laking missed opportunity ng ultimate niya. Hindi niya nahanap yung pag-plan ni Asuna sa spike when he triggered the ult. Yes, he did get the kill kay Cryo, but that was not what they were hoping for sana. Kasi merong res nga si Asuna din. Kasi stress na si
Oo
Coach.
nga, si Coach parang... Buti na lang, nakuha pa natin yung round na to.
What is happening?
What is happening? Pag yung momentum talaga ng foot eh, yun yung nakakatakot. Nung nakuha nila yung bonus, baka yun pa yung magiging kalagayan sana ng 100 Thieves. But then again, pistol round na naman para sa side ng foot. Ikaw lang sila, frenzy lang kinailangan. At dahil lang doon, may blade storm na sa rifle na pwede gamitan. And QE, ano yun? From so far away, saktong tapan lang na blades and he still continues on. Just the distance itself. 100 Thieves, wala silang magawa against Foot in that instance and thrifty pa nga ang panalo doon ng Foot Esports.
Huh? Less than 20 seconds? Finish agad yung round? Grabe, Foot showing the footwork. They're showing again the rambunctious nature ng mga Turkish players. Sabi naman na tignan mo. Kaya sinabi nila na bamboozle dito ang 100 Thieves. Hindi nila expect. Sumisigaw na, Vamos! Come on! Everybody, let's go!
Come on, let's get to it. I know!
We can do it!
Where are we going? Clap, clap, clap! To the next round!
To the playoffs!
To the playoffs kagad? Playoffs na ba? Hindi pa.
Ay, hindi pa pala. May isa pang series.
May bukas ka pa. Ano ka ba?
Dax, huwag kang ganyan.
Wala kang magagawa. Huwag mo kalimutan na nandito ka muli in 24
Hindi ko
hours.
kalimutan. Siyempre, si Ray ang magiging partner ko na lang.
Naku,
pa naman.
condolences. Yun lang masasabi ko.
Thank you, thank you.
24 oras ang iyong countdown mismo, my friend. Pero syempre, ang countdown ng series na to, pakonti-konti na lang. Lockdown muna ang galawan dito ng 100 Thieves. They have a bit of space to work with, especially sa may B-side. Si Bang na lang ang mag-creep on through the tube. Pero mukhang mahuli siya ni Modge there with the jump pick. But I spoke too sooner. In this case, mukhang si Bang pa nga ang makakapitas dyan. Perfect angle na para sa 100 Thieves. Kailangan na batayan tuloy ng Foot. Top of hot ang kitchen exit. At mismo na makagiging ready na naman si Bang dito against QE. Ang flank to ni Ata Kapitan took a little too long to get that takedown. At least to may resurrection, magiging 4v4 na tong fight na to.
But the thing is, again, wasted time agad sa kanila. Nag-ultimate pa agad ngayon ang Foot. They know already na nahihirapan na sila in terms of time. Asa na, medyo nag-overreach sa. There could still be some time, but look at Derek hitting the shots with the Guardian. 2 versus 2. Cryo and Stellar na lang ang makikipagpalagad dito. The swing out. And look at the quick trace. This is what Foot did not want to happen. Naubos ang oras nila dahil Ata Kapitan had to deal with Bang who was wreaking havoc dun sa kitchen. Binabato niya na lahat ng cutlery. Binabato niya na lahat ng China.
Oh.
Wait, China is a term for the dishes, Dax.
Hindi mo pa alam gaano ka-expensive yun pag binabato mo yun?
Alam mo.
Magalat yung lolo mo.
Oo.
May di pang, pinasok ko yan. Akin pa to.
Alam mo.
Nanay ng nanay ko. Siya ang may-ari ng platong to.
Doon sa may mga lolo sa kalolo dyan na nakatira sa sariling bahay nila.
So wait lang. Sinasabi mo sinashoutout mo yung lolo at lola?
Oo.
Okay.
Shouts to all the grandmas and grandpas out there. Peace.
Pero sasabihin mo, shoutouts to the grand queens eh.
Pwede. The grand queens and grand kings. You know, keep on living, keep on trucking. Anyways, I will say dito, Dax, na pag pumunta ka sa bahay nila, meron silang special guest-only na cutlery nilalabas nila pero never nilalabas in the span of 20 to 30 years.
Totoo.
Totoo.
Yung tipong bibigay sa'yo pinakamagandang plato ever nakita mo sa buhay mo. Pero,
hindi.
May ano pa?
Meron silang plastic plato na nakahanda para sa'yo. Hindi mo magagamit yung decorated na plato nila.
Totoo. Para nakapatong yung plastic paper na
Oo,
plate.
di ba?
Nakapatong mismo dun sa China plate.
Style talaga ng ating mga grandmas and grandpas.
Ganun talaga. Show of force.
Show of plastic, pare.
Uy, may sasabi ka ba?
Hindi, show of plastic, plates. And spoons, cups, and forks.
Oh, walang plastikan dito, pre. It's all serious business. And here we go now, back into the game. Dito, from that 410 angle, bababa si Modge. It really just seems like marami siyang mga cover sa isang ultimate lamang mismo ngayon. 100 Thieves though, playing it slow and steady. Na-expect na nga nila yung magiging controllers ang pinaka kailangan lang hulihin. Remove those smokes from the equation. It's a perfect chance to make the win happen. Asa na in the meantime, getting ready na naman. Throw out that Slore Orb if ever. Doon sa may pipes area. Shock touch to fly at 100 Thieves. Slowly making their way to make it to that A site yet again eh.
Okay. But the Viper Split's gonna make it tad bit difficult dito, Dax. Bang! Tago lang muna siya sa pipes. had his teammates break the util to give him at least that a little bit of map control if ever, man. And 100 Thieves, alam nilang hindi nila pwede push to eh, kaya kalma muna sila. The wall to let them cross back in. Pero hindi sila magbe-B-Ducks. They're gonna actually go for the screen push. And they're gonna have to wait. They're gonna have to hope na Bang has timing and Foot don't know about this flank.
Well, it seems like it's 100 Thieves getting the advantage anyway. Nikutan ng nila mismo yung Viper's Pit. At pilit lang si Moj maghanap ng konting paraan para makapitas pa. Derek though, with the spray, and how does he find it? Paano yun, Derek? Tingnan nyo nga! Anong nakikita ng monitor na to? Kasi 100 Thieves, basang-basa yung sitwasyon na naman. Natitira lang si QE and he dashes on in after the takedown. Ready yet again. Sino pa kaya mapipitas niya? Unfortunately for him though, wala na siyang escape route, escape tool mismo. He will back on away and this was another one for 100 Thieves. Paano pa nangyari yon? Ang ganda ng call mag-play to go with the wraparound against the Viper's Pit. Pero still, ayun nakita ko kay Derek. Ano yung pansin mong yung pag-spray lang niya para mahuli yung Viper sa pinaka-importanting target no sa round na yun.
He kinda sus with the aim, bro, pero I mean, they had a very rough estimate kung nasa naglalaro si Moj. So, why not, right? Very good connection shots dito from Foot or from 100 Thieves. And the cherry on top of that was yung successful lurk ni Bang all the way through a main Dax.
Yeah, just it goes to show pag nakikita natin itong mga angles na to, laking bagay na naman para sa side ng 100 Thieves. And from that point on, yung tapang lang to play it close and really hear from Derek. An unbelievable shots. Parang lang mas madali na yung round. Timeout muna daw para sa side ng 100 Thieves. Sila na nanalo. Sila pa mag-timeout. Kita natin gaano important yung mga tactics dito ng 100 Thieves. Alam nila, kaya na nila tapusin tong series na to if they play their cards right eh.
True enough, true enough. 100 Thieves ever so close to reaching that next level. Kasi titignan ko ngayon yung stats natin, Dax. So whoever wins yung next series with FNATIC and FURIA, ang lalaban sa winner nito 100 Thieves versus Foot Esports. And that will be the semifinals. That we are actually on the quarterfinals na ng Omega na stage natin. Omega, how you want to pronounce it?
Favorite ko yun para sa magpag-chat.
Huh? Omega.
Diba?
Inisip ko kasi yung yung fish oil.
Omega 3?
Omega 3.
Yun yung kailangan mo para para hindi ka tumanda, ganun ba yun?
Oo, rich in Omega 3.
Oo, alam mo yun. Good for the heart.
Good for the heart, syempre. At good for the heart din ang Valorant, pare.
Feel ko hindi eh.
Ano ko ba? Valorant is the best website for everything or
ay, totoo!
Service for everything.
Kung ganun pala, kala
for
ko...
dating, for meeting new people, for playing video games.
Kala ko tungkol sa stress eh. Pag Valorant Premium, alam naman natin,
oo.
number 1, dating app. Gusto nyo na top 3, alam nyo na, number 1 ang Valorant, number 3 ang Discord mismo. Yung number 2, yun yung isa pang bang-bang along the way. Pero eto na tayo, back into the game. And 100 Thieves, signs of life talaga. They know that they can finish the job off. It's just QE with the hero operator in this instance. Kailangan niya makahanap ng pitas pero ang ganda rin ng rate ng 100 Thieves. Sila na ay pumunta doon sa may A side. Paranoia tinapon. Para nang wala makita at all si Moj. And from that point on, it's just easy pickings. Plant a spike down. Dito sa may default. Heavily fortified para sa side ng 100 Thieves na to.
I don't know kung kaya ng 100 Thieves to. Foot... I mean, honestly, both teams have actually shown their 50 rounds are actually pretty big brain and massive then. You see how the different approach ng Foot dito is all about placing themselves in that contact position. Pero 100 Thieves are playing this perfectly, using their utilities for bait as well as yung spike na yan. And it's all down to QE. He has the op, but he has to also try Dax to trade that just to fight. Because they're not hindi na sila worried sa sa losing economy. Worried na sila sa getting knocked out of this tournament.
Kailangan nila mabuhay dito sa round na to and it really just goes to show 100 Thieves malapitan. Sila ay magaling. They're willing to just push the limits, push those boundaries. Sila ang magtatagumpay sa tapang nila. at gusto mo ng mga pilang ng kalaban mismo. This is it. 100 Thieves, 1 round away. Kanina, dikit yung labanan, pero mukhang na-streak pa nga ng 100 Thieves yung mga panalo hinabol nila dito. QE though, last chance here for the side of Foot. Backs on the way. Na-spot out nga nung Aldron. This should give Asuna though that resurrection if ever. This will make 100 Thieves be happy to play the trade. Pero walang trade dito. Libre lang para kay Bang. Isa na. Malaking target ang nahuli kagad ng 100 Thieves.
Malaking target na nahuli nila dito as they are actually setting up their utilities to push further. Has to at least respect the utility. And hindi na nagkakamali si Asuna sa mga walls niya. Very good placement. Hindi nila matitigan ang mag-plant ng spike. And it's in a perfect spot to just fight the post plant sa open ngayon. Cryo using his ultimate for a little bit of information on the flank. Nobody's there. 4 versus 5. Everything is gonna be at the front, up front sa kanila. Pero tignan mo yung Foot, dude. They're afraid of the lurk kay Cryo.
Natakot pa nga sila doon sa angle mismo for the 100 Thieves. Ready na lang for that direct contact. They know they have the numbers and they have the shots as well. Asuna talaga ang hari ng Icebox dito. Derek ang tagatulong. Pero doon sa pinaka-ending na ang 100 Thieves ang sama-sabang mananalo dito sa mapang to. 13-8 sa game number 3. 2-1 series. Humaba ang laban. Magandang effort. Ang magandang fight ang binigay doon ng Foot ngayon sa 100 Thieves. Pero this is the team that Ende has said that the team that is needed to be beaten by the other regions.
The thing is, para sa Foot, they look lost pag wala na si QE. Yes, Q-Rox, he has the ability to pop off, pero he's better off as the secondary. Primary plug si QE dito, so he needs to, well, just ignite the start para sa Foot. And pakita mo na, pag wala dun si QE, wala din ang Foot.
So sabi mo, no QE,
no
yes
Foot.
problem.
Yes.
Parang hindi dapat ganun yung sentence na yun, ah. Pero kita talaga natin, sa side ng Foot, it was an effort na they're just trying to improve, they're just trying to impress. Iba na talaga ang competition sa international stage, and they already showed that they could handle a team like RRQ in dominant fashion last time around. They go back to EMEA with lessons learned, but 100 Thieves, this is a team na it really has to be the one na NA's last hope. Sino pa ba natitira para sa kanila? Wala na energy?
Wala na rin.
Wala na Sentinels.
Wala na rin sa Cloud9.
Oh, wala na yung mga yan. It's really 100 Thieves. Sila ang nag-champion bago pumasok dito sa lock-in dun sa off-season tournaments, and they're willing to put on the same kind of performance yet again. What do we expect though? Parang it's just the classics, especially dun sa Icebox map.
Yeah.
All in all, paano pa ba nanalo yung 100 Thieves? Sometimes the heroics of Asuna himself. Map number 2 ended with a classic. And dun sa map number 3, just the double kills out of nowhere. The resurrections, ang bilis na kukuha ng battle stage natin. It turned the tide, it tipped the favors in favor of 100 Thieves.
And that's the thing again, diba? 100 Thieves is a team built around just being incredibly talented. And you see that happening so many times. You've already pointed out yung heroics ni Asuna, heroics of Cryocells. And it's that, I think, essence or identity that 100 Thieves is trying to cultivate and make even better. And you see that just really starting to show itself dito sa São Paulo. Now, how far it'll go as we go deeper in this tournament, or how effective it is as we go deeper in this tournament, has yet to still be answered talaga, because they haven't had the chance to fight again with teams such as FNATIC, such as Navi din dito. So if 100 Thieves can weather the storm for that semifinals match, I'm excited to see how far this team can really go.
Oo nga, diba? Ang lakas, ang bigatin na magiging matchup nila. Navi on one side, 100 Thieves might be on the other. So, diba? It's Navi Leviathan and 100 Thieves versus whoever wins the next series we have for this day. So, uyo! Cheer na cheer!
Si Handler.
Si Handler ba yun? Hindi ba streamer? Hindi ko alam eh.
Hindi ko rin alam
Hindi ko alam eh. Sayang, ang hype nung sayo pa eh. So big shoutouts. Yun yung tunay tapang TikTok talaga eh. Ikaw nga, ano yung mga TikTok dance moves mo? In beat, lagyan mo na energy. Sige na.
Di ba sa host natin?
Take two.
Okay.
Yan!
Wala talaga akong hand-eye coordination. Anyways, we're gonna pass it na to our host. Salamat, Direk, at ginawa mo pa sa akin to. Anyways, host, take it away.
Ikaw din, Bruce? Ay. May dance step din si Bruce.
Hindi,
Ano yung winning?
warm up lang yun. Alam mo yung mga atleta. One. Okay. Anyway, good morning sa ating
Good
lahat.
morning,
And
everybody.
congratulations to 100 Thieves for finally moving it forward to our quarterfinals. Sabi nga natin mga casters, yung 100 Thieves, they're pretty strong. Yes, they are.
Yes,
Pero
they
so
are.
far, hindi pa sila nakaka-meet sa mga teams like FNATIC, like Loud, like Natos Vincieri. And yun yung kulang. I mean, hindi
Parang
naman...
mas matest yung waters
Exactly.
ng 100 Thieves talaga.
Exactly. Hindi naman talaga sinasabi na yung mga teams na nakalaban nila ay on the lower end. It's just that 100 Thieves so far going into the other teams, masyado silang, mas lamang because they are sabi mga ni Azuray, they are a team built around star power, firepower, and ganoon naman talaga yung core essence ng 100 Thieves. And if you are to look at it, when it comes here to our match MVPs, it's Bang and Kiraxis. And I mean, sure, Bang is the MVP, pero Asuna man.
Asuna and...
Sarap ng laro talaga ni Asuna.
And Cryo,
Of course, si Cryo.
What I like about 100 Thieves then is that kahit wala si Cryo, kahit ma-pick up siya doon, andyan si Asuna, andyan si Bang, and of course, si Stellar nandyan. Parang the synergy of the team is really good talaga. Diba?
Hindi sila like yung tinatawag natin na parang kung ikaw ay isang adobo, tas wala kang patis or toyo.
Toyo.
O wala,
Hindi po lang patis yun.
Sorry,
Toyo
sa
lang
Bisaya
yun.
kasi yung patis at toyo, iisa lang.
Okay.
Anyway. As I was saying, kung wala kang toyo, hindi ka sasarap. Alam mo yung ganon? Yung ginawa naman dito ng 100 Thieves, kahit wala yung isang sangkap ng malasadong ulam,
mananatili pa rin
masarap. Para silang, kung sasabihin natin, chop suey. Madaming elemento, masarap kahit may isang absent. So parang ganun yung laro ng 100 Thieves. It doesn't take them at least one player, unlike yung kalaban nga nila, which is for esports.
Pag wala nga si Kiwi,
kung wala si Kiwi,
it's gonna be up to Curex para mag-pop off. Pero yun nga, sabi nga ni Azuray, parang hindi pa rin talaga enough to carry the whole team.
And that's it. And looking into one of the players na, by the way, hint lang, may kakausapin tayo. Clue lang, sa pangalan niya ay Cryon. So, kung titignan natin yung player over the highlights is Cryo from 100 Thieves. Yung hero, yung agents na nandito ay from previous tournaments but going...
He's very flexible, no?
He is. I mean, he is playing...
Duelists, controllers.
He's playing operator, like siya yung second operator going into 400 Thieves. So it's kind of great to see that as the team that they are, mas flexible din sila when it comes to their adjustments over their gameplay. So I mean, Cryo, man, being one of the operators, nakasama.
And one of the youngest.
And the youngest as well. And hindi lang siya yung firepower na dala ng 100 Thieves. Like we said, I mean, looking at his previous performances with 100 Thieves in different agents, you can see na it's not just about... May ibang players talaga sa Valorant. Sometimes yung utilities nila nagiging passive na lang eh. Because I think it's inborn as a duelist na parang you're up there for the fight. Nagiging battle omen. And when it comes to being diverse into going with how you play agents, si Asa na rin going with the battle sage that time. And maraming beses natin nakikita yung revives niya going indirectly.
Ang dami nga eh. Parang unlimited resurrect from Azuray itong nangyari.
From Azuray?
Asuna.
From Asuna. Ayun.
Grabe, may power na pala si Azuray mag-resurrect. Sorry.
Nare-resurrect niya talaga yung energy ni Azuray. Yung sayaw niya kanina, nare-resurrect talaga silang dalawa. And since we are already here, we are on parang our first series or today. Sabaw moments na tayo kasi pa 4 a.m. na. But again, hindi pa rin, never stop nagigil pa rin tayo dito sa VCT Lock and PH Broadcast kasi tayo ay meron pang series number 2 and that's gonna be FURIA Esports. FURIA lang pala versus FNATIC. One of the games na we could look forward to as well. But for now, we can take a short break. Pero bago kami umalis
Hihinga muna kami.
Huwag kayong umalis kasi meron tayong
interview
sa kausapin. Yung clue ay Crayon.
Crayon daw, Crayon guys.
Si
So we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day number 11 dito pa rin sa VCT Lock in live in São Paulo. Tayo ang PH Broadcast. Ako pa rin si Juicy Brucey. Good morning sa inyo lahat.
At ako po si Good Morning. Ako
Ikaw
po si
Good
Kelly
morning.
Wild.
Good morning
Magandang
sa'yo.
umaga sa inyo lahat. Live na live pa rin tayo dito sa São Paulo, Brazil.
Exactly. Kung tayo ay last time nasa CR, tayo naman ngayon ay nasa...
Hindi, nag-rooftop na din.
Nag-rooftop na rin tayo. Tayo ay lumipat na. Tayo ay nasa garbage area.
Bakit naman garbage area?
Wala lang kasi wala lang. Mas maganda dito for a new sense of place. Kasi we find one man's trash is another man's treasure. Ika nga.
Ay, oo. Tama ka naman dyan. Pero ito na nga, speaking of treasure, parang ita-treasure natin na moment.
Okay.
Magkakaroon tayo ng interview maya-maya lang, no?
Exactly. Maya-maya lang, we are gonna be talking to one of the players from 100 Thieves and to think about it kung bakit siya yung kakausapin natin kasi siya ay isang Pinoy din. You know, may lahing Pinoy and we wanted to talk to Cryosel himself kung ano ba yung experience going into this tournament, opening it, debuting already on 2023 kasama yung 100 Thieves. And then, more questions coming from me and Kelly. I really want to ask him kung sino nga ba yung team na gusto looking forward to be fighting over at quarterfinals kasi sila na ngayon ay mag-aantay kung sino yung mananalo over FNATIC versus FURIA Esports, which is by the way our series number 2 na antay-antayin lang natin saglit pero bago tayo pumunta dyan.
Konting kembot na lang nga daw, sabi nga dito.
Exactly. Bago tayo pumunta dyan ay tayo ay kakausapin muna natin yung si Cryo and then bago tayo pumunta sa ating series number 2 which is exactly super exciting as well. Kung kanina napanood natin yung EMEA versus Americas round 2 na naman sa dalawang regions na to kasi it's gonna be FNATIC,
EMEA na naman.
EMEA and FURIA Esports. They are gonna be representing Americas this time. And parang when it comes to just numbers from both these teams, silang dalawa on the previous days, Kelly Welt, ay 2-0 in their matches from the last round ones dito sa Omega Bracket.
Pero feeling ko home court advantage din to para sa FURIA mamaya eh.
Saktong
Vamos!
Din. Vamos din sila. Noong the last time that we were talking about here, tinatanong natin, questions in our mind if ever FURIA Esports kaya ba nilang to live up to the names of their bigger brothers which is Loud. Former champions na galing din Brazil and the same for FURIA Esports kasi if you think about it, the last time they played.
Magiging furious ba ang FURIA? Bakit ka tumawa? Ano ba?
Inaantay ko kasing gawin mo yung joke na yun eh. Alam mo kasing nasa utak mo pa yun eh. Parang nasa alapaap yan ng utak mo. Pero
medyo seryoso kasi kami kanina pero ngayon medyo na-lighten up na yung mood. Nag-aantay pala ng joke si Bruce.
Nag-aantay lang ako ng joke eh.
Dahil, yun ba yung knock-knock mo kanina?
Wala akong knock-knock.
Meron siyang knock-knock kanina guys. Pero enough about Bruce's knock-knock.
Pero, yun na nga. And, for FURIA Esports going into this tournament, naging seryoso bigla eh. Kasi ayoko na mag-joke.
Ako din, ayoko na mag-joke.
Mag-joke ako mamaya. Pero, talking about FURIA Esports, na-replicate pa rin nila yung success ng kanilang bigger brother or senior team, which is Loud, proudly Brazil, who also won their Pearl match, FURIA Esports, against their opponents, T1. So, ayun na nga, excited for going to game number 2. Pero bago ang lahat, we are gonna be talking to Cryo, coming in from 100 Thieves.
Yes. Careful na baka crayon mo, sabi mo kanina.
Oh, sabihin ko yan sa kanya. But anyway, here we are. We are going to be going to our interview. Cryo
of 100 Thieves. Hi, Cryo. Greetings from the Philippines.
Hi.
Hi. So we have, a little bit of questions for you, of course. First question, it was a really close match. My question is, who or what was the most difficult part of the match for you?
I'd say the most difficult part was obviously the first map that we lost, just because we kind of got off to a rough start and we were not at our full level on the first map. Me myself personally, it took me a while to adjust. But yeah, we'll be better for next time.
All right, so they go better for next time. Here we go. Now, since you're talking about better for the next time, Cryo, here's a question. It's FNATIC versus FURIA Esports coming up next. The question is, who do you think will win the next series?
I'm not really sure. FURIA has been really nice this tournament. Obviously, they have the crowd supporting them, so that's a big factor. FNATIC look really good. Both really good teams. It's going to be a tough match, but I would hope that I would get to play FURIA next, just because it would be a bigger crowd on our match.
Oh wow! So there we go. Fun. You wanted the challenge. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Cryo, now here's a challenge for you. Before we start with the challenge, do you speak any Tagalog words?
Yes, we're dying to know.
No.
Not yet. Okay. Sige.
I understand like very little, but no, I don't speak.
Okay, here it is. Ang galing mo. That's our Tagalog word for you. And the challenge is you will need to figure out what that means. Cryo, ang galing mo. That's all we can say here from the Philippines. And we are very proud of you. And congratulations to 100 Thieves. And thank you so much, Cryo, for taking this time and talking to us here in the PH broadcast. Good luck on the next round.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you too, man. So there we go. Gustong makalaban ni Cryo mismo yung FURIA Esports. Kasi nga gusto nila ng challenge na merong against the crowd, kumbaga.
Iba kasi talaga din yung pressure na nagagawa kapag nasa iyo yung crowd advantage din.
Exactly. And parang gusto rin natin.
Ang ingay kasi, diba?
Gusto rin natin ng
earlier.
NA versus SA.
Yeah.
Para maganda rin pakinggan, NA versus SA, who will be representing the region going into quarterfinals and then going to semifinals then. So that's good to know. And parang gusto ko tuloy mag-root for FURIA Esports para lang matuloy yung pangarap ng ating Filipino brother na si Cryo going into this tournament.
Yeah, but I think before we head to our next series, ito na nga, Bruce, kailangan muna natin magkape ng konti.
Bakit?
Kasi kailangan natin magising eh. Bakit? Kailangan natin magising ng konti. Syempre, ito na nga, ina-expect nga ni Cryo na sana daw FURIA, di ba? So, tingnan natin kung FURIA talaga yung magwawagi mamaya, no? So, dyan lang muna kayo sa inyong mga upuan na or sa kama. Mahiga muna kayo, mag-relax, habang nanonood sa amin, and we will have a short break. At mamaya makikita nyo na yung next match.
Sana gawin yun yung challenge.
Show 'em how you like it. A gente teve o controle do jogo o tempo todo, acredito eu, então não deu muito para reparar em alguém, mas o Saia Player estava bem confiante, então ele não estava querendo respeitar a gente, então a gente fez o básico bem feito e deu tudo certo. Então, ultimamente eu tenho percebido alguns comentários negativos sobre a nossa equipe, de fato a gente não se importa com isso, até porque a gente tem que se importar com o nosso trabalho, o que a gente está entregando ou não, então não faz tanto sentido, a gente não liga muito para analista ou coisas do tipo, porque não ditam o jogo, então para mim é mais importante a gente focar nossa energia nas coisas boas, ser produtivo e, consequentemente, as coisas vão acontecer da forma que tem que acontecer.
Ditches in as well on the flank. Seekers coming in too. TCK has to find the timing here. If you want to push your way towards it, because all attention has been drawn back towards A-Main. DG's in, swings around with the ult and finds 3. No Pan left alone in this 1v3. Again, time not in his side. His health isn't either. DG's in gets 4.
No campeonato passado que a gente enfrentou a FNATIC foi um 2x1 muito close. A gente tinha um controle total do jogo e alguma coisa que a gente fez de errado, a gente perdeu total o controle e virou o jogo para os caras. Então, acho que a FURIA de hoje tem mais maturidade, acho que a gente está um pouco mais frio nas decisões, quando o calo realmente aperta. Antigamente a gente sentia muito, então a gente agia muito por impulso, por nervosismo e acabava, sei lá, saindo meio que do controle ou do plano de jogo. Então, hoje em dia a gente está muito mais nessa vibe de ter mais maturidade, a gente está trabalhando muito isso, ser mais frio, porque na parte final o que mais importa. A gente tem na mente que vai ser uma partida difícil sim, mas a gente não tá ligando muito para isso, porque a gente realmente está trabalhando muito duro para esse momento. A gente sabe do que a gente é capaz, então isso fortalece muito a gente.
I think our main reason why we performed really great against Sentinels in our first match is because we were mostly focusing not on like expectations from our fans or like the whole Valorant community, that like everyone was thinking that we are like a super team, especially for us that we are great enough to compete in international tournaments. I would compliment myself, especially for Heaven. On a breach I did a really great util for my teammates. For any other people, I will say that Derki played a really great game. Like, the one thing that you're doing utility great, but the second thing you need to play with it really great, and Derki was really fine. So I'm really glad that I have such a good duelist in my team. I can only say that we obviously didn't show like our like maximum performance. We still had some like kind of little mistakes that we were doing in the game, but I think we are really close to our peak, like our first peak for this tournament, and I'm pretty sure that we can show it in our next match.
Worried at all. 30 seconds left.
And so Durka lines it up right down the angle. A single shot will do it to the chest.
So what can I say about FURIA? It's obviously a Brazilian team. It's their home ground, and they will play like with their crowd, and everyone will be against us. And also, I can say that they have in this era, Tribaluna Rage will be really grateful to see this match against us. I'm pretty sure. So I really hope that we will show with them a really great match, and we will show our best. I only can say have fun, and I hope we will show a really great match. I don't really want to trash talk or bait someone, but I can say that it's only beginning, and as I said, we didn't show our real performance, and I hope in the next match we will show it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Ayan na tayo. Bumalik na tayo. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Nandito pa rin kayo nanonood sa VCT Lock in live in São Paulo. Kayo ay nanonood sa PH Broadcast. Ako si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon ay si
Kelly Walt.
Ayun, welcome. Series number 2 na tayo ngayon. Again, another round 2 battle of EMEA versus Americas. So, eto na naman.
Alas 4 na, gising na gising pa rin tayo dito.
4:30 in our clocks. And gising na gising pa rin kasi never stop nagigil tayo dito sa Valorant. And of course, VCT LOCK in a debut tournament in this year for 2023. Introducing yung mga franchise teams joining in our, in this season already. And great to see. Although, mabilis nga lang yung laglagan dito. As one loss, you're already on your way to the airport para makauwi na. Pero if you are gonna win, you will continue ever so slightly into our tournament, pero kung matalo ka ulit ay uwi ka naman. wala nang second chance.
Pero proud pa din kahit umuwi ka.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hindi, since ang tournament na naman to, just a reminder to everybody, is yung tournament naman to is just an introduction to the teams na sumasali sa lock-in. I mean, we are already in day number 11. I'm pretty sure nakuha nyo na yung gist sa buong tournament natin. And, seeing these teams finally duke it out and, just for statisticians, for analysts, ready na sila na, to maybe add more numbers into their charts going into the next, major tournaments following in the community.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Brucey. At ito na nga, I think makikita na natin silang pumasok, no?
Exactly. They are gonna be going for the player walk on already kasi magsisimula ng ating series number 2. And again, it's FURIA Esports versus FNATIC. Right now, let's discuss yung performance nila on their last matches. I think that was 2 days ago. And yung first game nila or their debut match here in Lock-In. And let's talk about FNATIC this time. FNATIC, naka 2-0 rin sila against Sentinels. I mean, Sentinels, probably the team who was expected to come out alive and winning that fight against FNATIC. Pero FNATIC defied the odds. Nga sabi pa nga nila yun na we are not focusing na hindi lang kami isang super team. We're focusing that each one of us has the correct level to play at an international event. And they did. They won against Sentinels in their match against them. And the next map naman doon, the next match after that game was a FURIA Esports versus T1. And a FURIA Esports taking the hype together with the crowd. Purely Brazilian took another 2-0 sweep against T1. And it was a bit of a controversial match kasi meron tayo
25 minutes break.
Yeah, there was a break kasi there was some, back and forths. Pero even with that pause, FURIA Esports did not, wala silang pake. They still managed to get out the clean 2-0 sweep against
Tama
T1.
ka dyan, Bruce. Pero for this match naman, alam naman natin that not many people are expecting FURIA talaga to win against FNATIC. Alam mo naman yan, no? Brucey.
Yes.
And of course, kahit nasabihin natin na home court advantage din to para sa FURIA, alam naman natin na FNATIC has this really good performance against Sentinel din talaga. So mas magiging mainit tong laban na to. Tingnan natin, kagaya nga na sabi ni Chronicle kanina sa interview niya, no, kahit na maglaro sila sa home court nila, gagamitin din naming advantage yun.
Yep, exactly.
Diba?
And, DJ Zen, kanina one in the interviews going into the series, sabi pa nga niya, we're a team who would like to defy the numbers. We would like instead to focus our energy on work and battles. Kakasabi niya lang yan. So right now, I'll look at numbers. Mas maganda
si
now.
Mr. Numbers.
Yeah, this time
na.
we are gonna be talking about, the 2 series MVPs in both their games. For FNATIC, it was Durkee. And then for FURIA Esports, that was DJ Zen. Both operators from both teams. Now, both of them, sila yung top frags from both games. And silang dalawa nakaka-average sila for Durkee. He was 21.5 average kills in their game here in Lock in the first round. And then kay DJ Zen naman, only 0.5 lang yung lamang ni Durkee because DJ Zen got 21. So it's a bit close for these two players. And right now, we're gonna be going into the map picks already. FNATIC bans out Pearl because so far, Americas as a region has been winning so much in Pearl. They've only dropped this once, and that was with Loud. Pero, you know, so far from all the, I think, the Americas played 11 times on Pearl. So their win rate is super high here. So I think this is a respect ban, knowing that, you know, FURIA Esports very comfortable in the map Pearl. And FURIA this time banning out Lotus.
And we're gonna see here that FNATIC actually chooses Heaven, which is 60% map pick nila to eh.
Yes, it is one of their maps. You know, it's one of their top 3 maps na kasama sa pool ng FNATIC. And at this time, FURIA will be picking defense. Now, every time naglalaro ng defense yung FURIA Esports, we're gonna be talking about the first map first kasi ito yung mauna. And every time they're playing defense, hindi masyadong malayo yung agwat ng FURIA Esports to their attackers. They always close out the rounds either 6-6 or 7-5.
It's the same thing.
Masyadong malapit lang talaga.
It's the same thing like what happened to them at Champions 2022 din. Very close fight with FNATIC and FURIA. So this is gonna be a good match.
A revenge match, exactly. And I'm pretty sure yung casters natin, excited din sila pag-usapan yung revenge match na to because they were there. Na-witness din nila, feeling ko, pumunta din sila sa bleachers. Well, actually, kinas din to nila ng mga casters natin and I'm pretty sure they'll be, you know, going into that revenge match process. But, you know, going to the map picks right now, our decider will be Icebox. Now, in Lock-In so far, ang FURIA Esports, sila yung nakalaro ng Icebox so far in Lock-In. Pero not to say that FNATIC is a stranger over at Icebox. I mean, Icebox for FNATIC, it's also part of, I mean, matagal na sila sa Valorant. So
it's
they've also played this as well. Yeah, it's their top one. It's
Yes,
their top one map in the choosings. But right now, we're gonna be going into our Prime Gaming Agent Select. And again, our first map is gonna be Haven. And, well, kung masasabi natin, we've already seen this kanina. That was game number 2 from FUT versus 100 Thieves. And so far, it was a close match again. Since ito yung game number 1 natin, excited to see kung paano ba yung lineups nila. But then again, Breach will be coming up with it for FURIA Esports, playing a Harbor this time.
And we're gonna be seeing a Sky gameplay, of course. But ito na, ipasa na natin sa ating casters dahil alam ko ready na sila. Dax and Asunay, back to you guys.
Thank you so much there, Kelly and Bruce. At andito na naman tayo, laban ng laban, gising na gising, at ready na ready sa ating second series. We got FNATIC versus FURIA. I'm Dax here with Asray. Sa totoo lang, Asray, ito na naman tayo sa FNATIC. Kahapon, nung isang araw ba, kalamutin ka ng bilis ng oras natalo nila ang isang crowd favorite na Sentinels. Tapos ngayon, in front of the hometown crowd, sino ang kalaban nila? It will be Brazil's own FURIA.
Grabe. And to be fair naman, FNATIC is in their own right crowd favorites then, of course, because of the ever so lovable na si Boaster. But this particular start natin, Dax, we're gonna be seeing FURIA bring out yung Harbor na yan with Mazing. We saw this be brought out the previous time that they played up against T1. And it proved very effective para sa kanila. I'm unsure, actually, I can't remember kung Haven was the map, but for the most part, it was very effective on the map that they played it on. In any case, ito na tayo. We do begin with these things. Durka was an absolute force to be reckoned with FNATIC. He was so strong in that Sentinels match. Wala talaga magawa ang Sen dito. Pero FURIA, of course, is a whole different roster to try to beat. And already, Quick and teammates are starting to clean up house. Boaster and Alphayer, or si Alphayer, kasi Pilipino tayo, is already knocked out.
Ganun ba si parang Alphayer, Batman Mouser, already getting takedown sa tita na lang dito is Chronicle in 1v4 scenario at FURIA, furiously enough, umpisa pa lang, nasabihin nila, Brazil, mag-ingay!
Yes.
Pero in Portuguese kasi kailangan natin i-translate, diba?
Kasi nga, as we mentioned, Dax, because FURIA is here, this is Brazil!
Si paring Dominic talaga eh. Nakaka-inspire mismo. Pero sinabi mo yung mga roster Azuray, ang sa totoo lang, yung core pa rin to ng parehong FNATIC at ng FURIA from Valorant Champions. Dati nagkita sila and I think parang 4 out of 5 from FURIA, 3 out of 5 galing sa side ng FNATIC. And it was FNATIC na nanalo ng 2-1 standing. Ganun kadikit ang labanan. And right before this lock-in tournament, yun yung pinaka-last match ni nalinaro ng FURIA mismo. It's been a while since nakita ng FURIA at ang FNATIC ang isa't isa. Pero yun nga, di ba? Pagbalik pa lang, eto na si Mazin. Mabilis ng yung spray. Cascade. Ready dito sa may short angle. Kuha kagad ng tatlo. At iintay na lang kung sino pa saan magpush. Shakhtar to para makuha ng pitas. Leo makes the bounce happen. Pero andyan na rin ang FURIA pa rin para makapatay pa ng iba.
Walang katakas-takas dito ang FNATIC. You're absolutely right. I want to just expound dun sa sinabi mo nga. 3 out of 5 of the players right now from FNATIC. So they wanted to restructure their composition dito. Try to get some young, fresh talents para sa roster nila. And they got that with Chronicle, former of M3C, as well as si Leo from, I believe, Guild Esports. Guild Esports, very known, I think. I'm not sure if you can call nga ba Guild as a tier 1 or tier 2 team, but they haven't really gotten the biggest of success. So with Leo transferring to FNATIC, he's hoping as well na his talents, or at least this roster, this organization, will lead him to better heights then. And we did see how many clutch rounds he brought FNATIC on their match with Sentinels in that in the other day then Dax.
Yeah, baka yun yung jump talaga to that next level. I'd say Guild Esports was within the top spot, diba? Nag-masters nga sila and they played against like PRX, FPS, and the like. Pero ito pa rin, FURIA, hometown heroes, ready to get the revenge sa FNATIC in front of that home crowd. So ito na talaga, home court advantage na palagi natin sinasabi. Pag ganyan yung Asoray, pag mo clutch yung FURIA, bayad lang. Pero pag mag-clutch yung FNATIC, diyan! Ganun talaga, heckle in the stands basically. But
true enough.
Then again, FNATIC, rifle run na nga sila dito, nakabili na rin. And kita natin, dahil double control ang laro ng FURIA, you get the Viper and the Harbor together. You're gonna see some of these default walls na magagamit ng FURIA to help out anchor these sites. From A to B, there's the cut. Pag Viper lang yung mag-isa, mahirap gamitin. Pero dahil may Harbor, kita natin yung coverage na kukuha ng FURIA ngayon.
That's true. 3 sides on Haven makes it difficult for the Viper to get any value. Pero si Quick, fast on the trigger, but FNATIC, Leo, and Chronicle pick it back up. Siyempre, hindi magpapahuli dito si Alpha Jer. Si Khalil na lang ang natitira. Shoutouts nga pala dyan sa best friend ko na 3D animator na si Khalil. Hindi pangalan niya. Galing nga eh.
So baka siya yan?
Baka siya yan. Diba? Grabe, multi-talented.
3D animator sa umaga, tapos gamer sa gabi. Grabe.
Actually, pwede nga kasi basta sasabihin ko na lang off cam kasi madaming brands na pinag-ano eh.
Grabe ang base naman niya, lilipat pa siya Manila hanggang Sao Paulo. Pero
speaking of Manila, Sao Paulo, Tita Mika coming back.
Uy, congratulations, pauwi na ang Team Secret. Safe flight, ladies and gentlemen. Grabe ha. Ganun mo pag gusto sabihin yung news na yun. But news flash, FNATIC can be able to get that round. Chronicle, nakapitas pa nga eh.
Dax, iba yung sinabi ko.
Ano?
You're putting words in my mouth. Ikaw yung nag-point out sa Team Secret, hindi ako. Sinasabi ko lang, welcome back to Tita Mika.
Part naman yung si Tita Mika sa Team Secret Entourage.
True.
Siya ang naging liaison. Yan ba sabihin?
Liaison.
Hindi.
Liaison.
Kung kasabi mo Alpha Jer, liaison.
Tapos, parang yun yung pang-spray para fresh yung kwarto mo.
Hindi aura aura. Ganun yun.
Aura.
Alright, let's go. Laban lang ng laban. At kitang-kita natin, uy, grabe may energy ka talaga, Asoray. Ginawa mo in between the break.
Tatawag natin dyan, I contemplated myself, Dax.
Don't worry. Ako rin, nag-double contemplate.
For 20 minutes.
sabay pa tayo. Para on the 20th minute, we rise again.
Pero ito na nga. After the 20th second, it seems like FNATIC will strike once more. Pero tingnan mo yung angle dito ni DJ Zin at ni Boaster. One wall separates them and the wall drops down. Pero si DJ Zin, ang unang hard on the contact. Big little flash from MW Zera. And kahit man dito may wall, hindi makakatakas. Dorka on the push, has to find the opening. Pero grabe ang wall plays. Alam mo, Dax, this is, I think, the first time na makakita ako ng Viper on Haven in a very long time. And it is getting some massive value.
Alam natin, pag isa yung Viper, mahirap. Kulang. Kasi tatlo yung site at dalawa lang nababantayan. Pero ito, dahil may safety net ng Harbor, pwede gamitin ni Quick yung wall na yan para sa kanyang advantage. Those pixel angles from both short to long.
Yeah, I was
Grabe, parang gumawa siya ng ruler eh. Tapos alam niya kung saan pwede maglagay ng marka eh.
Yun nga eh, kasi you can create your own, as you mentioned nga, pixel angles, artificial angles na hindi pa sanay ang Fnatic.
Create your own, ano to? Choose your own adventure book.
Oo, grabe. Alam mo, tanda ko yun eh, yung Star Wars pa nga.
Oo.
Yung pinili ko kung sino si save ni Han, siya ba sarili niya o si Luke?
O tapos, anyari nung sinave niya si sarili niya?
Hindi, wala. Nag-vary si Luke. Wala naman matatapos ang ang Skywalker saga. Pero hindi pa tapos ang saga natin ngayong araw, Dax. Kasi wala pa lang ng series na to.
Second series pa lang and nag-spelling na sila. Close enough.
Close and ay grab. Yan ang tunay na Pilipino. Nakataas ang tuhod.
Pre, kanina pa siya nag-try umabot kay paring coach eh. Parang nakita mo yung height difference. Kawawa rin eh. Pero basta stay comfy, diba? But then that's how you get the juices going, the brain juices.
Ang cute naman ng mga brain juices like that. Ang cute ng nila. Kalog-kalog, plak-plak-plak. Clap-clap-clap.
Ganda may sound effects.
Oo, kasi diba yung tunog nun? Hindi clap-clap ko yun eh. Plak-plak-plak.
Parang ganun.
Yes, yan. Hindi ko lang narinig sa microphone natin, pero
parang
yan.
Alam mo na eh. Parang sila mga mga big sausages. Tapos ginaganon lang nila.
No, make nila sa big sausages eh.
Alam ko na yun. Kaya nga...
Meaty and juicy, tender juicy.
Kaya tayo magkasama. Kasi assign tayo together. Ano ka ba? Ano ba iniisip mo?
So, siya pala dyan kay H na nagbigay sa amin ng aming assignments. Nakasama ko na pa sa wakas si Dax after a long time.
After a long time, ayaw mo nang kasama. Yun talaga yun eh. Pero eto na. Gusto natin magsama-sama na naman ang Fnatic. Naman sa Seaside, really goes to show though. Kasi marami silang pwedeng gamitin ng mga angles dito in terms of that long control. May Rolling Thunder pwedeng gamitin. May Astra pa nga for those smokes if ever. Garage also. Gonna be that pressure point. At na-realize dito Fnatic, sige nga, try natin kung wala yung Viper jump. But then si Jacin able to get 3 and immediately dropping the beats and dropping the kills. Tatlo mo, kuha ng jet natin sa simula pa lang. At walang ka-problema dito para sa side ng FURIA. Kung bantay sa A, bantay rin sa C ng team nila na to.
Hold the phone though. Durka mag-iingay sa A. Iniwanan si Chronicle na mag-play dito sa C long. The thing is, pag nakita na nila na nandiyan si Chronicle, alam na yun na magka-plant na siya dyan. Khalil, very controlled muna siya. Although Durka didn't get picked off, that means that he can rotate back with his teammate. 30 seconds. Not really much time now for Fnatic to really do anything other than commit na lang to the C site itself. But the timings, the off angle, off whatever rotation that Fnatic is doing is catching FURIA off guard dito, Dax. Now you can see that they have equalized the numbers 2 versus 2. Durka now has synced up with Chronicle, and I have no idea how this transpired. Pero hindi nakuha si Durka, nakakuha pa ng kill si Chronicle, na open pa na site, and Fnatic with the wild rotations, umabot pa nga, gumana pa nga, and they pick off the round.
Yeah, just reeling it back. Parang talaga nagkakast na ng 9, tapos binabalik na, pinaglaro nila yung mga isda dito ng FURIA basically. And for that point on, iniintay natin yung Rolling Thunder to play its part in this round. It was such a strong start here from Jacin. But basically, nag-peek lang siya sa garage. Patay na kagad yung tatlo. And that could have been the round over. But somehow, some way, kita natin. Paserebay pa nga si tropa natin si Alphager. He was able to just make that angle happen towards that C-side. He was able to make that push work in the first place. Kung nagsisimula na naman tayo sa round na to, Durkin nauuna na dito sa may B-side. Past the smokes and past with the updraft. But there you have it now. Mazin able to play Fun Chronicle. Makipag-trade na lang. Dalawa makuha kagad niya. Doon sa link though, may konting pressure. Si Mauzera also finds Durk along the way. And here we have it now. Seekers para sa Intel. Meron rin naman Bladestorm. Nakahawak dito ang FURIA while to try to play the flank. Galil able to break that turret. At mukhang yun na maging chance sana. But Mauzera actually able to get the jump on the Chronicle. Alpha Yer though able to find 2 in response. Doon sa back lanes lang. And it's a 2v1. Little tap. Galing sa window, ayun na yung jump peak para ng mga content confirmation na alam na nila nandito pa ang Sky na natitira sa kabilang side. There we have straight out. Triple kill na nga para kay Mauzera, but it's not enough. Leo there, you'll hear him roar and get that takedown para 3-3 na to.
Oh, grabe. Quick and furious din ang kayang gawing ng Fnatic. I am very, what's the word ba dito, Dax? Surprised din as to how Fnatic has really completed yung kanilang tools, yung toolkit nila in the sense na hindi lang sila slow play, set play, pero once they need to change the pace, kaya din nilang gawin ito, Dax. I think it's because of the young guns. Again, looking at Leo. Tapos, of course, Durka, not really having the pressure always sa kanya to perform, is now much more unleashed at what you can see. FURIA, of course, still doubling down that they have utilities. Tingnan mo ba naman, mukhang nakahigang martilyo yung utility ni ni Quick.
Gumawa siya ng drawing dito sa mapa. Kala ko yung Harper palang gumagawa nun, yung Viper rin pala. Pero ito na, time to hit that hammer on the head, and Durkin looking to lead the charge yet again. Bladestorm muna dito sa may backblades na naman. And we got the reckoning into play from Mazin. FURIA try to make what there's happened, but Leo Shakhtar na ang kailangan. Saktong value dito, Kidlats with the peaks and the takedowns. And from that point on, it's just the operator in hand for FURIA. 3v1 scenario. Delikadong nagay na naman ang depensa natin.
Grabe. It's just all about the interactions. I would love to see kung paano nakakuha ng double shakis dito si Leo. It would be nigh impossible kay DG Sin to get the operator now, or to clutch with the operator. I mean, it somewhat is possible, I guess, kasi may dash pa rin siya. But he's not gonna take the chance. They've already committed so much on that fight. Mukhang okay sana, pero nabawi pa rin nila. Great reactions from DG Zin, but unfortunately, yun lang yun. Spotted out where he is now, and alam na ng FNATIC that they've got this round done and dusted.
Tapos na kagad ang labanan, and really just goes to show, mahanap lang nila yung FURIA in that chokehold. FNATIC yet again, the adjustments, the utility usage, ang mga standards talagang binibigay ng EMEA dito sa international competition. Sakto na ang nakakuha nilang value out of that one, and it really just goes to show na they know what they can shrug off and they know what they can handle. Yung Shakhtar talaga yung malala, yung lineup na tinapan lang ni Leo, enough damage to catch out both Mazin and Khalil, and there was just no escape whatsoever. Laking tulong rin naman, I believe, yung Gravity Well na linabas ni Boaster dyan.
Yeah.
And it's, again...
Are you vulnerable ba pag nag-Gravity Well ka? I actually can't remember eh.
Pag pumutok, diba?
Or no, pag pumutok yung Gravity Well, pero pag nasa... Pag pumutok or pag habang na
ano ka,
in the suction ka?
Di ba sa dulo mismo?
In any case, I tend to forget. I don't play Astra as much.
Uy. Hindi ka mahilig tumingin ng mapa from like 5 million miles away?
No.
Ayaw mo tinitingnan yung parang drawing ng outline?
Hindi na. I don't want to vulnerable eh. It's a difference, brother. Pero in any case, at least nga kasi that is gonna... Sinasampal yung camera.
Kanina nga parang may nangyari doon sa kami.
Hinahulog na camera.
Okay ka ba, camera? Blink twice kung okay ka lang.
I mean, kaya naman. Meron naman siya yung tatawag natin na... Ano yun? Shutter blades ba yun?
Akala ko lalagyan mo lang yung takip muna tapos babalik mo eh.
Hindi, kasi mabagal masyado, bro. In any case, FURIA called sa timeout. Made a grievous mistake dito. But look at the buy, Dax. They're gonna go for the half shield at the 4 Stinger stack. Where can they go? Ang dami na lang ginamit na ultimate just for that round to go the opposite direction. I want to follow kung saan nila-line up ni Leo itong double shockies niya. Actually, is this shockies for breaking utility?
Baka naman. Baka pang
yeah, it is.
Talaga. And there you go. 2 times para dun sa gitna ng mapa. Reconnaissance also. And now know DGZin has that operator. Pero, in the meantime, it's still a Poison Cloud into play. Dash on in. Cosmic Divide. Para lang tahimik muna dito sa side FNATIC. It's such an interesting one though. They're willing to push into the backside past it anyway. Nanahimik lang para mas mabilis at mas malapit yung kanilang setup mismo. Spike planted already. 5v5 pa rin, pero kita natin Stingers nang maging galawan dito ng FURIA. FURIA having to back on away yung Trailblazer. Nandyan lang, scattered across the map. FNATIC though, looking for those angles to get the opportunity. And bit by bit, nakakapitas nga sila. Tatlo na nahuhuli dito ng FNATIC. Mapapaback on away na lang si DG Zin. Siya may operator, save for the next round. In the meantime though, FW Zera fights back. At least pwede siya sana makapulot dito ng ibang rifle. Pinafend off though ng FNATIC. Chronicle will get the catch on. At yun nga, while all this happens, yung op dinala lang sa ibang side ng mapa. And this will be another round for FNATIC eh. What was that?
That was nothing.
can't believe you've done this. Okay lang, gusto mo ng gamot?
Wala na magagawa ang gamot pag nangyari na to. Wala, ano na talaga? Dakot ka lang, namamatay si...
I'm not okay.
It is okay to not be okay, bro.
Alright. Ako kala ko may naghihirapan mong i-mute sarili mo, tapos biglang, sarap! Gusto masustansya talaga. Oh, eto na. Ito na naman tayo, Dirk. Kanina ka pa nag-updraft dyan sa may B-site. Maraming utility na naman. Baka muna Fnatic habang tayo hihinga real quick.
Okay, take a breath lang muna. And as you mentioned, quick bait plays para sa Fnatic ngayon as Chronicle already priming up ang kanyang Rolling Thunder. There it is, Dax using it very quickly and Fnatic have already occupado the site. No smokes on heaven, pero Durka wants that because handang-handa siya sa peak ni MW Zera. Gets the pick off. And again, FURIA, I mean, it feels better off na hindi nilang nila i-retake yung site. It feels like they don't really have the utilities to fight for it. Yes, meron silang flash ni MW Zera, pero pag wala si MW Zera, what is actually left para sa kanila? They might be able to use the lockdown, but because they don't really have the firepower, kasi si DG Zin, palagi nilang sinisave itong operator on the retakes, it is incredibly difficult to utilize. Grabe, nag-dash in pa si Dorka kasi gusto niyang tanggalin ang mga weapons sa kamay ni Khalil at sa ibang members ng Furia.
Sabi ni Khalil, akin ang baril na to, akin ang baril mo. Really just goes to show them, makikita natin may pagka-weakness talaga ang setup ngayon ng Furia. You run that double control, you run at risk na kulang yung utility para sa retake mismo. And it just seems like para sa Furia, perhaps maybe you just go for the anchor position instead. Nakikita natin kanina, effective yung ginagawa ni Quick. Effective yung ginagawa ni Mazin. But here and now, with the cascade coming in, di naman natatakot dito si Dirk. He knows he can push forward kasi sino ba ang mag-punish sa kanya mismo? Mahihirapan makahanap ng angle ang Furia whatsoever. Basta nakaset up ng smokes dito si Dirk at tinutulungan siya ng team niya. It's just that synergy right now. It's that chemistry na build na after event for Fnatic. And you can see how effective they can be na sinusupport lang nila ang kanilang star duelist mismo sa harapan.
Absolutely. Napakalinis talaga ngayon maglaro ng Fnatic. And again, the story for Fnatic has always been similar to Furia din, eh? Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Able to get to very deep into their tournaments, into their respective regions, even international scene, specifically dito sa Fnatic, but never at that, at the highest level, never to be able to pick up a title. But with the restructure and everything, with how they've been approaching these matches, forward trajectory of Fnatic. Now the question lies, Dax, if they win against Furia, as well as 100 Thieves, the only possible other opponents na pwede siguro na palagan would have to be Nabi, at least from the other side of the semifinals. In any case, Durka magsisimula na agad siya dito sa back of B, and he makes quick work of both MW Zera at si Mazin. Boaster gonna have that safe plant onto the site itself. And the smokes force the rest of Furia to peek through it. DG Zin, kakayanin ba niya the big whiffs? And I mean, I feel like that is a good thing that he finally drops the operator. Kasi yun yung titagatin na operator syndrome, eh. Na as long as you have the op, you'll try to make plays with it. You will never drop it. You will never downgrade to a rifle. But this time, I feel like they need DG Zin to be on a rifle for now.
Tama ba yung pagkatingin ko? Tinapon niya yung operator. Doon sa window. Like, as soon as hindi siya tumama.
I think he whiffed.
Parang, yun nga, nag-whiff. Tapos parang tinapon niya eh.
Baka nagano fat finger.
Parang nag-slow mo yung mundo ko bigla eh. Nakita ko, tama ba itong natitingnan ko?
Ganun pala pag may 20 minutes reset, bilis na ng utak.
Mas mabilis pa. Mas magaling tayo mag-Valorant. So alam mo na, mag-queue na tayo mamaya nito. Really just goes to show though, for the side of Fnatic, na, again, it's just how confident they are. Ito na ba yung event na manalo na silang championship? Ang lagi lang sinasabi ng marami, it's not a matter of if, but when para sa Fnatic. Pero parang ilang taon na natin sinasabi tungkol sa Fnatic.
2023
na. Asa na ang kanilang panalo? Dirk, ito, tita may movement to. Hindi pa nga
You could
nag-updraft.
reach pala the, without updraft.
Tapos may double updraft siya para dyan.
Yun nga eh.
Okay, learning new things. And yan, lesson learned para kay Mazen Durke. It's just on the rampage right now. Tatlo pa nakuha yung Blades, handang-handa. At si Quick, medyo mabagal doon sa rotation. Mahuli pa nga ng utility dito ni Alphager. He was ready here towards long. Happy to mow it down. At kita natin, shock darts and a goodbye galing kay Leo dun sa pinaka-ending ng round na yun. Grabe si Durke Marami kang pwede gamitin, Astroy, pagkatapos ng series na to.
Okay, I'm learning so much from just the movements of Durke. The other day, we saw CNED on how he approaches, pero it is something that I don't think you can really imitate talaga. Pero Durke, it's simple, effective, and it makes sense. Grabe, ibang klase. I really am enjoying watching this man play. 13, 9, and 5 for Durke here. As he is definitely leading FNATIC to greater heights. DG Zin, as I mentioned, I would love to see him on the Vandal. Does have it for now. Nag-activate niya na ang kanyang dash. MW Zera opens the door. Cannot back away, but he doesn't have to. Hits the triple shot onto the 3 members of FNATIC, and he jumps into the embracing hands of Leo, who can't really do anything. This feline is neutered and cannot roar. Has to go reset itself. Coming to the next round, and we go into halftime.
Yeah, convincing round there for the side of FURIA, MW Zera. And you see some of the shades nung, yung Game Landers pa yun. That's really top player back in the day for the Brazilian scene. At dito natin makikita, magigising na naman yung FURIA crowd as we go into halftime. Grabe talaga FNATIC though. They're just trying to, for lack of a better term, slay the Brazilians. Natalo nila yung duo ni Sassy at ni Sadak sa Sentinels, diba? Tapos ngayon, they're in the lead versus the home crowd team ng FURIA. Ito pa magiging plan ng FNATIC. Talunin lang lahat ng mga South American teams to keep going all the way to the finals.
I mean, that's the only obstacle that they really do have, diba? At this point, Dax, unless na nga na mapalagan nila ang other team. I mean, realistically enough, tingin mo kaya na we might be seeing a Na'Vi versus FNATIC matchup?
So, bukas, it's Na'Vi versus Leviathan. And then, it's whoever wins this versus
100 Thieves.
100 Thieves. So, may chance naman.
Yeah, I mean,
gusto mo ng wildcard?
Sige.
Babalik Team Secret. Tapos, mag-flaban sila ng FNATIC.
Mid-air sa flight nila, sabi, Captain Pilot Man, turn this plane around.
Sino nagsabi nun? Alam ko yung quote yun eh.
Talaga?
Ewan ko. Pero alam ko yung isang quote na talaga in Philippine history.
Malungkot?
Malungkot. Hindi siya malungkot actually. Siya isang hopeful quote. I shall return.
Pilipino ba sabi, no?
Hindi, okay no. Pero okay lang. Para sa Pilipinas naman,
para diba? Sa Pilipinas naman pala.
Oo, yung intention ang importante.
Okay.
Hindi yung sa mismo tao nagsabi.
So, the end justifies the means.
Ano yung means doon? Sinabi lang naman niya eh. Ang problema nababalik siya. Buti nga bumalik eh.
Parang siya na lang Kali Lily.
Ay, oo. Mga comebacks talaga. Si yung comeback na si Paramore.
Uy, yun.
Grabe.
Tapos nga pala dyan sa kumaring Hayley Williams.
Uy, kumano ba yan?
Oo. Sipin mo si Hayley Williams, Pilipino, naka-duster habang habang nag-concert.
No, diba? Feel ko yung middle name niya, may pagka-Pilipino. Give me a Filipino last name right
Santos.
now. So, Hayley
Santos Williams.
Oh,
diba? Bagay.
It works.
It works.
Actually, galing talaga.
Honorary Pilipino agad.
Siyempre. Basta may 1%. Proud to be
Pinoy.
Pero sayang, wala na tayong Pinoy dito. Kanina, nanalo namin Pinoy today. So, we're good. Andun pa.
Masaya tayo.
Pag manalo ang 100 Thieves all the way, papadala natin dapat ng flag. Si Cryo. Kasi pwede niya i-raise yung bandila pag nanalo sila.
Durke, okay, sorry. Sabihin ko sana, Durke, nag-commit na siya sa paggamit ng Sheriff. Already has expended the dash. And now FURIA, if they're quick to pull the trigger dito, Dax, they're gonna circumvent Durke and actually just isolate Alphayer, who is concussed, but it doesn't matter. He still hits the shot.
with the one. Good for the one, para Chronicle. Alright, this is still good. Still good. Even game. Even Steven. DG Zin coming in for the lurk, playing the slow game. Hindi pa gustong kumagat ng Fury dito. They want to go for the picks. And this is actually what I want to see. Pero Durka, he's gone all the way around for the flank. Timing is gonna be crucial. Pero he smartly at least plays around the Cubby para kahit man ma-flash siya, meron siyang isolated area to be safe. 2 versus 1. Durka needs to hit this unless he wants Boaster to clutch with 10 HP and a dream.
Mas mahirap pa nga to sa side ng Fnatic and game sense talaga napansin ni mga Zera. Where could he come from? Saan kaya pwede manggaling? Pinapop na lang yung guiding light. Nasa itaas. At bigla na may warning signal para sa side ng FURIA and para kay NW Zera na yun yung magiging pwestuhan dito ng Fnatic. So a strong pistol start on the attacking side for NW Zera. And I'm really curious kaya paano nila gagamitin itong double controller setup na to. They have so much smoke to work with, so many walls that they can utilize. Pwede nga nila i-cut yung site into half kung gusto nila gamitin parang a la Pearl. So, creativity, magiging biggest strength ng FURIA moving forward dito sa mga rounds na to.
Creativity. Well, you know, the Brazilians can make that happen. Loud is one of those other teams then that are able to do that. We'll see if FURIA can do the same thing this time. Durka gone for the cross, smokes. But I mean, that's not really gonna fake FURIA at all, as you can see right then and there. MW Zera still has another flash to clear up the corner. He does have Mazin right behind him. And he's just playing the very, very safe path moving forward dito. But because of the aggressive multi-stack nature ng play dito ng Fnatic, they have left a good chunk of Haven open para ma-flux sila dito ngayon ng FURIA. As you can see, Boaster and Alfier na lang ang matitira Dax. With that said, FURIA should have a relatively clean couple of rounds. They should be giving MW Zera every single bit of opening and util that they can. Kita mo agad. If they can get another kill, he'll have the Seekers na rin for the next round. Quick. Yeah, he's calling MW Zera. He wants to give the kill to the Sky. There you go. Kasi again, he'll have the Seekers come the first gun round ng Fnatic in the second half.
Yan, flawless pa nga by Prime Gaming dun sa pinakadulo ng round na yun. MW Zera ready to give that intel dito sa bonus ng FURIA. Dalawang pitas lang hahabulin lang nila and that should be enough to scout out the rest of the competition. But unflinching, unrelenting FURIA, pangalan pa lang, alam mo na galit, gustong manakit and gustong dumiretso dito sa mga kalaban. Ito na, mas nag-iingay, mas nagigising na ang crowd ngayon as FURIA are mounting a bit of their own run to get back at Fnatic. Kita na natin though, Cascade tapon sa may seaside alongside the guiding light, so a lot of noise being made that way. Sa default stand to ng FURIA, nakaset up yung Viper Ball papunta dun sa A. Interesting enough, yung cut mismo, long, short, at link exit. So, it really feels like may maraming pwede gamitin dito yung FURIA in terms of the rotations, in terms of really that post plan. Very ibahin nila yung plano. Pwede muna mag-drawing sa mapa gamit ng high tide. Fnatic right now realizing it's a B execute. And there's the dash on in for DG Sid for Alpha Year. Ready for it. The Seekers to lead the charge. Now they move towards that seaside instead. Naghanap lang ng chance dito ang FURIA ng opening if ever. Alpha Year, nako, umapak pa dun sa lason, talon-talon. Pero yung timing at yung kulat, nakatatlo pa nga. Naghanap niya yung angle mismo para makapitas. And that's enough for Fnatic to make it a nice round for themselves.
There is so much approach nga na kayang gawin dito ng FURIA, but Fnatic, all they have to do, as you saw, was play it a little bit farther back. Kahit man magbato pa ng napakahabang high tide dito si Mazin, all they really have to do is wait and be patient. Because as long as DG Zin doesn't get that aggressive opening, kaya pa rin makapag-retaliate dito ng Fnatic, and that is what you saw. What I am curious dito, Dax, is honestly, even though we see the harbor, parang hindi pa ako nakakita ng cove at all.
Totoo. Asan na yung shield? Asan na yung proteksyon bago maksyon? Pero ito na, action gagad ni Mazin. Anong cove? Cascade lang ang kailangan. And from that point on, FURIA now, man advantage We've seen Dirk, especially on the attack side, laking bagay kanyang entry, but here on the defense, you have to be careful. You rely on Alpha here, you rely on Boaster instead to get these kind of kills. DJ Zindo on that A side. Ito pa rin, makita natin wall, at ayun! Ito yung nahanap kong klaseng high dive sana, but then Chronicle able to push past it, peer through the window, and still get the takedown. FURIA right now, alanganin pa rin ng pwesto. Alam na nila kailangan nila i-resmoke yan ng maigi. Make sure there's cover para sa plant ngayon.
There is still plenty of time. Kaya MWZero can take a sweet seconds para makapag-isip kung saan gusto i-plant yung spike. It's gonna be there on the guard spot. And they do have QCK, pero yung kanyang smoke nasa C-long. So, what is the threat na meron ngayon? Ang FURIA moving forward, the stun not connecting onto DG Zid. He is fully blinded. Sinugod pataas, trade for trade, and we are left na lang with Quick. He might have lineups, he might have some shenanigans. As you can see, he spotted out Chronicle 1 versus 1. Leo will have to 50-50 this. Will he know kung saan mag-peak ngayon? Si Quick, not really. But the delays of the snake bite is there, and Leo is down to 2. How has this gone to that particular point of the game? Napakaganda ng lineups ni Quick to save the round.
Alam na naman nila. Alam nila rin itong mapang to. Alam mo, Asray, ang tagal ko nang iniintay. Paano ba i-wall yung Heaven mismo gamit ng high tide? Yun pa lang na alam ng FURIA yun. Alam na nila na paano sila pupwesto dito. Oh, grabe ang ingay!
Vamos!
Ang tagkad ng coach nila.
Red Bull clutch. Tangkad nga eh.
Oo nga eh. Pwede maging basketball player.
Ba't ganun, Dax? Matangkad sila, ako hindi.
Ikaw ba yung taga-FURIA?
Good point.
Yun lang yun. Requirement yun. May height requirement sa kanila, feel ko.
Malay, so pag naging FURIA ako, magiging 6-footer ako.
Oh, baka 7 pa nga.
Ay, grabe. Oo, gusto ko yan.
Gano'ng katangkad ba gusto mo, pre?
Ano lang, mga 6-7 lang pwede na. Masaya na ako.
Grabe naman. Lofty aspirations. Humble. Ako, masaya na ako maging 7'5".
A man can dream. Diba? A person can dream.
Naniniwala ako. Siyempre, niwala ako kay Turk eh. Mga kapitas rin siya, diba? Yung si DJ Zin, mukha siyang, di ko alam kung pwede siya magmukhang musician or basketball player, but it looks like a...
Or both.
Diba? Or both. Mukha siyang matangkad talaga eh.
Kaya naman nga eh. Kita mo kanina din nung yung sa kalaban ng 100 Thieves, si Foot Esports. Yung coach lang nila hindi matangkad sa kanila. Pero, speaking of high and mighties, DG Zin, already at the start, si Boaster! Hello! DG Zin got sleeping, Dax. He's holding platform, and he left his team to dry out in the open. And si Boaster pops off with the judge. He became the executioner, and now this time, it is to just see if, well, the fates will be in the favor of FURIA as we are left into 3 versus 2. Plenty of utility, plenty of time para mag-slow peak, mag-slow burn ang FNATIC dito. He spotted out one. Khalil is by himself. He's beside himself, and si Durka finishes it with FNATIC 10-7.
Na-judge pa nga sa lahat ng pwede pang mangyari dito sa side ng FURIA. Yung malapit na angle na na-hold ni Bolster, yung tipong corner, yung sulok mismo na dapat pinabantayan ng nag-e-entry. Nang napansin sana, hindi mangyayari. Okay, isa, gets pa, pero 3 yung nakuha dito ni Boaster. Ang bilis ng peak, ang ganda ng timing, and it really just goes to show, alam niya paano i-hug yung wall mismo para lang hindi siya makita kaagad ni DJ Zin. Really, FNATIC, they got away with that one, but then again, yun yung mga naiisip talaga ng FNATIC eh. Out of the box answers that they need solutions for. Timeout muna, hype na hype talaga si Kuya. Oh, yun,
bet!
Jersey reveal, oh.
Yan sasabi sa atin ni H.
Oh, bet. Tama.
Dang. Grabe ba talaga pag you know the lingo of the current gen, bro.
Pero yes yun lang yung meaning ng bet, walang iba.
Yeah.
Oh,
tama, bet.
Tama, bet. Tatayang pinapromote ba dito, pero
Cap'n.
Uy, may FNATIC!
Uy!
May FNATIC
She's like,
fans!
wow! Shrug it off!
Basic lang yan, di ba?
Basic, yes!
Alam mo, nakita ko yung mga suot dito ng mga FNATIC at FURIA fans.
Ano?
Maganda sila pareho yung mga jersey. Like, yung sa FNATIC, simple lang, the usual. At syempre, alam mo yung iconic logo. Pero yung FURIA, parang cool eh. Parang nag-fade away yung Yung logo nila. Pansin mo mamaya. Tapos bilan mo ako.
Pwede naman.
Thank you.
Pero, okay, sige, habang naka-time out pa tayo, or habang
Wala
nag-intay pa tayo, nag-intay pa tayo, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Anong jersey, anong team na jersey ang gusto mo galing dito sa lock-in? Yung in terms of design, saka look, saka style. Ako meron na ako agad na sagot. Sikit sa'yo, okay. Sorry, hindi sikit sa akin.
Kasi, pwede pa humingi sa kanila.
Actually.
Sige nga, ikaw may fashion sense sa mga jersey. Ano yung maganda?
DRX.
DRX? Totoo.
Ganda.
Huwag natin kalimutan, sila ay World Champions.
Yun nga, di ba?
Diba?
I mean, kakagaya lang ng 100 Thieves on DRX na iba lang kulay. From white to blue, naging black and red. Pero sawa na ako sa black and red. Kasi yun ang kulay ng mga gamers 10,000 years ago.
Totoo. Alam mo na, yun yung bago maging cool yung RGB. Actually, gusto ko sana, kung sino man, sponsor nila, Burger King.
Uy, loud.
Para yun. Loud. Pwede rin yung yung isa pang team, yung Giants Gaming ba yun? Pero na naman tayo back to a gargantuan effort from the side of FURIA. DJ Zin, Bladestorm muna para ma-clear out sana yung site for Alpha Year. Able to play with the smokes, play the backline. Ayun na yung Kobe na hini mo Asaray. And Alpha Year able to step on the platform. At isa pa nga makukuha dyan. But now, the Kobe becomes a pit. And it's all about space being created para sa side of FURIA. Investment ng mga ultimates ay locked up pa nga per Chronicle. Iba na magiging angle dito. Trying to play the platform yet again. Boaster sige nga, ipipick mo ba to? Pasok ka ba dito? Cosmic Divide to try and cut the noise. Looking to see if that's gonna be the setup that they need. Pero malapitan kay MW0. Leo able to make a trade happen. 3v3 na ang galawan na naman dito. And past the wall. Andyan yung mga kalaban. Someone needs to peer though. Kailangan lumusob ng FURIA if ever they need it on the post-plant situation. Khalil though finds Chronicle. And Mazin able to outmaneuver Boaster. Tama na to, sabi ni Leo. Pick up the operator. Look for the firing shot. Looking for the fadeaway. But then again, FURIA, they will take the round.
Catch me if you can, pero Leo says no. 8 to 10, FNATIC got bamboozled, and FURIA, well, it's gonna be a swift take on the C site. Pero Dax, that was a lot of utilities expended. Tatlong ultimates para lang makuha yun. But Boaster's wall here, I think it was more harmful than it was helpful para sa kanila. As you saw, kasi ang problema dito is at least kung walang wall si Boaster, hindi niya binato yun. Pag may nagbato ng utility sa FURIA nearby, pwede mong i-trace yung direction nun and maybe get a shot off. Pero dahil sa may wall, now they have no idea. They were banking on the fact at least na baka makapag-defuse dito na maayos ang FNATIC and force them to get into Boaster's judge. Pero dahil sa may mga molly abilities ng FURIA, again, as I mentioned, it turned a lot more harmful than it was beneficial.
Something was ambitious.
True.
Diba? Parang umaasa ka pa sa mapagana yung judge especially, but now we go again. Rolling Thunder magiging sagot as the Seekers were popped. Pero ito na, stun after stun. Talaga, stun is just a mindset. And Chronicle, kaya niya at least ma-handle yung nangyayari para makakuha ng isa. Here comes Yurdo. Khalil able to get the angle on, and Leon Durk trade on back. Ito, power position para kay Alpair. And with that spot, it will help out the rest of the team para lang matapos tong round na to. It was FNATIC able to stabilize the site.
Stabilize the site even though the ground was shaking. Magnitude 8.0. My goodness. Ibang klase talaga ang adjustment as well as ang reaction ng FNATIC. Bulag na si Chronicle. Stun na shot lahat-lahat. Nakakuha pa siya ng pick kay DG Zin. FNATIC, they're 2 away from securing game number 1 in the best of 3 series. Leo and Durka having ultimates primed and ready ngayon. Dax as FURIA is on the weaker buy. DG Zin, meron na siyang hawak na sheriff dito. But this is where FURIA starts to scratch their heads. They can try to clear utility, they can try to do everything and anything, but I just don't know kung magagawa pa nila to. If they're lucky enough, siguro na, you know, their opponents are marking them, maybe. But that alarm bot and nano swarm forced them back away agad sa B-side.
Baka may chance mga dito. FURIA though, they got the eco run kanina. Can they do so yet again kahit walang ultimates? Well, DG Zin, yun yung simula na hinahabol nila. At the very least, Alphair falls first and foremost. Durke, tanong naman tayo. Operator on the platform position. Bladestorm at the ready kung kailangan niya mismo sa laban na to. But no real push from FNATIC. Respeto muna on the defensive side. Playing passive at least. Try to have someone on every single site. Tingnan nila kung may mag-alert pa tungo sa direction nila mismo. It's just FURIA though. Cutting noise. Nag-uubos ng oras. Alam mo na yung execute eventually. It will head the way towards the garage. Pwede pa nga doon sa C. And pa kung matimingan pa nila to. Dirk, he's left his post. Yun na sana. Yung pitas nila nahabol nila. But then the high tide comes into play. Bladestorm though. Updraft even. And Zera, MW is there. Able to get the punish, and just like it's nobody's business, back onto the spike plant, 5v3, and FURIA yet again on the lesser buy, making magic happen.
Making magic happen. Intay lang muna ng intay, and patience will pay off. Si Leo na lang ang natitira dito. That operator can be picked up for DG Zin coming into the next round. If Leo cannot do anything about that, and he cannot, napakadami masyadong players ng FURIA scattered across the map dito, Dax. And look at Leo. No, he's just alone. DG's in, gets spotted, gets gutted. But now they know, back of the B site. They don't really have to force this. Si Khalil, makikipaghariba, cha-cha-cha. And Quick coming in from the other side, gets the pick. And like I mentioned, si Mazin, able to save the operator for DG Zin coming into this next round then.
Kita mo, pagdating sa Thrifty, ang spicy ng mga shots, saktong spam, saktong angles, and again, FURIA, that's one thing that them and the Brazil scene can actually do. Alam naman natin na sila yung mga crack shots, and ay mainit talaga with those sheriffs, and in this scenario now, 2-round gap ang nakikita natin between FURIA and FNATIC. May laban pa naman dito, FNATIC. They are gonna be on the weaker part. Hero Rifle para kay Dirk. And hello, Dirk. And how do you do? Masin mahulin siya. But MW Zera prepared yet again. Kita natin shades of greatness there from MW Zera. And DG Sin as well. Ayaw rin niya magpatalo dito. Isa pa para sa side ng FURIA. Perfect chance now to try and close out this gap. And Seekers though at ang Trailblazer naghahanap. Saan yung Seeker? Nawawala oh. Saan ka punta? Saan ka punta, Leo? Hinahabol ka pa rin. Pero dahil lang doon, alam na kagad ng FURIA na itong C-side sa kanila nito mismo.
Easy, straight, and simple. Unfortunately, dun sa quick peek nila, MW Zero shrugs it off with the 2K. And yung nakuha dito ni Durka just got completely bypassed. Speaking of bypassed, MW Zero is pushing up onto the back of B as Leo nagka-mintis or nagkahiwalayan sila dito. Basically unable to spot each other. So this might give Leo, yeah, that status of lurker muna, which is perfect. Chronicle at the same time as well. And they're cleaning up house. Pero that's not really the big problem dito ngayon. The big problem is, well, magastos to sa FNATIC and they're gonna get reset, if I'm not mistaken, coming into that next round once more.
Ito na naman tayo. Hirap na naman yung FNATIC. They should be able to get a bit of a buy though. Dalawang rifle mas save nila anyway. And as of now, the investments di gaanong ka-complete. At least it's there to try and get the job done. Speaking of getting the job done, FURIA, hindi pa sila magpapatapos dito. You can see that MW Zera just having round after round of greatness. After that stellar shot, feel mo na hype na yung crowd. Sobrang behind na sila on that FURIA side. Pero alam naman natin, pag kung sa Pilipinas yan, tas Filipino team, mas maingan pa tayo sa loud.
Totoo. Sa true lang.
Ano yun? TCK top 1. Sino si TCK?
Ano ba kasi Quick? Magkamali lang yung T dapat, Q dapat.
Baka nga. Galing mag-spelling. Shoutouts. Shoutouts sa aking English teacher nung grade 1.
Anong pangalan ng English teacher mo nung grade 1?
Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam paano yung spelling.
Pero, speaking of hindi alam, nahihirapan na rin ng FNATIC on how they should be approaching to finish off this game if ever man. Ito mo naman, so nag-call na sila ng timeout. Alam na agad nila that they are in deep trouble, in deep waters. And looking at their economy, I mean, I feel like they should still be able to buy into the next round because they already have the max loss bonus. Pero still, that's not nearing the max loss bonus, I think. It's on about 3 rounds, 4 rounds before you get it. Anyways, that's not really the point. FURIA, I don't know, dude. Ang ganda lang ng pag-pick off dito ni DG Zin. It's just so difficult for FNATIC to kind of deal with that when FURIA, sabi mo na nga, they love to cut the noise. Once they do, DG Zin starts to go to work. He hides in, in unseen territory. Tapos bigla na lang siya makakuha ng pick sa FNATIC and then immediately their defense crumbles.
Talim sa tahimik. Pwede natin sabihin. Okay yun, pang movie title.
So, sa mga...
Favorite ko yung movie titles na biglang damay pala ako eh.
Salamat.
Yung kwento sa atin sa labas na nag-iintay tayo. So, shoutouts kay Ate Pao dyan. As always. Ganda ng makeup. At ganda ng asikaso. But, kailangan asikasuhin kagad ng FNATIC to. 11-10 scoreline. And we already know na. Sige, may rifles nga dito. Handa ang FNATIC. Pwede sila mag-play ng retake nga eh. Kasi may lockdown silang hawak-hawak ngayon.
Yep.
But then again, ayun, execute towards that A site. Throwing na naman ng High Tide at Cascade to cover their approach. And as of now, FURIA. Tapos nilang resistance masyado na handle. Hunter's Fury na lang ang magiging tiyempo dito ni Leo. But then again, wala siyang makakuha. Lockdown na lang ang asa ng FNATIC ngayon.
Isn't it a little bit too fast to gumamit siya ng ultimate niya? I'm not entirely sure if that was really the plan that they wanted to go for. Si Durka, grabe pag nag-pick siya dito. 5 players ng FURIA ang nakaabang sa kanya. He's already dealt with the first one. This is good. Alphayer following up onto MW Zera. There's the pick. DG Zin, pinakita niya ang positioning niya. And he, even though gets the pick kay Durka, still falls down because of the fact that he was slow to get the pick in the end. And FNATIC, swinging it back around, have now reached match point.
Ito na, FNATIC. Pag medyo may problema doon sa mga rounds mismo, pag nakikita na nag-string along ng momentum ang kalaban, they just need that one moment, that one ultimate especially, para lang maka-get back into the game. And exactly that now. Alphayer coming up big, coming up clutch for the squad, and this is looking to be it unless may magawa pa ang FURIA ngayon. May operator pang hawak-hawak dito ang FURIA, and pansin natin, marami pang pera na pwede gamitin ng FURIA actually moving forward. Perhaps like a half buy, a broken buy at the very least if we see some struggles here and there. But FNATIC as of the moment, this is their chance to get this victory. Chronicle, handa na dito sa may B-site. Mukhang alam na niya na itong B-take, nag-get ready na si DG Sin at si Khalil. But this is not gonna look in his direction until Khalil plays bodyguard instead. Sakto lang, binantayan ang tropa. Chronicle ang una mahuhuli dito. Aldro though to fend them off. And for now at least, FNATIC, pwede sila mag-reset. FURIA though, naghahanap ng engage muli.
Kamali na onti ang FNATIC doon. I mean, you gotta give it to them. They needed to get that information. They needed to get the pick if they could, because they've already gambled Alphayer to actually play on the A side gamit ng kanyang utility. Now, FURIA knows something's up kasi hindi sila nakarinig ng utility ng Killjoy. Is it going to be B? Is it going to be C? Well, they're gonna try to go for the C push. Si Durka ang magiging on the contact and he needs to hold on! That was just a tag on the cranium, I think, of Khalil, and not even big damage. 65 HP pa siya dito. Meron pa siyang lockdown. Gagamitin niya na. And this is going to force Poster, Alphayer, and Leo to play the slower pace. Poster nag-reload! Dire mistakes
Napindot.
turn into ridiculous outcomes. And FNATIC, played with issues talaga, Dax.
This happens. As FNATIC?
Yeah, this is the curse that FNATIC go to.
Minsan parang, okay, ba't nangyari yan? Ba't mo gagawin yan, sir? At ganun talaga. Baka napindot lang. Baka naisip yun na nga yung timing. But FURIA, kinonfirm talaga nila as much as possible na yung presence manggagaling doon sa C-Link area. We've seen it time and time again na yung guiding light ni MW Zera, just the utility that they have for the rest to keep them in a good spot. And this is looking to go another round here. Astray,
grabe.
Makakuha ba ng FURIA ang overtime na hinahanap nila dito? But just that push from Mazin especially, the swing as soon as the guiding light came along, and what could have happened? Uy! Alam ko yan! Diba na yan? Jujutsu Kaisen?
Oh, tama.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think you're right.
Thank you.
Si Borman.
Si Borman. Siya may daliri, si Borman. Ang galing! Ay, sorry. Sorry, disrespect ko yung Anime of the Century Demon Slayer. My bad.
Anime of the Century?
Anime of the Century, nakita ko yun. Awarded yun. Baka ng internet. Di ko alam sino, pero sabi nila yan. Pero eto na, sabi natin, Viper's Pit at, well, ang rami talagang mga red lines dito para sa FURIA, no? Ang setup nila, so sobra sa smokes, so sobra talaga sa Blizzard Blockade, and hindi pa tayo tapos kasi dadagdagan pa ng pressure, ng reckoning. Masin, makakatala mo dyan, Boaster and Chronicle at least getting on the board. And well, FNATIC, nandun mga sila doon sa may city side. Delikado naman yung magiging alanganin dito. Nag-hold lang na malayo si Khalil. He just wants to make sure yung flank is covered. MW0 and Quick, they can get the job done themselves. Sila na lang at si MW0 pa rin talaga ang 0 din. And we go to overtime to the delight of the crowd. Brazil, mag-ingay. Ito na ang FURIA para sa inyo.
Once again, ulitin natin, Dax. This is Brazil! Grabe. Ang hirap talunin ng FURIA once they have their utilities set up. Grabe ang smokes na meron sa kanila. And DJ Zin, as you can see, sobrang hype. Hear me roar. Grabe, maala Katy Perry, pare.
Oh, alam ko yun.
You're gonna hear me roar.
Napanood ko siya sa concert dati.
Live?
Oo.
Sana all.
Dito. Hindi ko alam bakit mayroon akong ticket doon eh. Gulat lang ako. Ano ginagawa ko dito? Sige na nga, why not? Pero, why not? FURIA, diba? Why not continue on para sa ating depensa ngayon? Para nang at least uwing masaya ang mga Brazilian fans natin dito sa crowd. FNATIC though, sila ang pwedeng makipagtalo dito. And Quick, here he goes yet again, but too quick on his feet. Boaster instead gets a shot going, and FNATIC yet again ruining some of the chances of FURIA, but DJ's in glass cannon ang approach. Operator ang hawak-hawak, looking to make a play for himself for Alpha here, holding the flank yet again. Bantay sarado, huli si Masin, but MW0 able to creep on in and get the takedown. Timing is everything, and MW0 does it again. 2v2 na to. He's just going absolutely insane para sa side of FURIA, and as soon as you peek, you are dead to DJ's, and the Seekers are there. Dito sa backside, Chronicle na dito, but MW0 triple kill talaga. Paulit-ulit na lang para sa FURIA. And ayun na, tayo na ang lahat. This is their chance to get that lead and move to match point.
Naririnig mo na. Kung sana, actually hindi natin narinig ng maayos kasi syempre kailangan natin marinig in-game sounds, pero nararamdaman ko na yung energy dito ng mga FURIA fans, ng mga Brazilians. As you can see, as they are waxing over their absolutely gorgeous plays of their heroes with MW0. Massive 3K sa kanya.
Kanina pa siya nang dudurog, basically.
29 kills!
29 kills! Ang tagal na natin hindi nakikita na maayos si MW0 sa world stage.
True.
Ito talaga one of the best Brazilian players nung unang panahon. Nung first strike pa lang, then the year after. Pero ito na, ang form sa harapan ng crowd. Lumalakas talaga. Ito talaga tunay na home court eh. At least alam mo, dito minamahal ka eh.
They have the support of the fans at their backs, pushing them, propelling them forward, Dax.
Punong-puno.
Punong-puno nga. They want to see it. They want to get it. The first game victory over FNATIC, who is now at match point and is at that, I don't know, is at the ledge of actually losing.
Yung coach, sabi lang niya, vamos, vamos, vamos!
Yun na nga eh.
Inspiring yun. Pag narinig ko yun sa coach ko yun, alam ko na gagaling ako.
Ako rin, actually. Sana may coach, diba?
Gusto mo na coach?
Oo.
Sige. Ako bala sa'yo.
Oh, sabi mo sa'yo, vamos.
Vamos. Lumakas bigla, oh. Nag-flex bigla. Mamaya, guys, papakita natin yung gains ni Astray muli. Pakatapos ng pagsama ng vamos. But then again, can FURIA finish the job off? Matatapos na ba nila ang map 1 na to? Nakikita natin talaga, dikit yung mga labanan. On paper, may advantage talaga some of these veteran teams, but moving forward, and especially FURIA right now, revenge is something they're looking for. Gusto talaga nila maresbahan ang kalaban. Especially nung natalo sila sa Valorant Champions dati. Guiding Light to ang unang call dito ng FURIA. Chronicle, muntik pang madali doon. Kakaspam Long sa may long angle, but Durke, here he goes yet again. Kanina pa siya push ng push, making that space for the side of FNATIC. And he wanted to double dip, but has to disengage kasi alanganin na yung angle mismo. At least though, he gets one. Khalil already fallen on down. FURIA, iba na magiging target ngayon. Alam nila ang fortified na ng C-site. Delikado rin if they go for B, but this can be close contact here as right Durke, as well as si Poster. Handang sarado na dito sa may pintuan mismo. Drive pick na lang galing kay Poster though, and yun tuloy. Huli ka pa ni Mazin. The chance right now for FURIA. After they tie up the numbers, here comes Durke as he goes. 1-for-1 pa rin yung trades. Paubos na ang oras ng FURIA though. And it does seem like mukhang may chance na mag-go ng A instead.
Mdulizara is clearing corners, pero short is still not fully secured indeed. But they won't really care about that. There's 50 seconds on the clock and they have to march their way on the A site. Tignan mo, they had to call DG Zin just for that specific thing. Pero DG Zin, because he got that delayed hold on short, narinig niya yung rotation ni Alphayer at ni Leo dito. Or excuse me, ni Chronicle at ni Leo dito. This is going to be incredibly crucial. DG Zin has to hold the lurk. Leo, I mean, people always check that.
Sanay na, diba? Alam na alam yun yung magiging angle from short. But the Viper Spit is the saving grace here for FURIA. Quick, ang bilis niya nakuha yung ultimate na dito. And nahulog lang sa harapan niya. Quick, no falls. And it's Leo with the takedown. 1v1 with great fun. MW0, kanina pa siya clutch. Pero ngayon, hindi siya mahuhuli or hindi siya makaka-chance doon. May time pa dito ang FNATIC. Tutuloy pa ang laro. A second to spare, but that's enough for FNATIC to keep the game going.
Bad, or at least a mistake read on that last interaction kay MWZ. The second flash, I don't know what happened with that one, pero really wasn't at least what would have gotten him the win. In any case, ang lapit na sana dito. If he held out for one more second, hindi na makakapag-defuse ang FNATIC. But they hold on. And as you mentioned, Dax, we go to a second overtime. Sayang, DG Zin, if he just respected that FNATIC do their due diligence. Nakatago sana sa ibang location. Grabe, ang horror naman. Ang music.
Nakakagulat bigla eh. Hindi mo alam kung hype o final boss eh.
Pero both.
Sephiroth! Ay. Sephiroth! Hindi ko talaga gets yung bagong Final Fantasy sa totoo lang.
Bakit?
Yung parang remake siya pero hindi. Pero remake siya in-game kasi remake raw yung timeline or something.
I think ano lang kasi parang new audience or new and old audience gusto mong i-mix up na onte. I kinda get it.
Mga pauso talaga.
Yeah,
pero
kasi ang remakes kasi parang doesn't make sense pag it's just the same old game, di ba?
Okay na ako dun.
Okay naman. Pero syempre, I gotta pay like $60 for a game that's just the same. You know what I mean?
So yun nga, nasabi nga ng prod natin, kailan yung sequel to Valorant?
Eh, grabe. Di pa nga tapos si Valorant 1 eh.
Di
pa nga tayo tapos. Wala pa nga tayong, ano nga ba yun? Wala pa tayong arcade na Valorant. Ano bang tawag kaya
wala pa tayong Valorant Source. Wala pa tayong Valorant Global Offensive. Mga ganun.
Ay, alam ko na. Ang video series ng Valorant pag nagkaroon sila ng animation.
Ano?
Radiant Nice.
Radiant Nice?
Oo.
Radiant and Nice?
Oo.
Wow!
Tama, galing.
Ang galing! Sa sobrang galing, i-ignore ko sinabi mo at titingnan ko na lang yung laro mismo. Ano yun na naman? Ang Great Wall of FURIA, oh. Kita natin. High Tide even to cover that B and Garage sa C-site. Magiging angle dito but Khalil able to get 2 for his troubles. Ayan pa rin si Quick na get ready. Nahuli na nga si Durke dyan. And it is beyond the cascade of fail na pwede i-lift sana ng FNATIC. But Quick, too quick on the trigger finger. Dalawa makukuha niya dito. Natita na lang si Alphayer in a 1v3 situation after niya mahuli yung Viper. But this is so dangerous kasi si DG Zin, he even has the operator in hand. Crossfire, getting ready. Ayan na yung rotate ng ating Jet. Goting wallbang action. Kamana nga si Alphayer. It's just a warning sign. Huwag ka pumasok dito kasi ikaw lang ay mamamatay. FURIA again. Back to match points.
Grabe, sobrang bilis ng shot ni DG Zin. Hindi ko narinig yung yung pop ng operator.
Ganun ba? Ako na para sa'yo. Bang!
Delay pa rin eh.
Isa pa. Bang!
Di mas delay pa rin yun.
Sorry na.
Anong ginagawa mo?
Doon talaga, galing Brazil yung sound eh.
No. Ay, oo.
Alam natin, light is faster than sound.
Yes.
Oh, so what you see is faster than what you hear. Toto naman tayo.
Kaya pala, nananalo si Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow!
Huwag natin sabihin yung isa. Ayoko yan.
Di pwede.
Hindi, ayoko lang sa kanya kasi mismo. Done dirty. Hindi dapat ganun manalo.
He's not a fair play sport.
Totoo. Ayun yung tinuturo sa atin ng cars. Pero na driving by, life is a highway in Turkey. It's just going 99 miles per hour basically. Ang bilis niyang nakapasok. Ang bilis rin niyang nakalabas. And from that point on, 5v2. There's so much responsibility right now. Yung bigat dito pa kay DJZen at kay Khalil. Nafe-feel mo na yung pressure para sa FURIA ngayon.
Feel the pressure, just like Paramore does it. Feel the pressure now. DJZen at si Khalil na lang ang matitira. They've doubled up trying to rotate all the way through the A site. Pero here is the problem, Dax. Any bit of show, ipakita na sa minimap na yan, and FNATIC move. So there is, if not a lot of room for just making some play happen. Tapos pwede pa nila A kung nasaan yung utility ni Alphayer. Even worse para sa kanila.
Tunaw. Mas masakit pa sa ouch. And DJZen, yun nga yung vulnerable state plus si Nanoswarm. Makakaplant pa nga dito sa may default sana. Khalil actually gonna be faking it out before setting up a Nanoswarm in the way for Durke. Quick shot. Sobrang pepper ng DJZen. Masyado siya pulado. Blade Storm. Right click. Di na tama dyan. But it's a moot point kasi nakatalon pa. Naka-fade away konti si Durke. Second shot. That's where it matters. And here we go again. FNATIC. Isa pang overtime. Look, Durke has been the biggest bane of the FURIA existence. Dahil sa pag-push niya. Laging flawless by Prime Gaming pa yung round na yun for FNATIC. And yun yung ginagawa niya palagi. Make that space and make those plays. Para sa FNATIC eh.
This is the first time that he's done this, or second time that he's done this mid-push play na hindi ito na-snuff out ng FURIA. Masyado silang na-focus on that garage play dito, Dax. And this is where you really feel yung stamina ng FNATIC. They are still able to plug up every single portion of the map quite effectively while also taking map control themselves. Pero sa FURIA, nagkamali lang sila ng onting ganun. Napagalit or na-capitalize upon pa sila ng FNATIC. Speaking of FNATIC, again, they're gonna go for the quick pull of the trigger on the B side. Keep banging their heads dito hanggang sa gumana ang kanilang push.
Eventually, matatalo nila yung hard place na to. Yung wall na to na kailangan nilang sirain. Bring in the bulldozer that is Durke. Ilang beses na natin nakikita. Tumututong siya with the updraft there. And now they have to play on the outside. Binabantayan nila especially yung garage. Wala nga yung push on the off angles para sa FURIA. It's the link that's the angle. It's Durke, of course. Siya mismo ang unang contact. Nahuli niya si NW0. Big pick-off kasi kanina pa nag-clutch ang ating Sky para sa side ng FURIA. Quick to on the trigger. Huli na niya si Bolster per Alphager. Yet again, on the off angle, dun sa may spawn mismo. There you have it now. Every single individual angle na hinahold dito FNATIC, panalo sila. At sila naman ang nanguna dito. Sila naman ang nasa match point ngayon.
Oh, gosh, it is a just battle of wills. At this point, Dax, it's a rope tug. A tug of war. If you would please. And now, FNATIC naman, as you mentioned, ang makakakuha ng round advantage and match advantage. FURIA is doing a good job at keeping FNATIC on their toes, but this time, they have to watch their backs because one more wrong step and game 1, FNATIC will seal the game.
Ayun nga, diba? Matter of endurance. Dito natin nakikita, mas nakaka-adjust yung FNATIC, mas nakikita natin yung consistency nila. FURIA, they need to get back into this. Di na nga natin nakikita yung crowd kasi heartbreak by the numbers as nahuli pa sa umpisa si Quick. While this happens though, yung lurk, hindi pa tapos. May isa pang member there and it will be the execute papunta sa may A side. High tide na lang para sa cover. Classic wall here for the side of FURIA. At mukhang gusto nila sana makuha yung reckoning as soon as possible. Meaning ito, isang pitas lang makuha ni Mazin. Magkaka-concast effects sila makakatulong later on into the round. Pero yun, yung alarm bot, binalik ba?
Niretake niya.
Oh.
I mean, Okay, MWZ is still holding the angle. So, it doesn't mean naman na medyo caught out in the open dito ang FURIA. Kita mo, nakuha niya ni Durka yun. MWZ is still aware, but flashes both of them. Giving Durka, or rather giving Boaster the chance. Pero Alphayer somehow is left alone. And how is this possible, Dax? Hindi ko na alam kasi my mind is going with a blank. 4 overtimes na tayo. FURIA ang nasa chan ng mga fans. Para hindi lang mawala sa isip ng tao. Kasi syempre, baka may wala pang tulog na nagkakas ngayon or yung bagong gising lang na nanonood ng ating broadcast.
Kala ko sasabihin mo bagong gising na nagkakas rin ngayon.
Pwede din.
Pwede din. Pero pwede pa tayo tumuloy dito. Hindi pa tapos ang map number 1. May ascent pa.
Let's get it in rumble.
Baka may asbox pa. Pero yun nga, round 1. Fight. Hindi pa tapos. Fisticuffs right now here, Asray. Na-feel mo na naman na may pressure dito ang FURIA palagi, especially on that A site. Laking depensa, gamit ng mga smokes ng mga walls mismo, and FNATIC is just trying to find an inch to see pass from, pero wala sila makuha at all na information. Ito na naman tayo, kung wala yung blue wall, andyan yung green wall. Kung wala yung tubig, andyan yung poison. At kung wala dyan ngayon ang pareho, nag-iintay na lang yung FURIA with those sightlines. Eventually, spray down. Mahuli pa nga si Dirk. And Boaster na able to make a trade happen. Cascade na naman ang cover dito ng side ng FURIA. But it's Boaster coming at big. Ito na ang moment in Boaster na yon. He just gets the clutch moments when FNATIC needed the most. At dahil lang dito, 3v2, retake pa nga with the operator. Makapatatransfer ba ni DJZin? Yes, he does. But Alphager, is he ready? Dun sa long, nasa sulok lang siya, Asuray. Nakita na, binaba yung turret. Konting intel, yung swing yung magiging pinaka-importante dito para sa FNATIC ngayon. Yung tailwind, pinaghahandaan na slow creep into the shot! And the sneaky-peaky antics of DJZin is enough to make it 2v2. Hirapan daw si Khalil makapasok dito sa may site mismo. Chronicle already trying to get the swing of things and looking to go for the front line for DJZin. Isa pa para sa kanya. 1v1 with the great one. And it's Chronicle ang kwento niya. Ang magwawagi dito. Isang round na naman sa FNATIC sa match point nila.
Hindi makakuha ng impact play si Khalil dito. Granted, okay, I got it. He had to survive, but at the same time, yung pag-jiggle niya, yung pag-double back niya, leaving DJZin to fend off for himself might not have been the best decision dito from the FURIA roster kasi ang tagal sobra na mag-react ni Khalil. And Chronicle was so prepared. He already knew where Khalil was. And ngayon, Dax, we're back to where we began with FNATIC having the advantage and the match point. Pang ilang overtime na to, hindi ko na alam.
Hindi na ako nagbibilang, pre. Hindi na ako nagbibilang, pre. Buti yung prod, sabi sa atin, di ba? 4 na raw ang ating overtime ngayon. And just because of that, FURIA, pagod na ba kayo? FNATIC, pagod na ba kayo? Seems like though, A-site, yung magiging opening ngayon ng FURIA, walang nakatambay dun. Si Leo lang, playing towards that link. And sige, FNATIC, they can play the retake. May breach nga sila, may killjoy nga sila. Pero alam natin na overtime situation. Walang ko-ultimate. And this is a perfect chance para sa FURIA. Maka-setup para lang sa post-plant na to.
No one's budging an inch ngayon, Dax. The flashes are being thrown out. The aftershock onto Graffiti. DJZin, close combat inside the smokes, inside the confusion of it all. And FURIA are holding on. Big stun from Chronicle. But somehow, nakakuha na ng ultimate ng Viper Pit dito si QCK, making it even more difficult for FNATIC. And look at this, layer upon layers, massive with the flank, gets the pick, easy para sa kanya, Alphayer, and back to the drawing board na naman tayo, guys. FURIA does not want to yield. They refuse to give up this first game.
Di pa tayo tapos sa map 1.
Tama ka dyan.
This is the... Ito yung series na hindi talaga makatapos eh. Isipin mo, pinakamahabang mapa na to ng lock in so far. Hindi pa tayo confirm kung sino mananalo. Gano'n kalayo kaya ang bahay ng FURIA kung papauwin sila? Kabilang kanto lang.
I mean, malaki ba sobrang Brazil?
Oo, actually, it's the biggest country in South America.
Oh, thank you for that, for that clarification. Siguro nga, from,
diba?
From dulo to dulo.
From dulo to dulo, from coast to coast. Grabe,
coast to coast, baka nga.
Space Coast, alam mo pa yun. Hindi mo alam yun. Kasi nag-old show. Napakita ko talaga, tanda ko talaga dito, Asaray.
Yep.
Pero with every round we go, tumatanda tayo. At natatandaan natin na hindi pa rin mahanap ng FURIA at FNATIC yung edge na hinahabol nila. Trailblazer though, konting scout towards short. It's still that B-take na maging alanganin dito para sa side ng FURIA. Chronicle, laking bagay talaga yung mga fault line niya para lang makapush yung flash red. Pero yung timing ni Mazing mas okay dyan. 4v4 na biglaan dito. But here we go yet again. Paulit-ulit na lang si Alphayer ay handa dito sa may spawn nila. And here he goes again. Triple pick pa rin! Even through the doors, even towards garage, may mapapatay pa siya. Khalil taking a sweet time. Pero wala siya makakuha dito ngayon. 1v3. Pahirap ang buhay niya. Kita niya dito si Leo. Gets a shot going. Durke, yung magiging next target. It's just all about these duels right now. At mukhang magiging plano ni Boaster ngayon. He wants to play at least the stars. Try to use that smoke to his advantage para sa team niya mismo. Per Khalil, lalapit na. Taps it down. Durke, siya magiging angle at siya yung magiging executioner. Match point na naman ng FNATIC.
Well, it's never the first round that looks the most decisive. Pero second round, syempre, ang hahanapin natin with the overall results. Pero grabe si Alphayer. Tignan mo naman to. Dalawa na sa harapan niya. Nakakuha pa siya ng insta-third pick. Explosive as can be. And FURIA, can they hold on, Dax? Kanina, MW Zera, he had 29 kills, but that was about 5 rounds ago. He's only gotten 5 in these overtime rounds na nakita natin. Durka has picked it up. 31 na sa kanya. And they are just full sending this, Dax. Oh my God, FNATIC. Gusto nilang i-match up yung speed ng FURIA dito. Is that the right decision? I have no idea. Pero we are down to the 3 versus 3. Ngart with the dog. 4 seconds, 4 bullets, excuse me, dito kay Leo. Pero Chronicle is holding his hand. Hindi siya papakawalan. Great shots from Chronicle. Gets the damage, backs away. Pero somehow,
the flank.
Quick, the flank. Pero ramdam ni Chronicle. His spider senses were tingling.
Yun talaga. Si parang Peter Parker Chronicle. And it just goes to show, para sa side ng FNATIC, they can mix it up. Yung call na lang, na diretsohin. Yes, it was a little sloppy. Naging alanganin, especially pa kay Poster. Pero dahil lang dun, si Chronicle ang taga-hold at taga-hawak na ng Rolling Thunder. FURIA, medyo napilitan to play for that A site instead. MW Zera, hinihintay natin yung mga big moments, yung mga triple kills na nakuha niya kanina sa mga rounds to make this overtime happen. Pero pabus na. Ang lakas dito ngayon ng FURIA. You have that turret. Para lang sa konting information, ngayon mo kukonfirm na rin ng FNATIC na nandito sila sa may side.
I like how they're saving na lang muna the ultimate. Kasi may, perfect, yeah. They have to call Alphayer first. Tapos walang katakas na kasi Emblem Zera. Nag-double up pa sila. Diyos ko Lord, they're gonna line up. Isa na lang natitira dito. And Khalil's positioning exposed for the rest of the world. And that means na FNATIC have finally, after grueling 5 rounds, Dax, no 6 overtimes, have finally taken the first game.
Nawawalan ka na lang ng bilang dito, pre. Pero kita natin, yung crowd, kahit sila medyo shock, medyo stunned, may respeto pa rin. Gaano katagal para manalo ang FNATIC? Ang tahimik kayo ng stadium, but di pa naman tapos ang buhay ng FURIA. Just FNATIC though, yung calls dun sa dulo, yung plays talaga ni Durke especially, and yung stability ni Chronicle. You have those members na paulit-ulit na lang. Paulit-ulit na lang na same kind of things happening to the same success eh.
Di ko na rin alam, dude. Bigla na lang like, so good dito. Gagana doon. Ganda na. But I will say na lang, this entire first game, hindi pa series. First game, it was interesting to see how FURIA would translate yung double controller, especially with that Viper and Harbor. Not really common controllers that you would use on a Haven map, and they make it work and they put FNATIC through their paces. Nakita na natin kung gaano kahaba yung overtime na nakita natin dito.
But then again, parang yung may counterpoint yan eh. Eventually, na-figure out ng FNATIC paano i-deal with yung double controller. You got players like Turke, players like Alphayer, na nagagawa lang nila yung gusto nila gawin. Na they have their own little partitions of the map, na yun yung magiging control nila. And from that point on, dun na lang talaga nananalo yung FNATIC. It took guts, it took some clutch plays from the side of DG Sin as well as MW Zera para lang makipaglaban, para lang madala tong series na to sa OT. And then naman sa overtime, it's kind of the same old story. Na alam naman natin saan malakas ang FNATIC, alam natin saan malakas yung FURIA. They kept going at it until na-break na rin ng FNATIC yung chin na nakikita natin na paulit-ulit.
Yeah, and FNATIC, Durka was on our lips for the longest time. Pero you cannot remiss Alphayer din. Grabe ang kanyang hold of the lurks. Multi-kill after multi-kill dun sa overtime. And sa side naman ng FURIA, MW Zera up until the point na lang na umabatay sa overtime where I felt like he was a little bit colder in that regard, Dax.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show, pagpahaba yung matchup, endurance is gonna be absolutely important. Tayo mapapabreak muna dito kasi kailangan ng breather. But of course, the hosts have so much to say after all the runs, so take it away there, Kelly, please.
Thank you, Dax and Azuray. Napakahabang match nun. Parang nag-tie up ng with energy and loud, no?
It did. 16-18. Akala nga natin, yun yung pinakamahaba. Well, two reasons. Number one, yung energy tsaka loud nangyari yun sa fracture.
Yeah.
So, I mean, sakto din. But then this time, nangyari to sa Haven for... my God. For what felt like such a super long
Akala
battle.
ko gabi na ulit eh.
Sobrang haba nga. I mean, like... Napansin ko dito, mahaba. Wala lang, yun lang talaga yung masasabi ko doon. Sobrang haba ng labanan na yun. Sorry, gaganon pala ako. Dapat pala ako napagano'n na lang, napasandal na lang ako eh. Pero,
halatang pagod na kasi si Bruce eh. Ano pa kayo casters natin?
Sobra.
Kanina pa sila doon.
Ay, hindi yan pagod. With energy talaga yan.
Oo nga, endurance.
Endurance run. Sinabi nga nila. And again, it is the team who had the most endurance nga yung nagwagi para sa ating game number 1 sa series number 2. And that goes to FNATIC. And of course, looking at the MVPs, Durkee and MW Zera, both actually, ito lang yung sa
Ako, for me,
for
it's
you.
almost tied up between Durkee and MW Zera talaga.
Yeah. Pero like, you know, yung idea ni FURIA Esports, running a double controller, KO, and sino yung isa? Si Viper?
Viper and Harbor.
And Harbor pala, KO.
Tinan niya si Bruce sa
Harbor. Iba yung tinitingnan ko dito eh. Harbor and tsaka si Viper. You know, an unlikely pick na how?
But it worked.
But it worked out for the... I mean, not the work in a win-win way, pero it really did. It really did put so much test.
Ang sabi nga ng casters natin kanina, Great Wall of Fury nga daw.
Oo nga, kasi
diba?
Visibility is gone. I mean, it's a lot harder to attack your close quarter combats, lalo na sa mga pocket peaks kasi you don't want to risk yourself going into those walls and then hindi mo na halos alam saan ka titingin eh. I mean, there's just so much, controller nga, there's just so much control whenever makakapag-plant na itong FURIA Esports, but then just so much to unpack here, Kelly Will. Pero for now, let's look at, before we get back to that, let's look at, Bald Buff himself, Durka. He is from FNATIC. Again, MVP going into this match. I mean, grabe yun eh. Like, I mean, FURIA does... Sorry, ang dami nangyayari. Okay, pipili tayo ng isa this one. Okay, let's look at round number 22. Okay, this time, it was FNATIC who was calling out for a timeout. Okay, kasi medyo humahabol na nga itong FURIA Esports kasi 11-10 na. Paunti-unti na lang, it became in there. Now, here's a thing that what they did. FURIA enters an uncontested A site and then FNATIC opts to play for the retake. Kasi they were a bit more confident. Parang iniisip nila, okay, let's allow them to plant and then we will take action pag ready na tayo once they're all set up. So, what happens was, Hunter's Fury na-commit kay Leo, tas ini-expect nila na parang antayin yung Hunter's Fury and then before the lockdown came in. So, Alphayer did it and then parang it was Durka also again on the side of FNATIC na parang instead of, since pinili nga na FNATIC to play with the retake, he just went for the lurk. Nasa gitna siya right away, takes out almost everybody over from windows at mid. And I think he got 2 in there and amongst the cases, sobrang daming nangyari. nangyari, naka-defuse pa nga itong Fnatic at that time. And sobrang, also, the biggest thing about Fnatic, whenever their defense is, kasi sobrang daming controller coming in from FURIA, pag sobrang dami na nangyayari, they take all the gunfights with their on the lead, tas may lurk siya, may kasama siyang mga, you know, and then it could be most probably, mostly it's Boaster going, or Leo going in for the defuse, na ninjas lang, na parang, they like to play with so much distractions, and then pag nakuha na ng defuse, all good na sila, and pero that kind of slow retake na parang allow them to plant, then we'll go for the retake. I think that's what pushed us to go for the overtime and overtime and overtime again. Pero, well, what an intense game number 1 indeed.
I know. Nakakapagod din siyang panoorin, to be honest. Pero gusto ko rin i-comment, of course, si Chronicle, no? Nagising ang spider senses niya sa bandang huli. Ang sabi nga ng casters din natin.
Yep.
And of course, the hold para sa lurk ni Alpha Jer kanina. Wow.
That's true. I mean,
ubos din eh.
Ubos din, pero like if we are to look back the last time they were in Haven, Esports and the 100 Thieves did not disappoint in this somehow a pseudo replay map for both of these teams, and well, so far it's still wala. Sorry, Foot Esports yung sinasabi ko. Ano pala? FURIA Esports. My God.
Tapos na tayo
sabaw moments na tayo dito eh. My God, ano ba yan? Haven pala, over at Haven, the last time they met here, FURIA Esports, Fnatic pa rin yung nagwagi over at this map on a pseudo replay na nangyari sa kanila. But again, congratulations to Fnatic, sila pa rin yung nagwagi, but still, hindi pa tapos. Ayaw talaga magpaawat kasi...
Game 1 pa lang yun, parang game na natin hanggang grand finals yung nangyari.
Kasi kung isipin mo, if you lose this one, just one small mistake, out ka na sa tournament eh. And then you still wanna take over. But then again, if we are to, go back to the interview we had with Cryo, gusto niya parang makalaban yung FURIA Esports if, in this match against Fnatic and FURIA.
Mukhang narinig ng FURIA kanina.
Parang narinig ng FURIA.
Sige, tara guys.
Ibibigay talaga nila yun.
Ibigay natin, but then...
Exactly. Let's not forget that they're playing against in their hometown, in their home crowd, Brazil. So, what better way to show the crowd a really good fight? And, going into game number 2, yung game number 2 naman natin this time, Kelly Wealth, we are going to be going to Ascent. And this time, it was this is Furious map. And then Fnatic picks defense for this time.
Yes, but right now, we're going to go with our aim lab with MW0. Ayan, kung gusto nyo makuha ang kanyang crosshair, just scan the QR code down below.
Scan lang kayo dyan, mga tol.
Scan lang kayo dyan. Kami, pagod na kami mag-scan, guys.
Hindi, wala tayo. Never stop nagigil tayo dito. Well, day number 11 again. This is, the road to quarterfinals already. So all these teams, they really wanted to do their best. Kasi for now,
ang
so far...
Ang cute ng keyboard niya, aside from his aim.
Oh, yeah. I think those keyboards, very ergonomic in design, and then takes lesser mouse space for you. I think,
paano ka ba maglaro ng, ano ka ba, high sense ka ba o low sense?
High sense. Kasi, for some reason, di ko alam. High sense lang. I mean, these players, kung gusto nyo gawin, scan nyo yung aim lab niya, much better. And, mas maganda pa yun na kunin. Pero anyway, we are gonna be approaching the game next.
Kakapagod yun.
Yep, exactly. And then we are gonna be going to Ascent this time. Again, this is a map pick coming in from FURIA. And then, Fnatic picks to play with the defense this time. And then...
We saw how Fnatic played the defense earlier. It was a really tight defense then coming in from Fnatic. Yeah. And nahirapan din talagang pumasok.
Yeah, if you are to call it
defense,
tactical.
yeah.
If hindi ka mahirapan pumasok on the side of FURIA, mostly what they did was Fnatic, minsan hinahayaan lang nila and they play more tactical. The other way around. Na parang, alright, let's try to approach this as 5. Yun naman yung ginagawa nila. Pero,
like what happened earlier with Boaster with that shotgun, talagang hinayaan lang nila.
That's true. So now, we're talking about Ascent. Of course, the basics, we have your Sova, you got your Chaos, we got your Jet. I mean, agents.
Prime Gaming Agents Select.
Yeah, Prime Gaming Agents Select. Agents na ginagamit nila most of the games. But anyway, balik na natin to sa game number 3 right away. Dax and Asurai, kayo nang bahala para sa game number 2. Take it away.
Ay, thank you, John. Ikaw, kaya mo pa?
Kaya pa naman.
Kaya pa naman. I don't know, ito naman. Energy.
Ayaw nga pala. Nasabi ko si Dax kung sino ang pinaka-paborito artista sa Pilipinas.
Sino?
Na nabigay sa akin inspirasyon.
Si
James Reid. Dahil
tama.
sa energy, oh.
It's energy gap. Beat energy gap.
Oo.
Beat, Drink Milo
Focus
every day.
yan. For out of
Pre,
fight,
naging
kids
commercial na
have
lang
it.
yung ating intro. Ano ba to, guys? Nagbabalik tayo dito sa umaga na VCT Lock-in. Hindi pa tapos ang hindi kulang sa energy na series. Ilang overtime tayo
talaga
kanina.
yung bias. Ang laki ng icon,
Pre, mas
ng
malaki pa
logo.
doon sa screen. Yung logo. Hindi na kumasya. Yung, ano ba to? Panther?
Jaguar? Feel ko Jaguar.
Eh, di ba? Ano siya? Pag...
Or Puma.
Hindi, feel ko Panther eh. Kasi...
Ano ba pinagkaiba ng Panther, Jaguar at Puma?
Yung kulay.
Pag black. May Black Jaguar eh.
Hindi ko alam.
O di ano nangyari pag Black Jaguar, Blacks? Paano na nangyari? Tapos na ang EDSA.
Ganun ba yun? Kung nagka-Jaguar sa EDSA, feel ko, ibang kwento na yun. Pero more power to the people and more power na naman sa matchup natin. Ito na ang map pick ngayon ng FURIA. At interesting enough, ito Aserai, mirror matchup. Double initiator, KO at Sova. Pagalingan na lang between FURIA and FNATIC. Pero nung una na nakahuli ng pitas dito, ang FNATIC ngayon, spike to planted. Retake na naman. All about the pinch. Yet again, Durke, Sheriff magiging galawan. Khalil, sobrang low na kagad dito sa HP. Yung flash hinahanda. Pero Khalil, kahit walang ka-HP, makakuha pa nga ng dalawa. Boaster though, makes the trade eventually happen. 3v3 ng galawan dito. Ito si Quick, ito na si MW0. At ang FURIA pa nga ang mananalo muna sa pistol.
Redeeming himself from that last mishap dito ni Khalil as what we saw dun sa kanyang double kill. Huge pickups para sa kanya. And as you mentioned, good start dito para sa FURIA. Now, FNATIC on the other hand, really awkward as to how they kind of approached that fight. Good start sana eh, 4 versus 5 agad. The Paranoid did nothing kay Khalil and he just played a quick game of aim labs para sa atin on those 2 tags. Now, FNATIC playing it safe. No force buys pero a couple of upgraded pistols.
Yeah, at least may konting firepower. May shorty nga rin just in case. Pwede pa maging a little bit cheeky per FURIA. Umpisa pa lang nakita natin nag-iinit na kagad. They feel like yun na sana yung chance nila manalo dun sa Haven just slipped away at their grasp. Pero dito naman, sila mismo pumili ng Ascent. Willing talaga sila makipaglaban dito ng sobrang dikit if ever. Itong sa mapang na to, dinidiscuss na natin kanina. Yung mga main angle, pinaka magiging importante. And from what we've seen from FURIA, if they hold the mains, if they hold the chokeholds, dun sila talaga mananalo sa matchup na to. Quick already, huli na kasi Chronicles of simula pa lang at kita mo, iniwan pa si Durke. Instead, sunod, doon sa may lurk. Quick may get another one here. Mabilis talaga mga pitas na kuha ngayon ng FURIA. At isa pa nga, nahabol dito Alphayer. Pacing na lang. Doon sa site mismo, Leo able to try and get some recon along the way. Pero yung rotation dito ng FURIA, pinaghandaan na nga yung B-site talaga.
Shock dart to delay pero no big damage against the FURIA players. Mag-isa dito si Alphayer has to get value off of the shorty pero medyo naging impatient din siya sa pagtalon Dax. And with that, Durka at Leo ang matitira. Repositioning both each other on spawn. Pero si DG Sin has had enough. He's gonna clear stuff out. FURIA 2-0.
Yeah, Prime getting flawless even and FURIA yet again looking absolutely impeccable. Dito sa mga shots nila. Quick taps, stellar shots. DG Sin, kanina nakita natin sa ating now Omen player na si Khalil. And we can never forget yung frag potential talaga ng FURIA. Frag potential, lumuong Brazilian scene to begin with. And this is where they really stay strong na. Kung makaka-play sila ng close contact, na mapipilitan talaga yung FNATIC without having that utility advantage, yun yung magiging best chance. Kaya nga may KO rin, di ba? Flash is sure. So Press gonna be the bigger value here. Quick though, getting ready. May lineup siya. Sinecheck niya muna, iniintay niya. YouTube. Killjoy lineups. Ascent. Pasok na. Dito FURIA, DG Sin. Able to get that first takedown. Sinecheck niya nga muna yung wine. Sobrang sigurado dito para sa side ng FURIA kung gusto nila manalo sa bonus na to. At mukhang mapapadala nga nila yung spike dun sa may A side.
Not able to destroy the door here though. Khalil, okay, planting down the spike on safe. But this means na kailangan maglaro ng FURIA very close hand. But I mean, that's not really a bad thing sa kanila because they are just playing with the Spectres, with the SMGs. Not, okay, Alphayer, okay, I see you. Pero makikipag-trade sila, bakbakan agad dito with FNATIC. And as the dust settles, si Leo na lang ang matitira. Not sure what FNATIC is kind of going on about with this one, Dax. Pero I know they're getting isolated. Leo by himself, pero si Leo mapagtanggol. Leopold's touch, buttering up FNATIC with the round win.
Inisip ko, saan galing na? Pero isang Red Bull clutch para kay Leo. Isolating the angles, isolating the players, at napansin lang niya kung saan siya pwede talaga makahanap ng angle. Pero si natin di supposed through the smoke and more. Ganda ng cover na nakuha dito ni Leo. Hindi in-expect na ni Quick na dun pa siya makakapunta, dun pa siya makakapwesto. And kita mo para sa ating audience, heartbreak. Yun na sana yung bonus, but then again, it was still a costly round para sa FNATIC regardless.
Yun talaga ang that is the the reality of having fans in specific regions talaga. You will see those kinds of faces. It is what it is. Pero nakikita mo talaga of how passionate they are to keep supporting FURIA. Pero siyempre FNATIC, another team on a whole different caliber dito. One may smoke from Boaster, keeps Chronicle a little bit safer, but somehow Dirk gets caught on mid. Quick, very fast on that trade-off. Mid is the realm for FURIA, while Chronicle's being forced back by the Hunter's Fury. Kailangan mo nilang at least be a little bit more careful. Boaster, if he gets the peek out, Pito, Digizin is always prepared for that. There's the flash. Boaster needs to hold on. He is popping a couple of shots. He is committing this one, Dax, and he does not get away. Repositions, combination onto him with Shrouded Step, but it's fine. Alpha Year finds the mid pick. And they are slowly, systematically draining the members of FURIA.
What a reset guys sa FNATIC daw. Alam na nila, may 3 control doon ang FURIA. Alam na nila, may split at nakatakas pa nga si Boaster at nakapitas pa nga Nessa in dark cover dito sa main. Allows Chronicle to play the angle at walang mag-check ng corners. Walang mag-check para kay Chronicle. Tatlo makukuha dito ni Quick. Leo, a single second right now. Nihintay niya, muntik pa ma-detain. Pero kita natin, 2v1 na to. Can Quick get the job done? Isang beses pa lang siya namatay. 7 kills na sa pangalan niya, pero hindi nakakuha ng 4 at makakuha pa nga ng ace dito sa dulo. What a way to win for FURIA. Mag-iingay talaga yung crowd after that one.
Alpha Air, or rather, excuse me, not Alpha Air, but the other one, the counterpart, Quick QCK, making quick kills, quick highlights, and the fast 5-man ace para sa kanya. Grabe naman, look at that, galit na galit, mga ganun pa yung kanyang baril. My goodness, nagkamali din dun si Leo ng pagbato nung kanyang recon. It went the other way, Dax. So wala silang information to garner off of that 2 versus 1.
Yeah, so sila pa nahuli doon. At ito na FNATIC. Gusto na lang biglang sagutin ang FURIA. What a way to win though. Back-to-back rounds. Nakita natin yung 2v1 clutch. But then again, ibang fields, ibang members talaga of different teams. It seems like para sa side ng FNATIC, sila pa ang mahihirapan ngayon. Hero Guardian para kay Dirke. Besides that, sige may Marshall, pero that's pretty much it right now. Cooling sa staying power dito ang FNATIC. FURIA in the meantime, confidently stacking papunta doon sa main per Alpha Jer. Still, stellar shot. Huli na ang isa. Titingnan nila kung Binga yung maging execute from the shadows rin. But that's gonna be the intel that they need, I believe. Sira na kagad maging plano dito ng FURIA, but they're still gonna go for it anyway. Mazindo able to get the advantage going. Dirk is still over onto the high ground. Rafters talaga ang kontrolado dito ng FNATIC. Lipad muna ang ating jet na naka-Blade Storm. 2v2 na to. At mukhang pwede na nga ilabas ni Dirk if ever. DJ Zindo still holding the angle. Konting spam. At napansin nga, paano tong rotation? May lockdown, may Blade Storm. Gagamitin ba ng FNATIC?
Gagamitin nila. They don't want to use, or rather, waste any time dito ngayon, Dax. But the thing is, Zera, he still has a shock dart. They will be forced back. They should know it's gonna have to be here on Wine. Pero Alpha Air, yeah, he's gonna start to defuse the spike. He's out in the open. That Cloudburst gives him a little bit of cover. Pero Dirk nagkamali. Kinain niya ang bala. The MW Zera and FURIA are furiously blazing through this first part of the second map.
Yeah, it's been bloody. It's been close, no? Dikit na dikit ang labanan. Pero dun sa dulo, it is FURIA na may panalo. Pansin natin, no, yung mga transfer, yung reposition. Na-feel na naman ni MW Zera. Na-feel na yung crowd na ito na talaga ang tunay na chance ng FURIA, ituloy itong momentum na to. Kung na-outclutch na yung kalaban, di kaya pa rin. Kulang na sa pera na naman dito ang FNATIC. Stinger ang hawak-hawak ni Dirk. So rinig na natin yung Blade Storm para sa round na to. FURIA though in the meantime, di pa rin sila makakuha ng ganun kalaking ekonomiya here, Azuray. At the very least, nagagawa dito na FNATIC, kinikip nila yung FURIA in check in terms of the macro. But these rounds, nag-slip away na. At talaga nagkaka-advantage ang attacking side natin.
This is where it gets scary, diba? Kasi even if FURIA starts to lose any of the rounds, they're already at a sweet spot na they can keep, I feel like, having enough money to purchase. I could be wrong though, depende sa economy nila ngayon. But at least the rounds definitely sa favor na ng FURIA. DG Zin, they want to at least wait, I think, for specifically Durka para mag-asim na naman sa B-main. Because Durka has been doing that in some of the rounds then. But without any form of contact, they just group up na lang outside B. They want to go for the push here. They set things up. There's no Killjoy anythings to deal with here. So they're gonna use their own. But Chronicle finds one first. That's a huge, huge shutdown. But it's only good for the one. And they still have to be aware of that ultimate. FNATIC, they've doubled down. Can't really go against it. And Durka, oh my God! Hits the shot. Kahit man naipit siya dun sa kanyang transition into the side. Doesn't matter. 14 seconds. Look at FNATIC overwhelmed. Khalil, hindi pa siya nakapagpalag dahil he had to plant the spike. And there you have it. FNATIC claim themselves around.
Ibang lahi talaga si Dirk. Idol ko na talaga to. Ilang beses na lang natin nakikita. Get in where he is least expected. Get out pag kailangan. Re-engage. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang laban. And dahil lang doon, FNATIC, buhay na buhay pa rin. You can see the timer was just taking their Azuray. Dash in as soon as nawala ang lockdown mismo. At from that point on, Speedway was his own speed. Yun yung control na dadala dito ni Dirk. Yung nag-iinit talaga. Huwag natin kalimutan, yung classic FNATIC strat, Dirk, go kill. Pero Dirk has just done it again and again dito sa series na to.
Tuloy-tuloy lang. Where does FURIA want to go? I was mentioning na baka okay ang economy dito ng FURIA, but it's actually the opposite, Dax. Look at that. Medyo ipit-sigipit sila in terms of the utility, even after all of these rounds that they've won in the end. Kasi FNATIC have forced them to always keep buying the weapons. They're going hard onto Heaven. And Boaster gets overwhelmed. Nagkamali siya. He opened the switch. He opened the blades. How is the Frenzy getting this much damage? Double kill para kay DG Zin. Alphayear is gonna be by himself on their hell. But somehow FNATIC still managed to pull through. QCK does pick up the Vandal. Just good step in the right direction. 33 HP though for the man. Has the spike, plants it possibly? But he is waiting for the aggressive peek sana dito ng FNATIC. But FNATIC not obliging. They know it's going to be a fake.
Yeah.
Now they open the door. QCK is exposed. But they still play it a little bit safer.
Okay, muntik pa mag-line up doon. But this time around, di magpapatalo ang FNATIC. Yet again, basta may anchored position, enough para sa FNATIC para lang manalo. And nakita natin to kanina eh. FURIA, they got off to a hot start na hindi alam na ano gagawin ng FNATIC. Mapapa-adjust pa nga sila. But bit by bit, the readability, it's something that FNATIC is able to play against. Napapansin rin natin na yung adaptability talaga FNATIC isang pinamalaking bagay sa success nila. And just because of that, hindi pa tayo tapos dito sa half na to. Mapapatime out pa nga kasi umahabol na ang FNATIC. It came down to the clutches kanina there, Azuray. Ilang beses natin nakita yung 1v2, yung pinaka naging importante factor. But right now, may modicum of control na napapansin ang FNATIC.
Modicum of control nga indeed. It all stems, I think, then sa how quickly they're able to net the situation. Pero you can see, dude, tignan mo doon yung itsura ng mga players din, no?
Pagod na.
Pagod na sila. They're feeling the exhaustion even just after that first game. And I think FNATIC is of the same din. DG Zin is a monster. Hindi siya nagko-falter, but the other players from both teams then. It was so weird to see Boaster na dapat handa-handa na sa push. It was only just DG Zin who peeked out, and Boaster still was able to garner all of the shots, or rather to absorb all of those shots. In any case, This is still very neck and neck.
Galing pa rin kadikit ang labanan and really para sa side ng FURIA. Yung maunahan lang talaga nila FNATIC. Kung patay nila si Durke, malaking bagay na yun. Pero syempre, marami pang stable points dito ang FNATIC. We talk about Chronicle, we talk about Alpha here. And it has best been na para side na FNATIC, yung team effort para lang makakupa ng round. So, kahit si Wendell, napapagod na, oh. Nag-i-exercise.
Morning stretches ang tawag dyan.
Time check, 6:18. May araw na sa labas. Ito na ang araw ni Leo though. Dalawa dito sa palengke. Easy lang, fire sale lang para sa kanya. Durke, isa pa, pick mo na. Patayin mo na. Tapos na ang round. Mabilisan. Isa siyang Prime Gaming flawless to boot.
Prime Gaming flawless to boot.
Kita mo, nag-workout lang siya.
Oo,
Nagising yung FNATIC. Grabe talaga, Wendell. Kahit dito, may ano ka, impluensya.
Wendell. Sorry.
Good morning, Asaray!
Good morning, Dax. Good morning sa inyo, mga precious viewers namin dito sa ating PH rebroadcast ng Lock in São Paulo.
Sa lahat ng mga sabi, precious talaga.
No.
Alam mo ang precious para sa'yo?
Sino?
Sleep.
Tama yan.
At syempre yun, jowa mo, syempre.
Oo, tama
Grabe,
naman,
sino?
tama naman.
Wow, puso ka agad
Oo, si Gollum, may precious.
Okay lang, same first letter, di ba? Bahala ka. Di yun lahat, ha? Respeto lang yan. Ay, nako. Pero, uy. Parang quick. Ginagawa mo dyan. Huli ka kagad ni Chronicle. Half buy na lang para sa side ng FURIA. Eco State, Stinger, sige, magiging palagan. And there we have it. You're ready with the take down of Khalil. Cloudburst nga, nakaharang dito. FNATIC, handa na naman dito sa itaas. At si Boaster pa nga kukuha na isa. A-main, sige, wala kang magagawa. Malinis dito para sa side of FNATIC. Hindi flawless ngayon, pero it's still the job done. And problema ito ng FURIA ngayon, Asaray, kasi FNATIC, konti-konti. Actually, hindi nga konti-konti. Marami-rami na ang pera nila dito ngayon.
Yeah, and in stark contrast sa FURIA, mas malinis ang pag-secure ng rounds ng FNATIC, not really losing more than at least two players. And because of that, as you mentioned, nakakapag-garner sila ng massive economy agad-agad dito. I was wondering if they want to maybe pick up the operator agad dito ay Durka to keep the ball rolling even further. But because they know nga, wait, Korean flash and dash dito para kay Durka. Baka magkamali siya na onte. He's going a little bit too far into this. Pero sumusunod din ang ibang players ng FNATIC. They've had enough, Dax.
Oh.
They've had enough.
Tama na.
They're bringing the fight kay FURIA.
Nakita natin to doon sa dulo ng OT and sabi nila, okay guys, kumana naman yun. Sige nga, try natin hanggang tayo pa ay matalo. Marami tayong pera na pwede gamitin. 3v3 na ang magiging galawan. At si Leo, alam naman, it's a cent. Merong Sova. So magdadala siya ng Odin dito sa larong to. Per DGZen, it's all about that. Like, sayang! Yung timing kung kailan siya naglabas ng kutsilyo. Buti na lang though. Hindi pa siya. Nakikita ni Durke, so long flank awaits para sa journey dito ni DGZen. Bisal na niya ang pag-sprint niya. Khalil daw in the meantime, buying time with the paranoia. MW0, same thing naman. Gusto niya mag-line up ng mga darts. Pero ito na, yung wraparound. Mahuli na rin ang isa. But Durke and Boaster clearing out the site itself. High ground walang ka. High ground dito. Boaster handa and Boaster at the ready. It's FNATIC again with another one.
The thing is, even if nakapag-flank na maayos na positioning doon si DGZen, tignan mo naman kung saan nakaplant yung spike. Parehas na players ng FURIA maglalaro ng hell. Nandun pa rin yung spike sa generator all the way outside para i-push nila. So, I mean, they could, FNATIC could arguably threaten the defuse, force out the players of FURIA into precarious positions. But even before that, sumabog na lang talaga, as you mentioned nga, both Durka and Boaster, the players with the longest veterancy sa FNATIC, sa FNATIC team.
Ang tunay na core components ng FNATIC. Kung walang Boaster, walang FNATIC.
Totoo lang.
At kung walang Boaster, saan si Yunsu? Pero ito na, happy si Chronicle dito sa Speedway. Salong-salo na naman. MW0 though, Hunter's Fury para pumalag. But it's still FNATIC with the hole. Nabantayan pa rin nila yung B-site. At dahil lang doon, naiwan pa nga yung spike dito sa main. Butin lang may dark cover per Durke. Sige na. Check computer kung bumaril bigla. Nawala yung smoke to, but MW0, saktong flick lang, saktong paganda para makapitas pa nga ng isa, pero 1v3 at yung Shock Tides saan ka na pupunta, sipa na lang ni Leo, dun lang sa sulok, naka-ready rin si Alphayer, and he might swing, he might peek, at yun na nga, peekaboo, kita ka ng Killjoy na to. It's a 3-round gap now.
Speed lang.
Uy, di nyo sinave yung Odin? Mas mahal yun sa Vandal
Tanungin mo siya next time na pumunta tayo sa Brazil.
O tara.
Bro, why you no save, no Odin? It is the better weapon ideally.
Totoo, pag mas mahal, mas maganda.
Tama. That is what the cap has taught us.
Totoo.
Diba?
Kaya tayo bibili ng bag na worth 600,000 pesos.
Tama.
Magkamukha lang sila. Kaya tayo bibila ng Hydro Flask. Diba? Kaysa walang brand na jug.
Basta insulated, masaya na ako.
Feel ko, iba yung magpapasa sa'yo eh. Isang pillow, isang kumot, at isang mattress.
Uy, ano yun Combination yun, tawag doon. Bed!
Ang galing, diba? Sa Tagalog, sa Filipino broadcast, tawag doon, kama.
Ano yung katre?
Ha?
Diba kama, katre?
Katre?
Oo.
Anong katre?
Katre, yun yung sabihin ng kama. It's like a synonym of it.
Ito ko na naman. Alam mo, sa galing mo mag-Filipino, kakaiba yung mga vocabulary na alam mo. Parang feel ko dati, nagbukas ka lang ng English-Filipino dictionary, hinanap yung mga pinamahirap na word, tapos naalala mo yun. Yung mga yan ba, yung mga pwede gamitan sa tunay na conversation, hindi mo naaalam.
Where's the fun in that, bro?
Sino kausap mo?
Nobody. That's the thing.
Diba? Parang tayo ay magiging mapagkawang gawa talaga sa mga ginagawa natin dito, Azuray. Pero, syempre, hard work, paying off para sa Fnatic. And sa totoo lang, kung pag-uusapan natin itong larong to, yung the fact na na-change ng Fnatic yung pace on a dime. Minsan slow, minsan fast, minsan may operator, pero di tama yan. Bakit Dirk yung short, panira ng dart. At nangyari yung DJ Zane, hindi siya handa doon whatsoever. Fnatic right now, ang bilis bigla. Nawala ang dalawa, nawala na ang tatlo. Blade Storm at the ready. It's Dirk time, baby. He's ready to go for more. At natitira lang dito si MW0 doon sa sulok. Nidaktan pa! Bastos! Ano na? Ang takas mo dito, boy. Rinig na rinig. Tumatak na si MW0. Trying to get the nice on the back. And there you have it. Kutsilyo pa nga with a prime gaming flawless to boot. 8-4. Binibilisan na talaga ng Fnatic ngayon.
Binibilisan ng Fnatic o binibilisan ng FURIA at hindi nila ma-outpace ang Fnatic? Yun ang tanong din kasi tignan mo, FURIA, they've been sending it every single time, Dax, and every single one of their pushes dito have all been countered by Fnatic, nay by Durka himself din.
Kita mo yung smile na yun? Yung smile makakatalo sa FURIA kung tuloy-tuloy lang to. Wag mo kalimutan yung mukha ni Dirk at this point. But 7 rounds in a row. Iba talaga pag kalbo sa Valorant
Sasabi mo naman mapakalbo na dapat ako para maging iba ako sa Valorant?
Oo, tagal na.
Problema kasi maganda ang bigote ni Dirk sa kabalbas eh.
Asan yun sa'yo?
Wala, babyface ako.
Magbuwa ka talagang Gerber baby kung magpakalbo ka. Pwede ka palitan yung picture ng baby lagay ko yung sa'yo.
Okay lang, at least makukuha royalties nun.
Totoo.
Isipin mo gano'n kaya kayaman na yung royalties ng baby, yung
sa Nirvana?
Ni Baby Gerber.
Baby Gerber feel ko yaman. Alam ko yung sa Nirvana nagka-issue yun eh. Di ba yung nag-swimming na baby?
Oo.
Nagka-issue raw yun eh.
Pero may science naman na babies know how to swim at the very start. Diba?
Oo.
Nakakalimutan lang nila kaya nila kailangan i-retrain ulit.
Di ba kasi you're already in fluid to begin with?
Exactly.
Oo. So, in the womb, just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming.
Just keep...
Tingnan pa natin si Durka na may baby bald head.
I mean, you make it work. Hindi naman siya gano'ng ka-balbas.
Alam mo, isa sa mga most satisfying ASMRs na makikita mo?
Ano?
Bald people shaving their heads. Kasi may ritual pa silang ginagawa eh.
Paano? Explain.
Search it on YouTube and you will find out. It is a rabbit hole, Dax.
Paano kung pag plinay ko dito sa microphone ko, may enjoy ba ng audience?
Siyempre hindi kasi kailangan nilang marinig sa headset nila na hindi galing sa microphone yung quality. Gets mo? Kailangan nila ma-experiencean na 128 times to 256 kbps.
Wow. May bitrate pa
Oo,
so,
off bitrate.
Ang tanong ko sa'yo, Asra, ano yung mas mortal sin? Magpe-play ka ng audio from a device to a microphone?
Okay.
Or magpi-picture ka ng picture ng monitor kaysa screenshot? Ano mas malala?
Yung device to a microphone. Kasi may certain kind of look ang taking a picture for a screenshot. Parang ganun.
Hindi, yun take yung picture kaysa screenshot. Parang, ito lang pipicturean ko, tapos ito post ko mismo.
As long as you have like a good angle, pwede pa rin maging aesthetic aesthetic photo yun.
Aesthetically pleasing talaga.
Grabe na. Sobrang hype ni Alpha Jer na narinig ko, kinain niya daw yung headset niya.
Ito yung problema, kulang siya ng kbps. Kinulang siya ng bitrate.
Ay, grabe.
Nag-play siya kasi ng audio sa microphone niya. Yung tuloy na wala ng sync. Pero tech pause muna tayo dito, friends. And sabi niya, pingin ng bago headset.
Riot, sana all naman.
Sige naman. Sige na, please. Marami yan. Buta lang kayo doon sa likod. Meron akong tropa. Pangalan niya, si parang Stacks. Pero naman headset niya.
Sino Stacks?
Sa DRX, wala ko lang. Nag-isa pa lang akong random player. Mga tropa niya.
Di ba
Ay, hindi!
Mouse!
Alam mo sino pwede magpahiram kay Alphayer ng gamit?
Sino?
Si Insu.
Ayun,
Di ba?
Oo.
Sabi ng Buster Beb. Pero naman headset mo dyan sa panel.
Teka, tignan mo nga yung mouse ni di ba si Alphayer to, di ba? Di ba may mouse niyo, parang may balot na puti? Or nakuskus na lang talaga sobra yung mouse niya na yung pink coating naging puti na.
Mukha siyang egg.
Ang egg eh.
Mukha nga siyang egg. Uy, vamos!
Uy, Varia. Ay, sorry, Furia pala.
Varia. Pinagsama na lang Buti pa siya naka-shorts. Tayo professional, di tayo naka-shorts sa studio.
Oo nga eh.
Huwag mo sabihin.
Obvious eh.
Huwag mo sabihin. Ang katotohanan. Ay, nako. Pero, makulay talaga ang mga outfits natin. And, ito parang alam mo, na-realize ko na, kakakita ng mga Brazilian crowd, alam ko na yung mouth movement ng Vamos.
Ano?
Yun nga, nakita natin, diba?
Okay.
Pero yung memorable pa sa akin yung mouth movement ni Envy. Yun, alam ko yun.
Yung, anong tawag mo doon? Words of affirmation. Yan.
Tunay na Filipino hospitality. Pero okay na! Mukhang binigyan na ng bagong headset. Kasi parang Alphayer. Yung tipong sinusuot niya sa may ilong niya kaysa sa tenga. Pero bigla na lang rinig natin yung flash papunta sa B-main. FNATIC pack muna, DJsin. Mas-swing, mapipick. Slight lang, galing kay Chronicle pero wala pa rin mapipitas kaya dash on away, disengage round 2 dito sa halftime. Mag-fight na naman sila, MW Zera. Ready for the crossfire, warning shots, but isa lang ang kailangan ng DJsin. Kanina pa tayo nakakita ng stellar pistol shots galing sa Furia and no exception talaga dito sa second half natin.
The greatest bait and switch talaga ang mga South American teams natin. What you can see with Furia here. Losing Durka so early on reduces yung capabilities na meron ngayon ang FNATIC. As Alphayer tries to make an opening all the way through A short, but the smokes, the utility na meron dito ang Furia Dax, making it very difficult to push through with that. Boaster and the rest of FNATIC now still testing out the map. They haven't found any picks. Furia playing this incredibly safe Dax and hindi pa sila nagko-commit talaga.
Yan, nakikita talaga natin sa side ng FNATIC. Play safe muna. Hanap ng opening for the first few rounds and really might mean bakit sila minsan nagkaka-slow start sa mga ganitong klaseng matchup as Furia heavy stack towards B main mismo. But then again, ito yung MW Zera. Huli na nga si Boaster dyan. Isa pa nga para kay MW Zera. Set up talaga with the knockdowns. Si Alphayer na lang natitira dito. Try to catch anyone in transit. Pero handa na si Quick. At siya pa nga ang makapitas sa kalaban. Prime gaming flawless to start things off para sa side ng Furia. Good momentum yan para sa Furia na naman.
Absolutely good momentum indeed nga. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, Dax. That was, I think, a bit too readable. Durka, I'd expect niya that, again, he should have had such an easy take on B main, pero it was all a ploy. Hindi talaga totoo yun. And Furia He will not back down talaga agad-agad. Kita mo dito, MWZera already purchasing himself the Guardian. The rest of Furia though will be just holding on to the Spectres. I like the buy in a sense. They are aware na baka makabili dito ang Fnatic on the force, and at the same time then they just want to use the SMGs for the mow down. For the most part, that should be fine, especially now na naka-eco buy ngayon ang Fnatic, and once that turret comes into activation, looking to at least get a couple more kills. Dart, not finding anything. They could have access to the site itself. They did take down QCK, so wala na siyang nano swarms to delay the positioning of Fnatic, to delay the cheeky positioning that they have. And they should be able to at least plant the spike 4 versus 4 dito, Dax.
Gandang lineup sa corner pero wala naman doon sa side of Fnatic. Here we go again. Though out here, run and gun gamit ng Frenzy pero nabusan ng bala at nabusan siya ng buhay. Chance here for Fnatic. Sure for Furia still. Ayun na nga yung better firepower at una na dito si DJZin. Trying to go for a few of the stops. Disengage muna. Bait and switch. Wait for the rest of the squad para makakatulong doon sa may speedway. MWZera yet again. Pero paranoia. Ang ganda-ganda talaga. Wala makita at all si MWZera. And Boaster confirms that takedown. Here comes Mazin though with the shots. Chronicle at least. Mahuhuli pa si Khalil. Siya lang natitira dito. Pampatay pa ngayon sa muntik kang mga flikan. Pero itong ghost na to ni DJZin ang handang-handa para pumalag. Oras na ng Fury. Makakuha ng isa pa.
Damn, the time was very close. 4 seconds. And tama ka nga dyan, almost the flick doon from Alphayer. In any case, 8-6. Now going to be the first gun round ng Fnatic. But since they did, Dax commit to the purchase. Tignan mo naman, a full buy stack pero weapons lang yon. Half shield sila lahat. This might not be the best of ideas. So I wonder how Fnatic are going to be approaching this particular round. It's very iffy, Dax. They need to transition into that next round. They need to be able to get that full shields for at least a majority of their players, if not all of them. Kasi medyo parang nahihirap gawin na kalabanin ito eh. Lineups on outside of Wine. Khalil will be forced back onto the site, and Durka, ingat na ingat siya muna dito. Ayaw niya mag-overextend. He doesn't want to get picked off kasi pag nangyari yon, none of the players of Fnatic can really go for the quick follow-up for a possible kill.
I mean, ito na naman tayo yung tipong mag-light armor kayo lahat, expecting at least those lesser guns, or kung Phantom nga, if ever. But then again, yung operator, wala nang paki yun sa armor at all eh. DJZin, perfect chance right now. Makahanap ng pitas, and Fnatic in the meantime, split up na naman towards the two mains. So you see this so often, sa mapang ganito. Just have that opening, coating lurk doon sa wraparound. Mabilis lang naman yung transit from B to A if ever, especially dun sa defending side. Dito naman tayo, DJZin, handa pa rin to play that main angle. Malapit magiging hold dito though ng Fnatic, and scratch that actually here, Asaray. Back away muna, trying to look to fake things out. It's still the Jet though. Handang-handa talaga. Si DJZin dito. Dito tama yung suppress. Lalapit na with the operator at ano yun? Dinikitan! No scope pa mismo. Kasing lapit lang para kay Durke. But MWZera, the Phantom, the Guardian rather, the tops are just going strong yet again. At malapitan pa kay Mazin. Furia on the defense. Nakakasakal. At ang magagawa ng Fnatic, absolutely nothing. Leon na lang natitry na 1v4 scenario. Pero dahil lang doon sa pag-hold, doon sa pag-intay ni DJZin, yun ang sulit para sa round dito ng Furia na naman.
Furia, no need to save. Pwede lang habulin si Leo kung gusto man nila. The timing on Mazin just barely spots out Leo. And Furia, ano nga yon? Tama ang tanong mo, Dax. DJZin still is just a fearless player. This entire São Paulo, Dax, sabihin ko na, ang daming ways of approaching the operator that we've seen from this duelist. Hindi lang yung hold the angle, intay ng contact, sugod, or shoot my shot. But no, it's playing super aggressive near your opponent, using yung operator as a form of shotgun, or kagaya ni Sined na paano ba ito? Able to predict kung saan magpupush yung kalaban.
Nauunahan palagi, diba? Yung nakita natin against Team Secret. But again, now, ibang usapan to para sa side ng FURIA. FNATIC though, also different speed. But it's Durke. Huli. Caught in the act by MWZera. Mazin rin, nakikisama na to. Peek pa nga through the smoke. But Alphayer at least making sure na makakapitas dito ang FNATIC ng isa at least. 3v4 though. Committed position naman kay MWZera. Dito sa botas siya magiging kapitan talaga. Shocktar to, anticipating the drop. At si Chronicle kaka mahuli dito muna. Leo, Alphayer, audition lang simple. Paulit-ulit na lang. May tatalon. Mga action star na rineject na lang ng FURIA. Tuloy-tuloy ang panalo dito ng hometown crowd. At dito sa apat na binalikan na ang FNATIC ngayon.
Ninikad na nga nila ang FNATIC. 8-8 na tayo. And FNATIC looking incredibly stumped dito, Dax. Now that MWZera has yung kanyang Hunter's Fury, what else do they have left to try to deal with this? Grabe si MWZera. He played that so absolutely perfectly. Waiting on the panic dito ng FNATIC just to keep just to try to push the site. And tingnan mo, the fans are ecstatic, Dax. They're seeing FURIA have that second win. Actually, not even second win. I think third, fourth win na sila at this point eh.
Andito pa, baka naman nagana lang na bagong rep. And here we go yet again. Cycle lang para kay DJZin. Burado kagad si Durke. Inunahan ng mga lala ang FNATIC at ano man plano gusto nila gawin. Sira kaagad dahil sa setup ng FURIA. We've seen this so many times. Isang operator lang, isang pagbili nitong rifle na to. Yun ang mag-control ng battlefield, mag-control ng mapa mismo. Ano pa magagawa ng FNATIC? Transfer na lang. Pupunta dun sa may B-site. Yung nag-iintay dito. Ayan, handa na sana si Quick na malapitan na naman ang hilig ng FURIA. Makipaglaban ng dikit especially dito sa mga main angle. Alam naman nila kung saan yung funnel ng kalaban. Alam nila kung saan pwede manggali ang FNATIC mismo. So, instead, asa muna tayo sa lineup ni Chronicle. Hindi pa to tapos. May null command pa nga para manguna. Eventually, sa Presto is there para matulungan si Boaster. At ang ganda ng lineup para may opening talaga ang FNATIC. They clear out to get the advantage instead. Yung Bladestorm nandito na from the shadows na rin. At gusto nang maunahan ni Boaster ang lahat towards the wide side. Execute with the smokes even. Mako-cover pa dito si Khalil. Ito na yung tatlo. Saktong swing. Pero hindi siya makakahanap ng target. Paubos na ang oras daw ng FNATIC. Isistick na nga lang to ni Chronicle. Yung tag tatama. But the numbers are in favor of FNATIC. Ganda ng galawan na naman.
It's not enough. They have to... he can absorb at least that hit of the Hunter's Fury and secure yung pagplant ng spike dito as DJZin opening stuff up. It's the best two top fraggers na meron ang FURIA and this is what FURIA wants. Unfortunately though, MWZera hindi kakayanin. DJZin now opens up onto the door. They know where he is. Isolate the fights, has the blades, reset again. And Leo thankfully finds the shoulder and nag-pop shot na lang siya through the wall. 9-8 and FNATIC keep the lead. Pero grabe ang losses na nakukuha nila each and every single round.
Yeah, but FNATIC, ako sasabihin ko lang impressed ako sa round na yun. Wala ka si Durke. Nagawan pa nila ng paraan yung lurk, yung pagpasok dun sa mid plus yung kutsilyo mismo at napon. Uy, si Cypher! Ba't kita natin mukha niya? Hindi siya naka-ano, yung balaclava.
Yung tawag dun?
Oo. Oh. Diba yun yung parang ski mask?
Balaclava, malay ko ba?
Ah, Mamma Mia.
Arriba, cha-cha-cha.
Ay nako, Asura. Hindi pa tayo tapos sa umagang to. Paano kung mag-map 3? Ano masasabi mo?
Pighati.
Pain?
Pain. Pain hati.
Pain hati. Pero syempre, para sa FURIA, happy yun.
Happy
para
yun,
sa crowd,
syempre.
happy yun. So, ang needs of the one do not outweigh the needs of the many.
Tama.
So, ikaw yung magiging martir para sa São Paulo.
Siyempre. I love Brazil, pare.
Totoo, totoo.
Sabi.
Nakapunta ka na ba?
Hindi pa eh, pero alam ko masarap ang pagkain dun.
Anong pagkain masarap dun?
Brazil.
Pagod na ako kakatawa today, honestly. Kanina pa tayo dito. So, mukhang may pause of the indeterminate kind. Okay lang. Chill lang muna tayo dito. Di pa tapos. Tinignan ka masama ni Cypher.
Di ba si ano yan? Si
Sino?
Sino nga ba yung may TV series na hacker? Si Mr. ano yun?
Si Mr. Robot?
Oo.
Si yung guy?
Oo.
Yung main actor?
Oo.
Di ba siya rin yung naging Freddie Mercury?
Yes.
Oo. Basta yun. That guy.
Si Mr. Robot yun, di ba?
Si Mr. Robot. Nga. Si Mr. Cypher.
Mr. Cypher,
Uy!
Mr. Robot. Si Ao Fueki, yung...
Ano yun? Di ba yun yung puno na...
Hindi. Yung Niloko Fueki naman yun.
Yun, alam ko pa yan.
Oo.
Ayun,
Grabe malik,
ko.
Si Steve Aoki, yun. Yung Japanese na...
Yung DJ?
DJ, oo.
Di ba si ano lang yun? Si Moist Critical lang yun?
Moist Critical.
Di ba?
Porket mahaba ang buhok sa kamukha ni Papa J, Moist Critical agad.
Oo, favorite ko siyang esports team owner.
Grabe. Saka siya, hindi lang esports team owners, pagkakalam ko, gaming PC builder owner din siya na company. Part owner.
Ganun? Grabe ka. Let's go, dude! Ganun talaga yun. Diba yung si Steve Aoki, may kapatid siya na babae. Tapos nandun siya sa Fast and the Furious dati.
Yung sa 2?
I think so.
Kasama ni ni Ludacris?
Oo. I think so. Tapos alam mo saan yung Fast 5?
Saan?
Sa Brazil! Ayun, di ba? It just goes back full circle.
Tama, grabe.
Connected ang mundo dahil sa
Fast and the Furious. Tama. Mi Familia.
Grabe talaga.
Grabe.
Hindi ka na nga yung Portuguese. Baka yun yung Portuguese rin ng Ano kaya direct translation? Gaano kalapit kaya yung mga language mismo?
Kasi Portuguese at Spanish?
Kasi yung mga Filipino at Spanish, maraming mga shared words.
Similarities.
Minsan nga, mas ginagamit pa natin yung Spanish kaysa sa Filipino. Parang biglang tatanong ka sa tricycle driver, magkano yung yung fare? Di ka naman dinasagot sa Filipino eh. Full parang yung mga 50, ganun. Spanish yun.
Kasi sabi mo, multilingual ang mga Pilipino.
Totoo.
Proud to be Pinoy.
Totoo. Pero ito, tanong ko sa'yo, Asray. Kung may French bread, may German bread, at may Spanish bread, ano ang Filipino bread?
Pandesal.
Oh, grabe talaga.
Tama, di ba?
I guess so. Bakit? Ano pa ba tinapay natin? Gardenia?
Monay.
Monay?
Oh, ensaymada.
Ensaymada?
Pero hindi, para Spanish natin ensaymada.
Dude, that's like so copied, pare.
So I think pandesal.
Pandesal. Sige, sa atin na yun. Bread at salt. Galing.
Perfect combo. Perfect combination.
Alam mo yung alam mo yung mga tunay na tinapay ng Pilipino?
Ano?
Jolly hotdog.
Tropical hot.
Totoo. Di ba may grocery rin minsan tropical hot?
Talaga?
Oo, may mga branch na ganun.
Okay, guys. Hanap muna tayo ng onting break time. Babalik kami after a little bit. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Cha!
Okay. Okay guys, tayo nagbabalik and into the action straight up sa FNATIC at FURIA. Still, pagkakasama pa tayo dito sa almost 7 o'clock na sa umaga. So kung guys, kakagising nyo na lang, tune nyo na lang dito sa Esports Philippines, good morning! At sa mga patulog pa lang rin, syempre, good night. Especially si paring Asteroid dito. Para hindi pa tayo tapos sa labanan na to, Asteroid, B-main na maging anchor point mismo ng FNATIC. This is where they want to make the staging ground happen. Meron silang ultimate sa pwede rin gamitin. Aldron muna para sa simula. Ito si Quick. Gusto niya mag-hold ng mga angle. Medyo committed distraction para kay DJZin. Pero yun na nga, a little bit of the smoke action. Harang din ni Boaster. Gamit yung paranoia. Alpha Deer and Quick. At least naka 1-for-1 trade. Pero yun na nga rin, lockdown para sa space. Hinahanap dito ng FURIA, ng FNATIC rather ngayon.
Thing is, wala na silang paranoia. Pero somehow, DJZin still feels a little bit uncomfortable. Had to reposition away. Recon Dart makes the rest of FNATIC a little bit honest. Pero that will be the spike planted down. Couple of players will be on the B side and one holding B main. Hunter's Fury to delay things even further. And they really are respecting the utility and the firepower na meron ang FURIA. If Alphayer can just hold his position dito sa B main, even through the smoke here, it would be massive ngayon para sa FNATIC. He pushes forward, but a little bit too preemptive. They still have time. There's the push. Boaster holding the first contact. Has to be careful. Hits the shot. Comes around the corner. Hits another one. Isolated sila, but Boaster is holding on. Repositions, backs away. But MWZera is keeping them contained. Uubusin ito ang buhay ng players ng FNATIC. And MWZera, can he keep the spike? Or excuse me, not the spike, but the operator, DE9. Expensive as can be for both teams.
Bago pa mamatay si Boaster, though dinala pa niya si MWZera sa impyerno with him. Bawal magdala ng operator na next round. Bawal magkapera dito sa side ng FURIA. At grabe para sa side ng FNATIC, a big win to keep them going. But Boaster, napapansin natin, especially a few struggles dun sa first map in terms of the frag potential. Slowly but surely, dito nila nakuha ngayon from front to back, from speedway to staircase. Boaster, nakuha niya ang lahat na pwede niyang pitasin along the way. And still, FNATIC now having that lead. And with a gun advantage this time around, Asurite, diretso na sila sana sa may A main. Back away kagad dito si Khalil. It's dangerous for him. Alam niya, he has to play towards doorway instead. Bantay sarado daw from the top side, from the rafters. Dito pa kay MWZera. Yung doorway, gusto na patayin, gusto na sarahan. Pero yun na rin, si Boaster, isa pa. Mahuhuli niya sa simula pa lang.
Can't plant the spike yet, pero FNATIC don't really need to. It's all about the fights para sa kanila, and Durka has had enough. QCK out in the open, but Durka finishes him off with quick, swift retribution. And parang bula, Dax. Or, I guess, parang bula. Nag-start mag-explode ang FNATIC.
Totoo,
you know?
Totoo naman. Grabe talaga. Mahilig ka maglinis, no?
Oo.
Ikaw, totoo.
Bumili nga ako ng scrub daddy eh.
Pre, ikaw nga yung tipong bibili ng bagong screen protector kahit kasi di ka lang masaya doon sa una mo eh. O-order mo pa online.
True story.
True story. Nakita ko yun. Inayos sa kotse, hindi natuwa. Inayos sa restaurant, di natuwa. Nag-order ulit ng isa pa.
Tama.
Ay, nako. Pero okay lang naman yun. Yung order na yun, pare, is what makes you beautiful.
Yes. Maalawan direction ang vibes natin, ha?
Siyempre. Parang ako, si tropang pare Harry.
As it was.
Miss ko na sila.
Oo nga.
Sana magbalikan
childhood
sila.
Childhood ko yun eh. Pero ang childhood na boy band ko talaga, Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers. Huwag ka na umasa dun.
Well, ano sabi mo? Bro, they already got some... They released a new song. Sinabi na... Si GT na nagsabi sa atin yan. Si Boss Direct mapagmahal.
So meaning nun, babalik na rin ba si Hannah Montana?
Ay, grabe.
Oo. Kasi get the best of both worlds, pare. Okay, sige, pakinggan mo.
Mali mo kung nagka-anak si Miley Cyrus. Kakaroon ng Hannah Montana Jr.
Oo. Hindi.
Ano?
Ano siya? Yung natural hair color niya, siya yung blonde palagi. Ganun lang sa swap. Pero ito, walang ka-swap-swap dito. Boaster, finally, na-shutdown na rin ni DJZin. Na kanina pa siya nag-rampage. Actually, double suppression here from the side of FNATIC. Intel kagad na alam nila. Heavy stack dito sa may A side. And here we go yet again. Pag nahuli na nga ang FNATIC, ng isang member. Sila mag-wrap around, sila mag-rotate, and especially play for this mid area. Dito naman daw, magamit pa ni Dirk yung space na hinahabol niya. Lockdown coming this way, so this is a counter-destruction. Kung pipilitin na Fnatic, it has to be Dirk clearing out these angles, pero wala. Evacuation notice, biglang mapapa-out talaga dito ang side of Fnatic. Chronicle though, absolutely stuck here. Walang katakas-takas. Hands up! Hinahabol siya, pero wala pa rin. Nahuli ni Leo si DJ Sin in mid-contact, and here we go yet again. Ubos na ang oras though ng Fnatic. They want to go for the exits instead. And while FURIA will get the round, buti na lang, ay yung fragment pa. Delikado pa rin to sa depensa natin, Azuray.
There's always that one person in a bubugbog per team dito. It doesn't feel like there's much that they can really do most of these rounds. And for Fnatic, si Boaster yun. He just can't find the rhythm to fight DG Zin head on. And because of that, dito Dax, even though Boaster is 17 kills as of now, there are some crucial rounds that he is dropping nga as what you can see. 11-9, Fnatic still have the economy, pero they have to be careful. Durka charging forward, aggressive kung aggressive nga naman. Hindi pa siya tapos. Mazin on the close contact, only has the Spectre but gets overwhelmed. 2 versus 1 Alpha Year. Napakaganda na follow-up. Uy! Uy! Out of nowhere, from downtown.
From downtown ba yun?
Wait, ano? From uptown to downtown.
Towards downtown
Uptown girl.
Oh, she been living in the
uptown world.
Oh, diba? Alam ko yun. Kinakanta ko yun sa KTV dati. Yun yung aking my way nung panahon ko. Pero tada, way ng Fnatic na naman. Tuloy-tuloy na lang. Saktong entry galing kay Dirkes. Sapat na. And this is it. Match point para sa Fnatic.
Papauwiin na ba tayo ng Fnatic? Tayong casters, pati ang FURIA. Titignan natin dito sa round na ito. Durka unleashed. Ang nakikita din natin, the follow-up from Fnatic. From the tailwinds of Durka is looking mighty fine.
Grabe, super effective talaga. Yung gust of wind ngayon dito, Fnatic. Yun lang ba? Ang lakas ng winds nila?
Wait lang, try ko i-emulate.
Galing! Ikaw ay isang hurricane talaga.
Foley artist ang tawag doon, pare.
Grabe. Pwede ka, may mga taga SFX basically.
Tama.
Ikaw gagawa ng audio cue. Pero ito na, rinig na natin ang tinig ng Hunter's Fury. Lightning in a battle, bigla na lang Fury makakuha nga ng isa. Mabilisan dito, hinabas si Durken. Si Khalil pa nga makakuha sa kanyang target. 5v3 na to though. It's just a broken back here for the side of Fury. Pero pinapagana pa nila natin si Bosa makakuha ng pitas niya kay Quick. It's still Fury though. Doon sa may Rafters position, may plano daw si Boaster. Teleport na doon sa B-side. Ang pwede mo palagi gawin sa Ascent pwede mo gawin as an Omen. Pero pabilisan to, Azray. Nagpapunta na sa site mismo. Leo at si Digizin. Ito na ba ang chance nila per Alphayer? Saktong lurk. Huli si Khalil. Making it a 3v3 scenario. Leo though, mid-transit and still gets the takedown anyway! While moving pa nga, pumesto dito si Leo at natitira lang si Mazin at MW Zera. Ang chances dito ng FURIA, pakunti-kunti nawawala at ayan na nga si Boaster na naman. He's stepping
Spectre.
up kung hindi lang IGL, pero rin siya rin ang pumipitas ng kalaban. Malapitan, walang kalaban-laban at all. And it's Fnatic who does it again, silencing the home crowd. Ngayon, FURIA naman ang next nilang na-eliminates.
Kakasabi ko lang, Dax, na Boaster was the one having troubles against the woes of DG Zin. Pero when all hope was lost, when Durka got shut down, Boaster stepped up. Sinabi mo na nga, he is the heart and soul of the Fnatic roster, the IGL, the El Capitan, and he will lead this team to victory and into the semifinals.
Walang Boaster, walang Fnatic.
Kung walang Boaster, walang Fnatic. Tama yan. Kung walang Boaster, walang Yinsu. Tama din yan.
Ganun ba yun?
Oo.
Oo, grabe talaga. Pero power couples aside, sayang sa side ng FURIA. Nakita mo na, may pag-asa eh. Map number 1, ganun karaming overtime. Dito sa map number 2, pero dun sa dulo, tuloy-tuloy na lang yung panalo na nakita natin from the side of FNATIC. As soon as nagawa talaga ng FNATIC yung isang play na nanalo pa sila ng 4v5 scenario, nagawa nila ng opening doon sa gitna, yun na talaga yung weakness na na-exploit ng FNATIC. And really, adaptability. Palagi natin sinasabi tungkol sa FNATIC, sila nakakahanap ng mga chances na ganun. And truth be told, it's really the biggest strength they have as a team eh.
Absolutely, man. Grabe talaga. And I gotta say, FNATIC, it feels like they are a team that is clay. You can mold them however you want and they will be able to still look like art. Gano'ng ka-aggressive yung plays ni Durka, it varies from slightly passive to extremely aggressive. And Durka just was able to perform. Actually, the whole of FNATIC was able to perform. Kahit man nahirapan sila sa FURIA dito, you gotta also admit, FURIA was an incredible team to begin with. MW0 and DJ Zin, sobrang explosive nila as power starters dito sa FURIA roster.
May creativity rin, di ba? Harbor Viper on Haven. Okay talaga. Marami silang sineset-up dyan. But in the end, FNATIC, lahat ng problems, lahat ng configurations, nakahanap sila ng solusyon. And we watch some of the highlights right now. It really looked to be na okay sana sa FNATIC, but FURIA, against all odds, nanalo sila in those clutch moments na na-outwit or na-outmaneuver nila mismo yung ginagawa ng FNATIC, and that's how they set the pace for the beginning of the game. But eventually nga, FNATIC, nahanap lang nila yung answer, nahanap nila yung paraan para makapasok dito sa mga site na ganito. And it really all started with these kind of plays galing kay Poster. Nung siya na mismo yung nag-step up para sa team, it was perfect to allow less pressure sa kila Durke, kila Leo, and kila Chronicle from what we've seen so far. Alfir, you can just hang back na tipong okay lang, chill lang, taga-bantay sa likod. And with FNATIC looking this strong right now, eto na ba yung tournament na manalo sila? Palagi nating tinatanong, pero ito na ba ang magiging sagot this time around?
Gotta give it to FNATIC, ah. Their opponents just keep getting better and better. Parang ano lang, nasa tournament lang sila, diba?
Ay, ganun ba yun?
Technically, they are, diba? But, I mean, think about it. It feels like there is a significant curve of just scalability ng opponents nila. From Sentinels, now to FURIA. Now, tingnan na natin kung sino mananalo with the Navi versus Leviathan naman. Diba? Very soon.
Marami pang pwedeng matchups dito. Pero pa konti-konti na ang mga teams na natitira sa São Paulo, Brazil, locking down more and more of these rounds. At alam naman natin, bukas, yun na yung mga next matchups nung Omega Bracket. And then, aabot pa tayo sa pinaka-final week nung, ano ba yun, parang top 4?
Yeah, I think
top 4 teams na maglalaban-laban to see who will win out this sudden death single elimination style tournament. Pero syempre guys, kami muna mag-sign up the casting side. We'll throw you over to our lovely host para i-breakdown yung nangyari doon sa series na yun.
What a game, Bruce!
What a game indeed! Finally! Natapos din, we thought this time, I mean, sa intro pa lang, Kelly, ha? We thought FURIA Esports would be getting the win. I mean, nagsimula sila, they were taking pistol round. They started off taking 2-4 until eventually, around, I think that was round number 8 or in 4-4 na yung score nila. And then, so far, round 9, FNATIC takes the lead. And then, by that then, as you would say, as sinabi pa nga ni Dax kanina, that it has always been the IGL Poster himself really making plays towards his omen, you know, going into this game number 2 of our
Iba
series.
talaga eh. Kapag nakita mo rin talaga na ang IGL mo, nagbo-boost din ng energy, nagbibigay ng energy sa whole team, it impacts the whole team itself.
Exactly.
And we have seen loads of great gameplays between these two. FNATIC opening with a strong start sa first half natin. And of course, the momentum of FURIA stopping FNATIC to outfrag them more, but still, it's not enough because very aggressive nga talaga ang gameplay dito ni Turkey, always being rewarded to his aggressiveness. Ang dami niyang ginawang gameplay for that, but still, it's Boaster time.
It's booster time. Well, technically, it's FNATIC time.
Yes.
I thought this time, siguro yung FURIA would be able to at least go for another overtime. Pero, I mean, the final map, it just goes to show na being booster really showing up big on the final round. Kasi when Durga came in, namatay siya. Pero what they did was they caused another set of confusion. Goes to, teleport over to B site. Even holds back over his plant. Parang he's really waiting for that time to get that proper call from his teammates na parang, alright, you're all good, you're all goal clear, or maybe since we can't hear their comms yet, baka tanungin natin si Boaster mamaya. Pero Boaster could be thinking na, alright, I think we're all set to go, gets the plant over to B side, defends it with all his heart, and closes out the series 13-9, and well, so far, another clean 2-0 sweep from FNATIC.
Yes, that's right, Bruce. And I'm so excited kasi hindi lang kasi before, 'di ba, Boaster, of course, we're gonna be interviewing their Kirin mamaya. Pero let's see the Boaster stats here. Ayan, Bruce. Grabe yung Omen plays niya.
Oh, okay. Well, Boaster yan eh.
Parang iba, gusto ko nang i-watch siya lagi para matuto na ako mag-Omen.
Well, actually, if you're going into these games, I mean, if you're watching VCT, you always get to pick up some things from players and from the pro players. So it's one thing to watch them and just one thing to admire yung composition nila bilang being isang team. And now, as we go to recap our so far the brackets dito sa VCT LOCK in, a week ago, it was semifinals. Loud and DRX. Sila ay nag-aantay na finally para sa kanila magiging kalaban because yung mangyayari naman sa atin in the upcoming days, it's gonna be Navi versus Leviathan and 100 Thieves versus FNATIC. Now, kanina nasabi nga natin that 100 Thieves, so far, they have been able to go into quarterfinals without that much of a challenge. Yes, always umaabot ng Game 3 lang yung laro ng 100 Thieves, pero in entirety, it's been like 100 Thieves written in the script already na sila talaga yung destined na manalo. Right now, they are gonna be going up against FNATIC, who is probably one of the strongest teams going into VCT LOCK.
Sabi nga nila, parang NA destroyer din talaga ang FNATIC.
Yep, exactly. So yun yung makikita natin bukas. And another one is that Navi and Leviathan. Whoever wins sa mga natirang apat na teams na to over at Omega Brackets, they are going to be going to the semifinals and they will meet the same fate as a Loud and DRX. And malapit na nga, malapit na tayo sa ating grand finals. VCT LOCK in is about to get closer and closer into naming the first champion for the year. Yun, oo na.
Nalulutang na talaga ako. Pero before tayo magpunta sa ating interview with Derko, ayan, magkakaroon muna tayo ng 5-minute break para naman makahinga ng konti dahil sobrang intense na laban na naganap kanina.
Babalik kami.
And we are back. Ayan.
Nangyari sa buhok ko.
Ewan ko, parang nag-part ways na siya lalo.
Yun yung tinatawag natin na morning
Morning
bed hair. Yung bed hair.
Yes.
Well, kakagising lang naman. Pero gising na gising yung diwa para sa day number 11 of VCT Lock-In. Kasi eto na yung battle for quarterfinals. And nandito na tayo ngayon. Nakikita na natin yung mga teams na pupunta ng quarterfinals. Number 1, it's Navi versus Leviathan. Yan ay mamaya. And then coming up next is 100 Thieves versus Pacific. So, I mean FNATIC Pacific versus FNATIC.
FNATIC Pacific.
Yep, so far, it is, paano ba natin to explain? You know, we are going to the semifinals already. And, you know, atop of alpha bracket, DRX and Loud are waiting. That's some Americas and Pacific.
Ang sarap siguro ng pwesto ng DRX and Loud, no?
Oh, they are. Well, technically, oo at hindi. Kasi like, number 1, parang mo siyang put it in a way na para siyang kotse. Napainit mo siya but then it becomes a bit more stagnant for like a long time.
Yeah.
Kasi you've been there on the top. Of course, nababasa, nakikita mo lahat ng games na nangyayari pero sometimes yung let's say muscle memory, pero I'm pretty sure these teams naglalaro pa rin naman sila during these times pero iba pa rin yung you know, you keep that fire continuing. And maybe it is gonna be a factor for both Loud and DRX, but to think about it, yung dalawang teams na to ay ano naman to, the first the champion and the third placers from last year. So, pretty sure it's not gonna be an issue. But anyway, talking about everything else, tayo nga nag-uusap dito. And this time, may kakausapin din tayo na who really also made this day extremely fiery. And that none other than is from one of the players of FNATIC. So, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa PH Broadcast, let's welcome Mr. Operator himself, Durka.
Durka.
Hello, man. Good morning here from the Philippines.
Hello.
Hello. So, wait. Before anything, can we just clarify this one? How do we pronounce your IGN? Durky or Durka?
It's Derka.
Oh, it's Derka.
Derka. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, Kelly, you want to go ahead and ask your question?
Derka, I have a question for you. So you just tied with Energy and Loud for the longest map in Locked-In. So how did you keep your mental fortitude and stamina through the 5 overtimes? That was a lot.
Yeah, that was a lot, but I think we knew we were gonna win, attack usually, because we knew we found out their weakness at late game, but on defense we needed to find how to make our play stronger, or how do we get out of this loop that's never ending, because the game was hard. We had some reads.
Yeah.
They had some insane clutches. We had some insane clutches, but I think at the end it's just read, and who will read the opponent faster and quicker, kind of and get a call, because I don't think it was that much who's better. It was who's gonna get the puzzle right, which was insanely hard to do on that map.
Yeah, okay. So during those sides. Okay. Sorry, Durka. But here's the question.
I just ended.
Here's the question. During those super high intense moments during fights, who really snaps out the team that goes, "Hey, focus, do this"? Who's that player inside FNATIC?
Usually it's Boster, but I usually do it too, because for me as an entry player, I have sometimes we go another overtime. I have oh guys, we can do this instead. Like because I'm going first, I see the gaps or what they like to do. I'm like, oh, we can do this. Maybe we do that. And like one round, I pushed middle, I killed Harbor, and then I dash into Sky, kill Sky, like we just stun him, and then I just go away. Chronic gets one more kill. Basically, like we knew there's a gap in the middle.
Okay.
Like
so
before that.
Durka, sorry, we are kind of running out of time, but before we let you go, here is one request of ours. What is your message to 100 Thieves going into the next battle? Give us one word to say to 100 Thieves, or 3 words, depending on you. Go ahead, man.
It's going to be a tough game.
Oh, it's going to be a tough game. Anyway, Durka,
game.
Congratulations on making it again into another match. And thank you so much for giving us your time. And good luck on your match to 100 Thieves. Thank you so much, Durka, for giving us your time. See you around, man.
Thank you.
Oh, boss, see you around,
See you around. Kasi pag uwi nila sa venue, magkikita na lang tayo sa exit eh.
Oh, kasi bababa pa tayo.
Magdi-dinner
Hindi, nasa baba na pala tayo.
Magdi-dinner lang daw kami mamaya. Dinner, sama ka?
Sige.
Gusto mo sama?
Oh,
Okay lang naman
libre
sa akin.
nyo,
Kami ni Yinsu Boaster ay magkikita-kita lang kami dun sa karinderya sa konti. Papunta hotel.
Oh.
So, okay ka naman sumama?
Tusok-tusok.
Oo, kasi mamaya pa yung flight ko pabalik Pilipinas eh. Kung gusto mo sumama, okay lang din naman. Pero, that's it. Ang ganda ng aura ni
Confident siya eh.
Parang hindi lang galing sa sobrang...
napagod.
Parang hindi siya galing sa overtime. Parang hindi siya galing sa series.
Fresh pa rin.
Ang sarap pa kausapin ni... Well, mag-uusap naman kami mamaya sa karinderya. Pero like,
actually,
you know,
if
we were
ever
running
man
out of time.
na may time pa talaga, madami pa rin tayong gusto itanong sa kanya.
Of course.
Nakalista talaga, guys, yung mga gusto namin itanong.
It's kind of nice to hear you the insights coming in from the players themselves. Kasi whenever you ask them these questions, yung thought process nila, you get to know more. Kasi like, you know, asking who snaps out the whole team into like, parang times where everything is high pressure moment, everybody's too high about, you know, what's happening, and then some guy just goes,
and the way he answers is very humble.
Yeah, that's true. And all smiling faces. But right now, tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, dito pa rin sa VCT LOCK and PH broadcast. It's all gonna be
Papatulogin
smiles.
muna namin kayo.
It's all gonna be smiles, but it's not yet the end kasi bukas ay magiging semi-final. So Kelly, I think oras na para magpahinga muna tayo para sa matches mamaya.
Yes, maraming salamat sa lahat ng nanood ngayon sa ating VCT LOCK in, of course, São Paulo, Brazil. Ako nga pala yung host, Kelly Welt. At ito, tulog na si Juicy Brucey. Say goodbye and see you guys tomorrow.
Wow! Bukas ulit!